Welcome in, everybody. Let's talk some Dynasty Fantasy Football. It's good to be with you. We're glad you're joining us. Thanks, of course, for tuning in. And we got some stuff to do tonight. We're about 2 hours away from our latest Domain League Network live startup draft. So again, 12 of our peeps are going to be drafting a live league tonight. And they're pretty fun to break down on stream. We get to kind of see where the market's at with a lot of these players. We get to react to picks. We get to grade their teams. We get to take your questions. And so all that coming up at 7 p.m., but we had to start a little bit early tonight. There's football, I think, on at 7:30. And so I think we'll probably lose some of our viewership when the football comes on. But that's fine. We'll see who the real Dynasty degenerates are when it comes time to, you have to choose between watching a Dynasty startup and watching Ole Miss Miami. So, and it doesn't really matter. The winner of that game is just going to get beat by IU anyway. So I was legit. I'm not kidding you, dude. I had nightmares all night.
Really? I'm not there yet.
All night.
I don't think it's really going to hit until we're driving tomorrow. And then I'm going to be like, oh boy.
Like stress dream nightmares. Like literally they didn't stop. It was bad, dude.
That's what I did with Pacers Game 7.
Yeah, I'm a mess, dude. I'm a mess. And like,
I actually dreamt about the Pacers a lot more than before Game 7. I dreamt about them a lot.
I can tell you how the game went in my nightmare too. Like Fernando threw a pick 6 and it was bad. And then he threw another pick. And like that would do it. Cause that's not happened all year. But like, that's like my worst football fears being realized in my dreams. It was bad, dude. Him throwing 2 picks. I was like, so it was pretty bad. What's up, guys? Good to see you. What's up, Braden? Good to see you.
That's like me
Aaron,
having the dream that I was down like 19 or that I was down 20 points with Garrett Wilson left on Monday night. And then he got up to 19 points and I didn't know what happened. And that's when I woke up. And then it literally happened to a T.
Do I send Ladin the 106 for Jefferson? Yeah, I would take Jefferson there. Yeah, that's the kind of deal where it's like, yeah, we're definitely going to move off a lad for that price if we can. So I'm definitely good with that trade. Cody says he finally caught live instead of watching the next day. That's good. That's good. I know a lot of you guys are getting off work right now, so you're gonna have to listen on your way home. We're happy to be your commute home radio station here. Nathan's gonna sing. What song will I have? Under Pressure by Queen.
I'm not singing anything.
Doom, 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 doom,
Yeah, I know.
What's up, Bolo Me boy? Good to see ya. What are the current opinions / value of Olave? It's a good question, actually. We actually got a complaint because we had Olave kind of misvalued on a blueprint because his value is rising so quickly. Because we were kind of like, oh, Olave, yeah,
very rapidly.
Because we had him on the buys video, did we not?
No,
we didn't have him on the buys video.
What, on the buys video that we just did?
Yeah, a couple. Like, we sure freaking did. Yeah, Chris Olave was on there. Yeah. Good question. I mean, Chris Olave now.
We just do buys?
Yeah, we did it last week. He was on there. Christopher Olave.
Yeah. He has risen quickly.
Yeah, he's been going in the third of these startups. So we'll see where he goes tonight. And that's like kind of what the beauty of doing these startups is, like you can see where these guys are going. But like Olave has been going mid-third. You guys want to know something really funny? Actually, by really funny, I mean like really it makes me so mad that I can't even speak. I have sent out probably in the premium or the platinum league that we did, you know, you guys helped us rebuild it on Tuesday night. I've sent out probably 25
I was
trade
laughing
offers.
so much yesterday when you were like tweaking it. It's so funny.
Yeah, well, they were
we made a lot of trades this past year. Like they'll pick up.
Anyways, I've sent like legitimately
we will
30
get
out,
of
and I think we've gotten one
we haven't
or
even,
two in return.
We haven't even gotten responses.
No, we're not getting.
So
people aren't even.
I don't think people are on.
What else are they doing? Like, it's Dynasty season.
I know.
So that's sad. It's sad when you're in a 250.
He was like, I think we have to do this deal right now.
Dude.
Okay.
You're gonna see, Nathan. Like, first of all, Bucky's not like that's one where it's like you have to take a shot just because. He could still go up in value.
I'm not anti-Bucky. I was anti that specific trade. I hated that trade.
But it had upside. Kraft is also undervalued right now. Like Kraft went in the 7th the other night of our startup draft. He should probably be going in the 5th.
Yeah, I mean, he tore his ACL pretty later in the season. Like it was in the middle of the season.
Yeah, but we're a hard rebuild. So
yeah, I know.
I'm just saying there was a lot of upside in that trade, and we basically have to make trades that we lose and get upside on top in order to get out of a rebuild in that one, or we have to just straight up tank.
I would agree with that if it wasn't the very first day that you were trying to make trades.
That's fine. I have the ability of foresight, and when we're going to get 4 months down the road and we're going to have no trades done, and you're going to be like, you're right.
Now you know what we should have taken, because I forgot. I was going to tell you first thing when we got here to record, I was going to say, here are the 2 trades that we have on the table that we might want to consider taking. One of them was the Caleb in London trade, because that had us shipping off Rasheed.
Yeah,
and
so
then that stuff happened, and I was like, gosh, dang it, I totally forgot.
Will you pull
and we
Rasheed
should have
Rice?
just taken the deal, because it was a fair deal as it stood. I just didn't really want to do it because, like, I stand by at that point. Like, the value upside did kind of lie with the other side, but the safer value was the side that we were getting.
Excuse us for not knowing
that this was going to happen. It was just so annoying that, like, we were already heavily considering taking it anyways.
Now, let's get this out of the way before we talk about anything. Allegedly,
yeah.
It has been alleged.
Did you see the Chiefs report? They didn't even say his name.
Dude, Andy Reid. Never mind. The Chiefs are always just like
they love problem child.
They do, man.
I mean, they saw Kadarius Toney get cut, and they're like, get him right now.
If he's gonna be causing trouble, he's doing it here.
Yep.
So yeah, no, we haven't traded. We have Rasheed Rice in that team, so now our team's ultra cooked because. And we talked to a couple lawyers last night in the little domain spaces we had over on the Discord. We do exclusive Q&As.
If the suspension happens, it'll probably be this year because it was so early, right? Or will it be the following year?
So
I would assume it would be this year.
I think it would be this year.
Yeah.
And when we on these exclusive Q&As, we actually talked to 2 lawyers last night.
Wow.
That kind of gave
Lawyer
us,
Tom?
No, not Tom. Tom only gives us official legal advice. Alex, and I can't remember the other one. Maybe he's here and he can tell me. I can't remember who it was. I can't remember. Anyways, basically said, repeat offenders in the NFL get punished super harshly, and the pictures are bad. And yeah. So, we're saying this probably before we can have a chance to sell Rasheed Rice, but it's just not good.
This is allegedly a domestic violence thing, and historically we have seen generally what domestic violence punishments are in the NFL, whether it's repeat or not. I would probably still say extreme. Like if it's going to be a harsher punishment for domestic violence, it would probably be like 6 games again, right?
No, it'd be more. Alex said he thinks it could be like Deshaun Watson level stuff. I absolutely think it could. I'm there. That
was like the worst thing I've ever seen, and it was only 11 games for Deshaun.
Right, but Rasheed has done it twice now. Like the first one was bad enough.
Did it 66 times.
I know, but still.
Allegedly.
Sorry. I have the same opinion here. I think he's going to get punished pretty hard if this comes out back as like, hey, it's true. Corey says we should have taken his offer to buy Rasheed. Yeah, sorry, Corey. You should have told us that this was going to happen.
That's what I said. I was like, dang. I mean, we should have.
I got to give Corey credit. Corey's the one guy in that league that's like, oh,
he's always active and always willing to trade.
He is, and he's not like, oh, I'm just in it to. I think there's a conspiracy.
Hey, if you're still interested in Rasheed, we're still interested in hearing offers.
Yeah, we'll still sell you Rasheed. You're a lawyer. You know he's going to be fine, right?
Yeah, as far as Rasheed is concerned, though, with Dynasty Value, I didn't hear any of that conversation, but I don't think I even recommended him as a buy once today.
David said it wasn't a little space. There were like 50 people in there. And then Corey said your mom can fit 50 people in a little space. So there you go.
I don't know. I mean, we're getting to the point with Rasheed now where between suspension and injury, he has missed more time than he's actually been available. And if he's going to get suspended again this year, I mean, that's now literally 3 years with significant time off the field. And that's kind of annoying.
Of course, he's not interested anymore.
It's more than annoying, but
that sucks. Here's what I think's happening.
I don't know. I just like. I'm not going to say sell Rasheed. Definitely not saying buy. Rasheed.
No, not Rise for Ayuk. No, not in a million years. Please, no. Please don't do that.
Definitely not saying buy Rasheed though. I think I'm just sitting on my hands with Rasheed at the moment.
I am selling Rasheed.
For what? That's my question. Who's buying him right now?
People who think that this is no big deal. I think there are those people because it's normally us.
It felt like we were the only ones that thought that at that time. So I'm just telling you actually here, let's go to the trade finder and see what he's actually going for.
Cody says time to get back on the worthy hype train. Nah, I won't be doing that either. I'm going to get on the Kenyon
Nah,
City hype train.
I'll get on whoever they draft hype train.
Even then, I'm not confident.
Here's the thing, dude. I'm dead serious. I'm not kidding. With this, there is a solid chance that they go wide receiver top 10.
I really don't see that happening.
What do you see them doing?
Something boring. Something not
defensive or offensive line?
Something not. Trenches. Something not fantasy.
They're probably going to lose Kelsey. They're probably not going to have Rasheed for half the season. And a big part of why they struggled offensively this year is because they weren't full strength with weapons and haven't been really for a while.
Yeah, people are getting a lot of Rice off. Someone offered Rice for BTJ.
I mean, if they get a Tyson at 9 or a Tate at 9, I don't know why they.
I'd probably hold BTJ there. I think that's tough. That's so hard to. I don't know. Somebody said Rice for the 102. Like, my gosh, if you can get the 102, do it.
Trade finder. Hello.
David says if it was 50 people like you, Corey, her space wasn't the only thing that was a little boom rusted. That's pretty good.
Am I losing my mind, or can I not find the trade finder?
It's weird now. It's in the trade calculator. Yeah. So he traded for Rice literally 5 days ago. He's sick to his stomach. How are you feeling, by the way?
Find similar.
Nathan's.
Can you help me with this? I can't find it.
It's find similar trades. It's that button. That's what it is.
Ugh.
I know.
Okay.
It makes me mad. How are you feeling, Nate?
I actually feel better.
Thank goodness. I do not want to get sick tomorrow in the car. So Nate and I are driving.
Dude, how can I find it though? Because on previously we were able to just put in a player.
I know it won't let us do that right now.
Okay, well no, I guess I can't.
So Nathan and I are driving in the morning. We're driving to Atlanta for the Peach Bowl. We will be at the Peach Bowl.
The Peachy Bowl.
We will win the Peach Bowl.
Are you gonna get a peach milkshake from Chick-fil-A? Actually, I don't know if they're in season. Those are summer only. Maybe they have them like special order there. It's the freaking Peach Bowl.
I don't think so. They may. They have. I know they have Chick-fil-A's everywhere inside that stadium.
Yeah, definitely eating Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, we should do that. It's gonna be so expensive there. That's part of the charm, right?
Yeah. I told my dad like how decently priced the tickets were, and he was like, "Oh."
Well, how much are the tickets resale?
They're upper hundreds, lower twos.
Are you serious? That's not bad at all.
I know. I was like, well.
So anyways.
We're driving there.
I was going to say, he could come with us. Anybody wants to tag along.
Yeah. We'll pick you up on the way.
Anybody that has a private jet and wants to take Nathan and I so we don't have to drive there because we're literally
that would be great.
That'd be great. So any private jets out there, let us know.
Yeah. How many people are watching? What are the odds that someone here has a private jet?
I think pretty good. 228. I think what's the statistic?
Actually, a helicopter might even be better because then you can just like drop down in our backyard.
A helicopter from Indianapolis to Atlanta? That would blow. That would suck.
Okay, fine. Fine, private jet. Fine.
I think so. We're gonna win the Peach Bowl tomorrow. We're gonna be there. And then we're driving right back. Oh, did you see it on the couch?
No.
Go over there and look at it. So yeah, with Rice again, like I think there's a little bit of concern there, especially from me. Like I'm legitimately concerned about it. So yeah. Yeah. I got us a new decoration for the studio. I don't know. I'm thinking actually above the couch because it's big. So, or next to the computer kind of. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So, I know, dude. I knew you'd love it. All right, drop a like, y'all. Make sure you're subscribed if you play Dynasty. Any spots in the league for tonight? No. How many people out there do we have interested in joining a league that aren't members yet? Just curious. I know X-Ray. I know you're a member, man. But no, we do have leagues. We have a couple leagues a week getting posted over there on the site. We're gonna make sure everybody gets in a league. So Waffle is the league czar. I don't think I've seen Waffle yet, but he'll be on later, I'm sure. So he's probably at Waffle House. Okay. We do have some trade questions that we need to do. What's the lowest you go on a pivot from Rice? I mean, I just said BTJ. Like, I don't know, man.
I will say, as you go that low, I just look at every other player and I'm like, oh man, I don't feel good about anybody. I really think the drop off is higher than what it was last year in terms of like, man, I really don't feel good about any of these guys. And now Rasheed is kind of there. But I think the Rome, Marv, BTJ tier for Rasheed is fair.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to move him for. I think all of those guys equally have the same amount of risk. Rasheed, obviously proven, no questions with his talent and his ability. but he's clearly a problem child, allegedly.
Clearly, allegedly.
And all the other guys are, to an extent, very unproven. So,
yeah. All right, let's head over and answer some trade questions here. We do have spots. We're going to be doing team blueprints for up until the draft starts at 7, and so we actually have 5 in the queue. So if you want to get yours done, you actually can get it done right here before the draft. We've actually got some time. I'll put the link down in the comments, but here's obviously the team blueprint. We're doing the new version, of course, that we just released. If you sign up for an annual motherfucker, you get an infinite, and you're going to get in a league as well. So all you people, a lot of you guys who were saying you were interested in leagues, I know you are members. And so for members, we will have leagues, but particularly for new peoples, if you want to come join, we can get you in a league as well. So here you go. There's the link, and you get all this as well. So again, annual motherflocker is your code domain. Let's go ahead and
before we have this conversation again, has A-Chase's big trade been recognized?
I don't know if I've seen A-Chase here.
It looks like he traded for. There is a trade showing where he traded away Ladd and Judkins for Genty.
I think that was it.
That was it. Okay.
Okay.
So it is showing now this time.
This is the 101 for Egbuka, Burden, Henry, and Walker. No, not in a 10-team start A. Absolutely not. No. You want the best players. A start 80 league, take the top 2-round startup pick. Hold there, Helpless Cleaner. Appreciate you. Tristan's got a trade question for us. Thoughts on this deal I was offered, impact of Harbaugh leaving and Lamar injuries. Caleb for Lamar and Dowdle. I'm fine with this. Market is fair. I honestly think Caleb and Lamar are valued evenly. So I like Lamar right now.
I still think it's so freaking funny. Like I've seen so many memes and like so many reels and stuff of like putting all the coaches and all the fans of the teams up against like the Ravens walking in and they're like, at least you still have Jim Harbaugh. You did what?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were tired of not winning a Super Bowl.
Is this enough for Joe? Superflex 10 team here. Warren Jones and a 27. It's probably not. I don't really like that deal. I'd want a better running back or wide receiver. I don't want to get quarterback and tight end out of Joe Burrow. Now, Joe Burrow for Breece Hall and a 1 QB. Is that really a 1 QB is the thing? Go down. If that's the next one. I was on the next trade. If that's really a 1 QB, then yes. If this is Superflex, obviously you're taking Burrow. So take Breece, but I'm assuming that it's that's correct and it's a 1 QB league. And in that case, I absolutely take Breece Hall. 227s for the 101. Depends on where the first are. If those are 227 like top 3 guaranteed, I'm not going to do that. If they're 227 mid to late, I'm easily taking the 101 here. So you can mark that as fair. And then he obviously has the caveat that I gave him just now. Nikki's got one for us. I think I did another. Actually, I think Nikki was one I sent a message. He was the one that had the weird team name, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sent you a message if you're watching this, by the way. Your team name wasn't showing up when we were going to do your blueprint. Okay, so 27 early mid first, Bucky Irving, Jordan Addison, Rashee Rice, and Sam Laporta for Jonathan Taylor and Jackson Smith-Njigba. Yeah, no, take this and run. Take JSN and run. JSN and JT, you get the 2 best players in the deal there. Um, 106 and T. Higgins for Tet McMillan. Yeah, I'll take Tet. I'm good with that. I'll take Tet. That's fair, probably. That Tet one's fair. Breece. Yeah, we'll let you submit it. Actually, it might not. Actually, I might not let you. Which is no, they did. Nice. All right. Breece Hall, Drake London for Jahmyr Gibbs. Probably London and Breece here. It's a 10-team start 8, so I get it. I probably would hold London and Breece. I don't think you have to pay this once Breece signs somewhere else. I wouldn't trade Breece now. You can make that move all offseason if you want to. Won the ship last year. Should I pivot to Marv? No, not in a million years. Keep London here. Keep London. Not even close here. Appreciate you, buddy. 104, 101 for Bijan Robinson. It's probably fair. Eileen just hold the 101. But I think it's probably fair. Yeah, whatever. I'm fine with it. I probably would just hold the 101 and Jeremiah Love there. Bo Nix and JSN for Burrow, the 101, and Xavier Worthy. This is fair. I'm good with this trade if you want to make this. Yeah, especially in a 12-team start. I don't really love Worthy. So at that rate, would I rather have JSN or Jeremiah Love at the 101? I'd probably rather have JSN. Nix is producing pretty high. I think it's fair, but I probably would lean holding JSN there. That's what I think. Egbuka and seconds for Neighbors. Take Neighbors in a heartbeat. The seconds are nothing in this deal. Jalen Warren and George Pickens for Bucky and Marv. Bucky and Marv.
Yep.
Yeah, take Bucky and Marv there. You're getting a value win. I like that side. A 27 and a 104 for the 101 and a 27. The trade's done. It depends. Mighty Thunder, it depends on when did you do that. Hey, Mighty Thunder, if you're here in the chat, where's this first at? Or where are the 27s? Which side did you get, by the way? Did you get the 101? I like this deal.
He likes it. I'm a very big fan of the deal.
Yeah. I like it.
It's good stuff right there.
Appreciate you, man.
It's good stuff. Yeah, we'll say winner, chicken dinner. He said the 2027 next year I got his Arcans for my 27 first. Is it risky?
Go to team here.
When we look at your team, you have Caleb, Ward, you've got Herbert, you've got Harvey.
What's his team name? What's his team name?
I don't know. The team with Herbert, just put it in the search bar.
Oh yeah, search Herbert. Oh, there's no search bar on the. Yeah, it drives me nuts. No, you said Herbert, right?
Yeah.
Next one.
The Arcans team is who he traded with.
Yeah, and I don't even have his.
Oh,
that's his team right there. It's Mighty Thunder.
Thunder.
I thought you said he had Herbert.
Yeah, it does say he has Herbert.
That's weird.
This is very weird.
I thought he would. Yeah, there he is. He says that. He said thanks. All right, you're welcome. I'm assuming that you had the 101 there, so we like that. Appreciate you, dude. The 101. All right, cool. And we got 5 in the queue. So again, we've got room for tonight. If you want to get your team looked at, get some help with some rebuild moves, or obviously if you have a contending team you want to take to the next level, we can help you do that tonight. Live Blueprint's our best one, where you actually get a full video of Nathan and I talking about your team, and you get the full blueprint as well. So.
Yeah. Excuse me. Stop coughing.
All right,
dude.
and again, we'll have about an hour and a half before we get into our draft, so stick around, just hang out, keep it on background noise. Appreciate you. And again, if you want to get your team featured, we got some spots open for tonight.
Oh, wow, look at that timer.
Look at that.
H-Ace, we finally see your trade. So sorry for the delay on this.
Let's do it.
Re-review of earlier in the season made one of the moves Nate recommended to get Gency, have Warren plus Brown plus 27 first for McBride plus Flowers on the table. Probably going through there after that. What?
That's not the move. The Genty one wasn't, I don't think, the move.
He
got McBride.
This one was from a day ago. It says a day. Did we have him resubmit?
I don't know, but he said I remember and it says it here in the notes. Warren Brown on a 27 first for McBride and Flowers. That's the one. It hasn't gone through yet. I don't know if he's here.
Dude, what? Oh, he says it's on the table. And
and that's the one we told him to take. And
he submitted this a day ago.
I think he submitted it Tuesday. It's going to say 2 days and a couple hours. Or because it was less than 48 hours ago he submitted, but it was Tuesday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I don't think it's processed
so we are
yet.
waiting on it.
Yeah, let's go to Smooch.
All right, Smooch.
This is Turn Dog. Turn Dog, say hey if you're here in the chat. If not, you'll be watching this later. We appreciate you, dude. We gave you some free trade questions, obviously, for waiting. We appreciate that. Let's do this. So this team is a mixed bag for me. I traded Gadsden for 3 firsts. And now people are scared to trade with me. Holy cow. Just struggling to know what to do with what I got. I tried to get Wilson for Higgins in the 109 for no success. Open to ideas.
He has a 102, 109, and 202.
Okay, well, his team's really good here. My goodness sakes. Pull it up on mine.
Smoochy, smooch.
Smoochily.
Smoochalidge. Smooch-lation station.
All right, Smooch. Team name Smooch.
Okay, we've got, this is one QB. We got Brock Purdy and Trevor Lawrence and Kyler Murray at QB. Probably going to be like a 6. Hampton, Judkins, Benson, Tootin is going to be another 6. JSN, Neighbors, Higgins, Worthy is going to be an 8. And Harold Fannin and Colson Loveland also going to be an 8.
Yeah, really
number
nice
one in production share, number 1 in value share. This to me is going to be a standard value, almost enhanced value
Yeah,
with all
it's
the
pretty
picks.
close to enhanced value. How many picks is it? 2 first
He,
and 3?
he has
Oh, that's
2 and
enhanced
3.
value. That's
We'll go enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Good team here. It's all...
That's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right. Sweet. So, yeah, your production share in this one's 11.1%, which is, again, first in your league. Your value share is going to be 13.5%, which is really good for a 12 team. It's also first in your league. And then your overall grade here is 7.8. Actually, I'm going to give you like an 8.3 here because I'm going to bump your grade up a little bit just because, yeah, you've got a pretty solid freaking roster. This is a really good team. And you got the 102's draft capital grade is going to be a 9. And the bench grade here, Alec Pierce, Christian Watson, Trey Vincent, Trevor Lawrence, Colston Loveland technically is in your flex spot. Or is it a start 2 tight end? It might be a start 2 tight end.
No, it's a flex.
It is a flex? Okay.
Yeah.
Still, your bench is probably going to be a 6. Lots of upside shots on this team as well. Let's figure out some moves here. Again, I think the main thing that I see is you're starting Worthy in your last flex. You don't really have anybody to plug into that last flex. You have 2 tight ends. And so I'm probably going to pivot off of Harold Fannin.
Yeah, agreed.
For another position.
Honestly, whoever you get more interest for, Fannin or Loveland, whichever one has better value, return, interest, etc. We probably, do we want to do like 1 down tier here just to get the flex spot stuff good to go? Because even though we have 5 picks, 3 of them are next year. And one of them is late. Actually, we probably want to move. We'll move the 109. That'll be our other move. We're going to move the 109.
Yeah, I agree with that. I was thinking 1 down tier here as well. My guy there got 3 firsts for Gads and Howie Roseman. That's crazy.
Let's look at a neighbors down tier. And then I'm actually going to give you a Worthy pivot as well. If anybody is interested in Worthy more than they were previously because of Rashee Rice, then I would just sell them. I don't think, again, we've seen a real nice window of Xavier Worthy with no Rashee Rice in that offense, and it's not pretty. It's not any better than when he is in that offense. So when we're pivoting off of Fannin, some guys that we'll want to be looking for.
Running backs and wide receivers here.
I think I want to go probably for a running back ideally. Like Saquon and Scatterby would be great. One of those guys. Even like Josh Jacobs. Jacobs has plummeted down boards. Maybe even Kyron. You good there? What are you doing?
Rerolls.
Oh, yeah.
It's just funny that one never pops up. Yeah, it's not in there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So with the neighbors down tier, couple of guys that we can look for. When we're going, you really could go for like Tat McMillan plus.
Yeah, I like Tat.
If you want to just play value games, there's a team that has like Ibuka and Hunter, and then you could just pivot off of Ibuka for somebody else that you like more. I honestly don't mind that trade at all. Another one would be kind of a smaller down tier, but a worthwhile down tier nonetheless would be like a London plus.
Yeah, I like that.
I just need to see who is on.
Yeah, and definitely having you contend next year, like you can't really afford to hold neighbors on this team anyways. And his value hasn't dropped, so you might as well just ship him off for somebody who's going to produce for you next year.
Yeah.
Even if you did neighbors for like basically like a pivot to Amon-Ra St. Brown and got like a baby amount on top, I would be totally cool with that.
Yeah. Like you could even just get picks on top that you can play with.
Yeah, like a third. Like Amon-Ra a third for neighbors, I would take in this team for sure.
Yeah, it's at McMillan. He's got some interesting running backs on there. That's actually the Scatterby team. He's got Harvey as well. Michael Wilson, who's kind of turned into an upside shot for us.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the Worthy pivots, literally anybody value adjacent to Xavier Worthy and maybe even a little bit higher right now because of the Rasheed news. Probably looking at like Charbonnet, Michael Wilson, Jaden Higgins, Devontae Adams, Manungai. Just trying to go for guys who have significant value upside heading into the offseason. But overall, man, here, I really like the general structure of your team. Hampton and Judkins are two good running backs to build around, kind of fading QB and just getting your cheaper guys like Purdy and Lawrence that you can just stream every single week and you feel good about their production. Totally cool with that. Plus, you're a little upside shot in Kyler Murray. And then just taking advantage of your tight end value and translating it to other positions. So, great team.
All right. I don't think I've seen him here yet, but if you're watching later, if you have any questions, just jump in the chat in real time. We can answer them for you. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him yet.
I mean, if Ballard is sold on Daniel Jones, I am. He did his like annual
I don't
thing.
Don't even talk to me about it.
Did you actually listen to it?
No,
I didn't.
I'm not
I didn't
listening to any
either.
of it, no.
I'm so sick of it. It's the same thing every single year. I mean,
Hey, I know. I'm
I
frustrated.
know everybody's disappointed. I am too.
Didn't expect to be here. You did.
Just glad that I have my nice cushy job.
I hear it. I know.
At this point, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing because clearly losing doesn't matter.
We're making fun of Chris Ballard. All right, Smooch, love you, dude. If you have any questions, let us know. I did see somebody, who was it? Legend says, if I become an annual motherflocker, but I used code FLOCK previously, can I get the live league and the team review, etc.? If you haven't ever been a member, you can actually get that. You can actually get your code to domain. If you're already a member, you'll have to get with Waffle or Tommy to get some options on that. We can help you out though, dude. Here's what I was gonna say, because I was asking, we got some trades to answer real quick, but we do have some spots for Team Blueprint. I want to make sure we're getting as many of these done as we can. A lot of you guys are interested in, we got another league coming up here in about an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes. If you would like to get in a league, what we can do is anybody who becomes a new member that will do your blueprint on the stream tonight, and you don't have to pay for a live, we'll just do it for free, but we'll also put you in next week's first live league. So any new members tonight, I'll go ahead and give a guaranteed spot for Tuesday's stream. So again, you have to use code domain, you have to choose the annual motherflocker tier, but you can follow the link that I'm posting. Again, any new members that join tonight with code domain, we'll get you in the Tuesday league for sure. I'll get you a guaranteed spot. Okay, so just let me know when you do, and I'll write your names down. We'll send you the league ID, and we'll get you drafting live on Tuesday on the stream.
Dang, dude, you really had to dream about Fernando throwing 2 picks.
I really did, dude.
Now I'm freaking out.
I'm telling you, I really did, and it's really freaking me out. Like, cause I think if that happened, can you imagine? Like we'd lose. We're losing if he throws 2 picks. Things would have to be falling apart. Everything went wrong in my dream.
Oh man. Okay.
Turn Dog, go back and watch it real quick, man. If you have any questions, let me know. So, how legit is Parker Washington?
He's interesting. I think.
Hey Grantham, hey, what's up, man?
I think he's.
What's your username? What's your username? The live draft is at 7 on Tuesday, by the way.
Parker Washington kind of strikes me as like a Shakir type of guy, like that sort of development trajectory. Like I do think he has a pretty cap ceiling. I don't think he's gonna be like ultra consistent long term or anything like that. But I mean, I like him. He's been a nice stash for anybody who's kind of held on to him for a while. He finished. Get this, dude. He finishes the wide receiver 27 this year.
Yeah, that Parker Washington.
Yeah, go take a look at his game log.
Spike did ask, what about current members joining a league? I'll make this deal for you guys as well. We're going to get you guys all in leagues, so if you want to just wait until you get an opening, cool. Any current members who submit a blueprint tonight to be done on the stream, I'll write you down to be in a league as well. So we have 12 spots. I'm sure we'll do 12 blueprints. The new members or the existing people who submit for tonight, we'll get you guys in the league. So
8 games in double digits this year for Parker Washington. I'm telling you, dude, I feel like he's Khalil Shakir, which is a really good thing. That's a very flexible guy. So
yeah.
I think it's interesting. I will say, I think a lot of it is dependent on what BTJ's status is in that offense next year.
Yeah.
If he's there and Hunter's back healthy and they have Myers, Parker's not getting enough volume consistently to be a relevant starting option. If BCJ is gone, it's a whole nother conversation.
Nate says we put this trade in his blueprint. Should he still pivot? No, probably not. In a 1 QB, I would probably just go anybody in that value range, any wide receiver, running back in the value range, but not Rice.
Value range?
The value range has been changing a little bit.
Yeah. It is a 1 QB.
I know, but still, I'm probably not doing it. I'd rather just not own Rashee Rice. And you can get him cheaper than that anyways. Superflex, 10 teams start 10 PPR league. Ibuka, Quinshawn, Bucky, and 208. For neighbors in the 104. Okay, let's look at it as Bucky for the 104. Fair. Quinshawn and Ibuka for neighbors. Fair. Fair trade. This is a fair trade.
Would 10 teams start 10?
I probably take neighbors.
I think I'm cool with this.
Honestly, this also depends on if you're rebuilding next year or you're going to be contending.
Yeah, this is a hefty price, honestly.
If you're contending, then you're probably holding because you don't want a rookie and a guy that's not going to produce. But if you are rebuilding, I like this trade.
You mean contending?
No, if he's rebuilding, I like this trade because Neighbors isn't going to play next year and the 104 is going to be a rookie. It doesn't matter if they hit or not.
Wait, Neighbors isn't going to play this year?
Next year? He's probably not going to play for half the season. I'm not relying on him on any contending teams whatsoever. He has a bunch of damage in his knee.
Okay.
As of this week.
All right.
So even though I think he will play, I think he's not going to. I think it's going to be Ayuk. I think he's not going to be back for training camp. I think he's going to come back in the middle of the season. I think when he does come back, he's going to be limited.
Well, that hashtag sucks.
Yeah, it does hashtag suck, but it's good for rebuilding teams who buy into Neighbors because you don't need him anyways. So yeah, market is fair.
I don't know. If you're rebuilding, I would rather not up tier there, but Jaden Reed in a first for just take McMillan unless that's like guaranteed to be
take McMillan.
One-on-one. Just take McMillan even. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're going to do.
JR says, do I need to get my promo code changed to open up other leagues and other perks? Just upgrade to annual motherfucker. Well, they should be able to do it for you, Waffle. If you can help them do that, it should be able to still do it if he's within 24 hours or something.
All right, we got PPAV up next.
All right, P-Pop, here we go.
Detroit therapist looking for any moves to improve.
I saw him. Hold on. He put a comment in here. He said,
dude, he lost a championship in his first season.
Right. I won't be on for my live team review. When I do mine, can you tell them the team with the 110 and 111 is worried about Marks not starting, worried about Marks not being starting running back in 2026. I can't see which team has the 110, 111 on here. I was thinking about trading Marks for the 110 or the 111. But he's okay, but so you probably can't. Well, that's fine. I mean, that would have been a good deal anyways, but I don't even want to. But he said looking for any moves to improve. He's 11-3, lost in the championship in his first Dynasty.
Jefferson owner shopping.
That's a good one.
Sweet.
Was thinking of trading Marks, but not sure what to do with limited draft capital. Jefferson owners shopping him too. Have picks in 27, but have no picks in 27. Have a first, third, and 28. Appreciate you, man. Detroit therapist, second in the power rankings here. Let's plug your team in. Let's keep it moving.
All right, Jaden Daniels at QB, and a 1 QB is going to be like an 8. Bijan, Chase Brown, Marks, Benson, Sutton, going to be a 7. Puka, London, Garrett Wilson, Marv. Nice. That's an 8. And then Sam Laporta is going to be a 7 for you. No picks. No picks. Your third in production share, second in value share.
Yeah, production share is 10.3%. Value share is 11.4%.
Are you enhanced or standard here? I'm leaning standard. Wide receiver factory.
Standard. Dang,
yeah.
Titans.
It's a 7.
Yeah.
Will be adjusted.
Yeah. Standard value well rounded here.
I'll go standard value wide receiver factory.
Oh yeah, probably. And then overall grade here is 7.2. We're contending both years. Cool. All right.
Sweet.
Well, let's get a Jefferson move lined up here. I think the Jefferson move is probably up tiering from one of Wilson or Harrison.
0 at draft capital. He has 2/4
or 1. And then bench Downs, Benson, Tootin, Chino, Goddard. Bench is like a 3. All right, cool.
Okay. Move time. I'm with you. I would still shop Woody Marks. I think a late first is probably a little aggressive for Marks. And I don't really have any interest in the late first in this class anyways. I'd rather get players just personally. We're also going to pivot from Sam Laporta. You can get by with Dallas Goedert and Henry just fine. You don't need Laporta. You can use Laporta to get a better running back 3 that you can plug into your flex. And then what was the other move you were talking about? You said an up tier.
From Garrett Wilson or Marv to Jefferson if we want to try to get Jefferson.
Oh, I would probably do like Marvin Chase Brown to Jefferson.
Sean H, we've got you, man. You look like a new member, so I've got you down for the league on Tuesday. We'll make sure to get you that invite. Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, we'll do Marvin Chase Brown to get you up to Jefferson.
Make
sure
that. Make sure if you guys are signing up and you're wanting to play in the league on Tuesday, you are on the Discord and you keep checking the domain announcements. We'll send the sign-up sheet for you guys there. So keep an eye out on the domain announcements.
You honestly could try Marvin Laporta for Jefferson first if you wanted to, depending on how low this guy is on those players. But probably Marvin Chase Brown. Amon-Ra is another option up there. Lamb is another option up there. All those guys have fallen into the second in some of the startups that we've seen. Sam Laporta. Actually, let's go with Marks when we're pivoting off of Marks. I am more interested in Charbonnet, Monangai, and Derrick Henry. Again, you don't have to get picks for him. And then looking at our Laporta moves, guys that he's value equivalent to, some interesting wide receivers here. Like I like Waddle and Flowers and Devonta Smith. There aren't really a ton of, like, if you wanted to stretch, you could try to get up to Kyron because Kyron continues to lose value as people panic about Blake Corum. He's kind of going to be a perpetual decliner this offseason. So I'll give him as your running back option, and then I'll give you Waddle and Flowers as two other options there at wide receiver. But basically, I would rather you just continue to build through running back and wide receiver, and focus less on, like, you know, having an elite tight end when Laporta isn't really even an elite tight end. Don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity. When you're looking to up tier, your best up tier candidates are going to be reloads and rebuilds. And then any volatile situations heading into the NFL draft, you probably want to avoid any guys that are going to be like replacement candidates, like Woody Marks. That's why we have you moving off of Woody Marks. Like Chase Brown, again, any day 3 running back that they're going to go for is always going to be a threat. You always see that with these types of guys. But again, you're using Chase Brown to up tier with Marv to get up to Jefferson too. So, like, again, those are just improving your starting lineup as much as we can. So overall, it's a very true contending team. No picks over the next couple of years. Like, you're gonna be in good shape here to be a perennial contender over the next couple of seasons.
Yeah. All right. I think he said he wasn't going to be here, Paul, so we appreciate you, man. If you have any questions, make sure you give him a trade question. If you have any questions, go through the site or obviously get on the Discord and ask us. We appreciate you a ton, man. And if you need anything, let me know.
LMK.
And Sean, by the way, Sean H, let me know if you are in the chat. Got yours. Woody Marks for Matthew Golden. Woody's my running back 4. This is just a depth trade for Nate. 10 team start 9. I don't like either of these players. What do you think about this trade?
Which trade?
The one on the screen.
Woody Marks for Golden. Yeah, I'd do that.
All right, Golden. There you go.
It's not pretty.
Yeah, it's
per
not
se,
like Golden, but Shador for Algier and Likely. I think I'm fine taking Algier. I don't think Shador is going to be the long-term starter there, so I think getting Algier and maybe getting a free agent signing value bonus from him is a good thing. So have neighbors in the league who are good pivot candidates. So I want to try to contend early on. Like Amon-Ra is a perfect one. Obviously, you could try to pay up to get like Puka, but Nate, do you know if we have? This one's a non-sleeper. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. We'll review it.
All right, let's do Dagos next. All right, Dago, appreciate you. We got another one from you, man. Lost in the semifinals this year, finishing 10-4. I don't have well, we don't.
Big IDs.
Yeah, well, then we can do it. Yeah, we'll just,
figured we would.
All right, let's go back up. Let's do relax next.
We can still see the team.
All right, RELAX. Appreciate you, man. Trying to figure out what to do with yours because yours is a non-sleeper league. We have to do these ones a little bit differently. I finished 14-0 this year as the defending champ. Only fall short at the very end and finished third. Man, no, it's good. It's good.
It's not.
I want a little direction as to where to take this team. Obviously, some solid cornerstone pieces with some aging assets in the first or second 26. Should I rock with what I have or sell some aging players? And you can leave it on that screen there. Scotty, we can pull it up on our screens.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's try to figure this out.
Starting with QB, this is a 2 QB, or not a 2 QB, it's a super flex. And it is a start 10, 12 team. It's a PPR non-sign in premium. Got Josh Allen and Jaden Daniels and Daniel Jones and Tyler Shuck as a 10 easily. Wide receiver, we have Jacobs and JT and Jalen Warren and Judkins and Marks. Jacobs, JT, Judkins, Marks. That's like an 8.
Probably an 8, yeah.
And then wide receiver, we've got Jefferson, JSN, and Terry, Adams, Michael Wilson.
Pretty big fall off. It's like a 5 or 6.
Xavier Worthy. Yeah.
Probably 6.
Probably, 6 is fine.
Two top corners.
And then tight end, we have Juwan Johnson and George Kittle and Gunnar Helms. So that's like a 6. So 10, 8, 6, 6. Bench is pretty solid. I'll give you like a 5 there. And then draft capital. No first this year. You do first next year. So I'll give you like a 3. So this is we're going to go standard value, dual elite QB here.
Yeah, overall probably like a 7.1 here.
Yeah.
And then contend for your outlook.
Yep.
So we'll get your production share and value share dialed when we send you your actual blueprint. So
yeah.
Okay.
So moves that I would want this team to make. You finished 14-0 this year, by the way. Congrats on that. You said full league details on KTC. POEER. Code is 55186 for the FFPC league. Okay.
Nice, yeah.
Okay. So you want to suggest some moves here?
Yes. A little bit worried about your age here. I'm looking through this roster and I kind of get it. Like your flex spot and you've got Judkins down there. I think we'll pivot off of, well, honestly, right now you can't do that, can you? I like holding Judkins on your bench. I probably want to hold Worthy with the Rice news now. His value is probably I like Wilson. I'd probably hold him. I would still hold Adams since you're contending. I would hold Terry. I would hold JSN. I would hold Jefferson. I would hold Jacobs. I would probably, man. You do have Allen and Daniels, so I think you down tier from one of those guys. Maybe down tier. Let's down tier from Allen to Lamar. Let's make a baby down tier from Allen.
Yeah, that's a good play.
And then a big down tier from Daniels. Now, here's the thing. Really I want to be careful when we don't down tier too much here because he does have Judkins on the bench. But I think the other thing we can do is take Woody Marks and Jalen Warren and up tier. Mm-hmm. I think that's a good one as well. So I think those are the moves. Maybe you keep one of your. Honestly, let's keep Allen and let's down tier from Daniels.
So we're gonna down tier from Daniels, and we're gonna go to probably a little lower. So probably like a Dart, or a Herbert.
I would say Dart,
Purdy.
Caleb, or Purdy. Yeah.
So the team with Purdy, he has T. Higgins, Lads, Scattaboo as a couple of candidates. Honestly, you probably could do Lad and Purdy and then some, and then you could just pivot off of Lad for another value adjacent guy that we like a little bit more. But that's an option there. Would you say Caleb Williams too?
Yeah, really want him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I know yeah, it takes a while, but yeah. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think it is.
Who'd you say? Caleb as well?
Yeah,
Caleb
I think Caleb. So we can give him a plus from that team.
Yeah, I said Dart too. This Dart team, if you want a plus on top of Dart, it would be a smaller plus, but you could probably get like Flowers on top. And then I'm trying to find the team with Caleb. Okay, this team with Caleb actually also has Lamar.
Hey, Waffle,
I would go for Brees on top of Caleb.
When Zay asked this question, but for tonight, any new members get in Tuesday's league specifically. I'm giving them Tuesday's league slots. So anybody who joins tonight gets a guaranteed spot in the live league on Tuesday night. So,
yep.
What's up, Primo? It's good to see you, dude.
Okay.
What's up, Goliathus?
Then what's our other move here? So that was our down tier move.
Yeah, and I don't really want to do. I mean, you got to hold the rest of you guys in starting lineups. I think you have to hold Terry. I think you have to hold Judkins.
Yep.
And you did the.
Here's what I would do. I would down tier from JT probably.
Okay.
I would get James Cook plus.
Yep, that's a good one.
Or Brees plus or Judkins plus. Honestly.
Yep, I'm down for that.
So the team with Brees Hall. Sorry, I'm fishing here because I've got to find it through KCC. The team with Brees, the plus that you could probably get on top there would be. You honestly could try to get some rookie capital there. You could just get like 27 rookie picks on top. He has some 27 rookie picks there, or you could get like a Michael Pittman. Michael Pittman's a little interesting. He doesn't have a ton of wide receivers, but that's an option for you.
Yeah, he does need a little bit of wide receiver depth there.
And then with the Judkins team,
he has Judkins.
Sorry. With the James Cook team, let's go James Cook plus. Oh man, he's loaded with tight ends.
This one says it's a no tight end Premier League, so.
Let's try. I'm going value ranges here. Let's try Judkins, Pearsall, and then you would flip Pearsall. Or you could go James Cook, Pearsall, or you could try James Cook, Burden. I don't think you'd be able to swing it, but I would try. And then looking at other guys here, you could just down tier to Saquon. This Saquon team, holy moly. Try Saquon and Harvey. So those are your down tier options there. And then let's do a pivot or an up tier. You do have a good amount of depth here. Let's take Jalen Warren and Woody Marks and let's up tier. If you take Jalen Warren and Woody Marks, I would try to get up to Walker. I would try to get up to Javonte or Travis Etienne. Any three of those running backs, I'm totally cool with you and going and getting. So those are going to be your three moves. Again, our goal for this team is a standard value with not a lot of picks this year, adequate picks next year. It's like, yeah, we really want you to focus on optimizing your upside opportunity as much as possible. Just don't worry too much about your starting lineup in January. Just focus on getting value wins, which will ultimately result in you improving your starting lineup when it's necessary. But again, don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value heading into the season. So those are, I think, going to be your biggest 3 points for this team and definitely reflect the moves that we want you to make. So.
Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to follow up with us. We'll give you a free trade question here. Of course, we appreciate you, dude. Send your blueprint over soon, and it might be a day or two before we get yours to you, but we will be working on that. And yeah, again, in the meantime, if you have any questions, it's still a really good team. I'm not really worried about like your team getting older. It's not really like an aging value team or anything like that. So, all right, Sean's got a trade question here for us. Lawrence, this is a 1 QB. Really 1 QB? Lawrence, a 27 first and a 205 for Chris Olave. In a true 1 QB league, I'm fine taking Olave here. So if this is really a 1 QB, 12 team start date, yeah, take Olave. All right, Sean G. Thomas, I got you guys for the league on Tuesday. And again, we've got a league starting in an hour now, T-minus 1 hour till we do our live Dynasty startup. But if you'd like to get in a league, all you have to do is join the community, create an account with code domain, come in, you motherflocker. You get the free blueprint tonight on the stream. Plus, you can get in Tuesday's league as well. So, Got that special rolling for tonight. And if you're an existing member and you submit a blueprint, you can get in the league too. So.
Sean H24. Is he here?
Yeah. Sean and G Thomas will do.
Calling out Sean H if he's here on the stream.
I saw G Thomas here, so he's good.
That one's a live one. It doesn't say it up there because those are still incorrect.
Yeah.
So you need to check on here so that.
Who we have in the CFP semifinal day? Ole Miss or Miami? Let me think about it. I haven't really thought about who I don't really care who wins. I think whoever wins is going to get beat by whoever wins tomorrow's game. I'm gonna puke talking about it.
I'm assuming if you're probably pulling for Oregon even if they beat us, right?
Yes, I want Oregon.
I think I do too. Yeah.
I like Oregon.
I don't really have any interest in Miami or Ole Miss winning.
I think tomorrow. I have a feeling Ole Miss wins tomorrow. Or sorry, tonight. I have a feeling Ole Miss wins.
Do you really? That's who I'm pulling for. I do not want to play Miami's defense.
I don't care to play Miami's defense. I would love to play Beck. We'd put him in a torture chamber, dude.
I know, but here's the thing. They just freaking beat Ohio State with their defense.
Yeah, JJ, we've got slots for you.
That's why I'm terrified.
So you can send it in, dude. We can get you done before the stream. We only have like 3 in the queue, so we're good.
All right, Silence of the Lamb is up next. Dajo 58. He said, I lost in the semifinals this year, finished in 10-4. I don't have a first round draft pick this year and would like to figure out ways to upgrade my team. I want to win it all next year and I've good wide receivers. What can I fix? How can I get the infinite playbook? And does it work with multiple dynasty teams? Silence of the Lambs. Let's grade this out. So we can, if you have any questions about the infinite, first off, if you have any questions about the infinite, just submit a ticket in the Blueprint help channel on the Discord and we will be happy to answer all those questions. But does it work with multiple dynasty teams? Whatever you get the infinite for, that's the one that you get it for the year.
Yeah, and so you'll sign up when you buy an infinite or you use your voucher from the membership, which comes with a free infinite. You'll get the sign up sheet. You'll fill out the sign up sheet and you'll be good. That process will be changing here very soon. But if you just got one, then you should be seeing that reflected here shortly. But let's take a look at your team again. Silence of the Lamb. This is a 12 team.
1 QB.
1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium here. Grade out your position groups. You've got Caleb Williams in a 1 QB league. Solid. What is Caleb in a 1 QB?
Caleb in a 1 QB is probably like a 5. Maybe a 6.
I was going to say, I feel like he's higher.
6 is fine.
I thought that was working. Henderson, Harvey, and Chase Brown and Common Nugget. Not bad, actually, there.
It's a 5.
Yeah.
It's good.
JSN, CeeDee Lamb, Drake London, Ted McMillan.
Honestly, it's moved up a little bit value-wise. I'll give you a 6 there running back.
That's what I was thinking, too. I was thinking
this is a 10 at wide receiver.
Yeah, it is. And then Loveland's like a 6.
Yeah.
Loveland's almost a 7.
6'6", 10'6".
Yeah. Overall grade here, 6.8. This is a standard value wide receiver factory team.
Very good team.
You'll be contending both of the next 2 years. In terms of your analytics here, your production share and value share, both double digits here. 11.5% is first for
Draft
production
capital's
share.
a 3, Scott.
11.5% is first for production share, and then 13.5% value share is also first. Bench score, Rome Odunze, Michael Wilson, Chase Brown. Actually really solid 7 at bench.
Yeah.
Really good bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really good team, man. I mean, you're, and what does he have? His first in 2027, but not 2026. Okay, cool. Lost in the semis. Yeah, I don't have first. Upgrade my team. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think the wide receivers are going to be an issue.
No, I think most of our moves are just going to be getting your running backs
getting more
better.
proven, solidified running back production. That's like the main.
And
thing
you can definitely up tier here. So we're going to take Rome and we're just going to move him for running back.
Yep. And then I would say take Harvey and Chase Brown.
And up tier.
Yeah.
Yep.
So again, just making moves to get some. You really Travion Henderson should be like a running back 2, and then you should have a guy like as your running back 3 that's less valuable but more productive than Henderson. So that's like ideally going to look like a Christian McCaffrey or something like that. So if you can trade Rome Odunze for Christian McCaffrey on this team, I would be totally fine with that. If you can trade,
you know what? Honestly, if you wanted to, you could take like Henderson and Chase Brown and just get an elite running back as well.
Ethan says, submitted
Like
a team review for the first
HM,
time.
Gibbs.
Is there a chance it would be done live or strictly offline? It just depends on which one you get. There's like a drop down for like lives and the regular ones. The regular ones, like they don't show up in our live queue. The live ones, though, they would be here. So if you don't see yours here, you probably did the off-screen one. We can't do the live. You just have to specify when you check out that it's a live one. So
yeah. So the guys in the value range of Rome that are running backs are Brees, Quinshawn, and Bucky. You can go for any one of those. When you're up tiering from Chase Brown and Henderson, you just want to get one of those top.
He's asking about Bijan. I mean, if you
can get Bijan, that would be sick. Like absolutely sick. I would do Henderson and Chase Brown and Monangai and Marks. I would do. Honestly, I would consider Henderson and Rome for Bijan.
I would do Henderson.
I would probably do
Henderson in a heartbeat. I'd do that in a heartbeat.
And then if you're doing Harvey and Chase Brown, you're probably getting up to like the JT and James Cook range.
All right, thanks, Ethan. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see it soon.
We're basically giving you like every running back in the top couple of tiers that you don't already have because you only have Henderson.
But again, like you're rolling out Henderson. Henderson could get 0 for you. RJ Harvey could get 0 for you any given week. Yeah. And Chase Brown, he was pretty good at the end of the season.
Yeah.
I like Monangai. Did we put Woody Marks in a trade? You could move Marks in these deals. Like,
I started with all the high guys and use Marks in these deals to get these trades done in these up tiers. But really, I mean, your best bet when you are up tiering, again, number one, don't be afraid to get productive vets on this team. You can totally do that. And then when you are up tiering, rebuilds and reloads are probably your initial go-to. But you're not limited to that, obviously. They're just probably going to be the most willing to down tier from their players to get multiple players.
Nate says our premium blueprints done live too. I mean, theoretically we could do them. We just have to use that, but
yeah.
I think I'm comfortable at this point. Are you? Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. I think we're to the point now where like our surprise is, yeah, if you guys want to do premium blueprints, we can do those on the live stream if you buy them on the live stream. So, yeah, they can't be upgrades. They have to be a la carte. So it can't be unless you become a new member. That would be the other thing, but they have to be an a la carte one.
Yep.
So Waffle, you're wrong, actually. We're going to start offering those on stream. So, is Henry worth trading for at this stage of his career? Yes, he is, in our opinion, because he's lost a lot of value. So yeah, I think so. If you can get Henry in a deal, like I'm definitely cool holding him. I'm cool with letting him die my roster. He was decent to the last half of the year, so I don't think there's any risk in holding an asset like that. So, all right. Any questions here, Dago? What else we got? We're really just taking this running back room, solidifying it, and you're good to go. Pretty simple. We'll move stuff around. 10-4. I think you're good. I think if you optimize your roster a little bit, you're going to be more dangerous in the playoffs.
Yeah, you definitely don't have a value question. It's just a consistency question with some of the guys that you currently own.
Wyatt says, are we totally shying away from neighbors right now? No, I'm not. On a rebuild, I'd love to get neighbors. I'm assuming you're saying because of the injury, which yeah, no, not really.
Have we heard from Sean?
I've not heard from Sean.
All right. Last call out for Sean H 2424.
Yeah, somebody asked about 2026. Yeah, the 2026 aren't showing up on the site, but we have them on we can see them on our end, so there's that as well. T Miracle 6. I have Kittle, T Ferg, and Strange. Okay, so you got a lot. So you're trading the 106 for Marv, Jake Ferguson from like, yeah, I'm good with this. Take Marv. I'm good at taking Marvin Harrison Jr. It's essentially Marvin Harrison Jr. for the 106, and Marv is better than the 106 this year, in my opinion. So.
All right, we got G Thomas up next here.
All right,
the Taco Team.
Yeah, Taco Team from G Thomas. G Thomas, say hey in the chat, man. I'm pretty sure I saw you here, but I want to make sure that you're here for your review. Eliminated in round 1 against the top value team. Most guys respond to trade offers, but not a super active league. Only Omen doesn't respond. Okay. Top teams were Angry Aaron and Webb. All right, cool. Yeah, let's start by grading your team out here, and then we'll give you some suggested moves here. He did say this is a 1 QB Oh yeah, so a super flex. This is a super flex. Start 10, not start 11 is what he said. Cool. Yeah, if I spin a live right now, any chance? Yeah, we'll have it done before the draft. Yeah, actually, guys, we have no queue right now. So we have 52 minutes. We have 4 or 5 slots before the draft if you guys want to get your team done. Make sure you select the live option or the premium option.
All right, let's grade this out.
Okay, so this is G. Thomas. This is team. What's his team?
Taco team.
Thank you. All right, so at quarterback, May,
10.
Daniels, and Young, 10. Barkley, Warren, Corum is a 3 at running back. Lamb, London, Olave, Waddle, Smitty, Godwin, 8. Nice. Loveland, probably a 7 at this point. Yeah, draft capital here. You've got all your picks for the next 2 years, 5. Your bench guys, Travis Kelce, Chris Godwin, Kayshon Boutte, Blake Corum, JCM, and Bryce Young. It's just a 4. In terms of your analytics here, double digits for both. This is a 10 team though, so it's about what we'd expect. 10.3% production share puts you at average for a 10 team league, second in your league in production, but your 12.3% value share is a little bit higher, also second in your league. Either way you frame this, like you're looking pretty good in terms of where you stand in comparison to your league mates. You're going to be like second according to our analytics here, and obviously second according to the Flock Power rankings as well.
Yep.
This is a standard value dual elite QB team in a Superflex league. You are contending both of the next 2 years. And so we're going to start giving you ways to kind of optimize your lineup. I think the number one things that stand out to me here are Jaylen Warren in your running back 2 slot, where you have an abundance of value at your quarterback position. I think higher upside at your flex spot at wide receiver with Waddle and Smith is an issue that we probably need to address.
Yep, I think we do a big Waddle or a big Daniels down tier.
I think so too. So we'll start with the Daniels down tier. Let's down tier to like a Dart, Herbert, Nix, Purdy, Lawrence, any of those guys.
We'll go
Love
Darts,
Purdy as a down tier target right now.
Purdy.
6.8.
Nix. So the team with Bosef.
He said, oh, he did say he's got all of his 26 picks. Yeah, we did see that. Okay, and it's the 106 this year. We could probably move that. In a deal to upgrade our flex spot.
Mm-hmm.
And he did say Waddle lost me round 1. Well, then we can punish him for that and we can get him off your roster.
Plus on top of Purdy, I would try for Henderson. And then the Dart team. Dart team is interesting. Big fall off. He's got a lot of good high-end assets. And a big fall off. It's going to be hard to get a plus on that one. What about the Herbert team? Yeah. This is a good one. You could try Jacobs with Herbert.
So the Purdy and Dak owners ready to deal them. Perfect. I'm going to give you both.
Sweetums.
Give you that guy. Yeah, the Purdy and Dak. The Purdy owner is
the Dak owner.
The Dak owner.
Yeah. Henderson's your go-to right there.
And the Dak owner is the Purdy son, his gold member. I love gold. Nathan and I are watching Happy Gilmore tomorrow in the car. And Tuesday's Gone has been
We're going to be working in the car.
Tuesday's Gone has been in my head all day because I'm just thinking about watching Happy Gilmore. And my head is the whole time. Nathan doesn't even get it. And then he's going to watch it and it's going to be like, oh my gosh, that song. You know that song? Tuesday's Gone by Leonard Skinner. Tuesday's gone with the wind.
I don't think so.
Well, you're going to know it. You're going to get ready to learn Tuesday's Gone. So tomorrow's the day, boys. No, I do like that. Again, you just having that week of a running back 2 slot and the flex spot obviously being something as well. That's where you down tier from a top quarterback. Daniels did not help you win your league this year. I think you could also take Corum and JCM and up tier there if you wanted to. If you want to combine those guys for a better person, that would be...
Yeah, I mean, I would try to do a little bit more of a meaningful trade, honestly. Like, if we're doing a big Daniels down tier and getting a plus on top, we could probably take Waddle and Smith and up tier.
Yeah, I thought we already had that.
No. We haven't done that move yet.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely do the up tier in your flex spot. So Waddle and Devontae Smith. Try to package them together.
I think at this point, Godwin's a little more valuable than JCM is even.
Oh, you could take
I'd probably
JCM
take
and Corum,
Godwin
or JCM
Godwin and Corum.
and Godwin and Corum, and yeah. So I'm trying to take your like
probably are like Pitties,
like your aging
Pitties,
vets,
Adamses, Wandells.
yeah. Like your Jags. I'm trying to take your Jags and upgrade a little bit there.
Devonta Smith and Waddle when we're moving up there. Up where? Probably gonna get up to. I mean, I'd be pretty aggressive. I would try for Tet. I would try for. Try London. Try like James Cook. Tet, London, James Cook. Shaboom. So those are your moves. A couple of up tiers. When you're looking to up tier, again, we're going to recommend this for a lot of contending teams. When you're looking to up tier, start with your rebuilds and reloads. They're the most likely at this point in time to want to down tier when you're looking to make up tiers. Get your lower end value ceiling guys to higher value upside players.
Yeah, Red Tape says, how long does it take for a review submitted 3 days ago? Yeah, we're running about 5 to 7 days right now. We've got a lot. And so we are...
Probably about 7 days.
Probably about 7 days. There you go. We're grinding it out. It's busy season for us. Or you can wait no time and get a live one right now. Yeah, I like that because Tat lost me. Yeah, I think if you can swing something like that there, Grant, I'm definitely good with it.
Do you have any questions on this one, man?
Yeah, well, I want to answer any questions you have, Grant. So drop in the chat here. We can answer any. We're going to send the blueprint. All the specific stuff is going to be on your blueprint, so you can try to make these moves. But just a general PSA here. Can you put me full screen for this, Scott? Just a general PSA. Part of the reason we never really gave specific moves on blueprints before was because we thought it was better if we gave you concepts or ideas where you could have the flexibility to work around your league economy and see what works in your league. The danger in us giving you all of these specific moves is that you might send the specific trade offer and it may be instantly declined. But do keep in mind when we're giving you specific moves to make, hey, down to from this player X to player Y and Z, if you send that exact trade offer, I would say the majority of the time, those trade offers aren't just going to go through. There's going to be a good level of negotiating. And so the trade offers we give you, even though we've kind of specified them and broken them down more specifically for you,
they're skeletons.
Do keep in mind that you have to be a little bit flexible with making those trades. Okay. You have to add pieces to your side or add pieces there. They're ideas. They're still concepts and they still have to be somewhat malleable when you're actually making the trades. So my advice to you would be, you can use what we give you as the trade as the starting point. Any assets thrown into even the deal on either side are obviously good, but don't just think I'm going to send all 9 of these trades exactly how they are. And then if they don't work, then I don't know what to do. We gave the trade concepts are more important than the actual specific trades themselves, if that makes sense. So just a little strategy point. Should I be throwing in my picks to get these kind of moves across the line? Example 27s. If you have to, but I'll say this, and you can pull his team back up. I'll say this. I wouldn't throw in your pick unless like really, really an upgrade. Like really you're getting like a top 4 round guy at minimum. So that's fine. We'll go to the next one anyways.
Adam said, this is Adam Will made it, said watching Domain right now, wanting a live review. Adam, you bought a full price normal team blueprint and you're literally so close to a membership. The price of a live review for a non-member is a membership. So we can get you hooked up with a membership right now.
Yeah, just so you know, Adam, we're happy to do it.
That's an option for you.
I will cover your live upgrade tonight, but yeah, you also can get that free and then be a member as well if you want to do that. So just let us know. We can refund you that if you want to. At what point am I okay taking a value loss? I mean, I don't really think you're in a position right now, Grant, for production. I don't think you have to. Like, I think you should be able to scope out enough deals with your roster. Your team is not like, oh, I can just do whatever I want. It's not an elite value team where you can easily take value losses. Like, you still have to be kind of cognizant of your value and making sure you're not losing trades like crazy. And so I would say don't take value losses. Just be patient with your trades. Be selective with your trades. And find trades that both improve the production upside of your team and your flex spots, while at the same time getting you at least. The thing is, you don't have to look for value wins. You should be conceding the fact that you can just make fair trades. As long as they're fair, then it's totally fine. Again, I think a good general. Yes, here it says he needs to submit his team. Yeah, dude, send it in. We appreciate you. Joey Bugs, we got you as well, man. Brent says, if I get a member, should I get a team free blueprint? That's correct. In fact, if you get a membership, the live is free. Like we will take off the live upgrade. We'll just do it tonight on the stream for you. So yes, that's correct. I think one thing to think about as you guys are making dynasty trades, you do not have to win every trade. Make fair trades that benefit your team. Fair trades that raise your production share when you need a higher production share are good for your team. Don't make trades that don't do anything for your team. But if your goal is to become more productive with your value, then it doesn't really matter if you are increasing in value. More matters if you're becoming more productive while maintaining your value. So again, make value fair trades where you win production and you're going to be in a good spot. I think Kooky Pedal's up next there, Scotty.
Yep.
Well, we got all you guys in the queue. Appreciate you. Yeah, and Grant, if you have any other questions, let me know. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. We are 41 minutes away from the draft, so stay tuned. Drop a like on the stream. Appreciate you guys.
Adam's got a newborn baby in his arm. Congrats.
Oh, yeah.
He said, what do I need to do?
Wait, Adam does?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Congratulations, Adam.
Congratulations.
That's sick, dude. Okay, so here, let me just send you the direct link. You can leave it as it is if you want to. We were just saying, if you would like to become a member, it's like the same price and you get that free. So we can refund you that and you can become a member if you want. So I'm sending you the link directly. Make sure you use code domain, but then again, you don't have to. It's just you spent all of that. You might as well get the membership with it. Yeah, it makes no difference to us.
Yeah, it's the annual Motherflocker tier. You get a free team review voucher, and we'll just do that live on the stream for you.
Yes. So again, up to you, but appreciate you watching, man, and congratulations on the newborn. That's freaking awesome. That's awesome, man. I really, really appreciate you joining. Dillmatic says, I just heard what Avery said. So with the annual Motherflocker, I send a standard one. I'll get it tonight without paying extra. Yes. If you signed up tonight, first time member, yeah, absolutely. Well, the live blueprint's on us for our new members. We appreciate you guys. The support we appreciate it a lot. And so like, we're not going to make you pay an extra for a live one. We appreciate you guys. All right. Somebody did ask, how do I get the free trade questions from the premium blueprint? That is a great question because I don't think I've sent them out yet for any of the premiums because we just started sending premiums this week. So you will get them because I will send them to you. I need to do that. Drop a like, y'all. We're 39 minutes away from another live draft. This is Kooky Pedal. Say hey in the comments if you're here, Kooky Pedal. Sold all my 26 and 27 picks aside from my 102 this year. All right.
Okay.
Let's do this. Team Bucky. Ooh, I wonder who you have on your team.
Not Bucky.
Really?
Nope.
That's funny. All right. Yeah.
All right.
I do see
so Mahomes is going to be what is he at this point with the ACL and a 1 QB? Is he still an 8 or a 7?
7.
Okay. Jency, 4. Garrett Wilson, Marv, BTJ, QJ, 5. And then Loveland is, with Pitts, is like a 7. It's good. 7, 4, 5, 7. Our flexes are BCJ and QJ. Our running back 2 is Tyler Algier. We are 7th in value share, 7th in production share. I'm going to lean 1 year reload here. 1 year reload, well-rounded.
Yeah, I'm leaning
reload, contend. Well. Our draft capital grade, you only have a first in 2026, which that's like the only pick that you have over the next couple of years. So that also solidifies why I want you to reload this year, because you're going to be in a world of hurt if you try to contend this year with no draft capital after this season. So bench is going to be like a 1. You don't really have any bench. Draft capital is a 2. Overall grade is going to be a 5.8.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at some moves here that we can make on this team. Probably going to do a couple of down tiers.
Your production share is 8.1%. Your value share is 7.2. And those are both 7th, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so down. I agree. A 1 year reload. I'm probably Genty down tier is the number 1 here. I'm going to hold Mahomes because he's going to increase in value because he's injured, obviously. But with Genty, I just want to down tier to somebody who's like, got a little bit more value ceiling. Not value ceiling,
agreed.
More room to grow in value quickly. And on a 1 year reload, we kind of need to stack assets here because, your running back 2 is Algier. He only has one
I
first the
would
next 2 years, right?
Probably, yeah. So when we're down,
So if we're really getting ready to contend in 2027, then yeah, we're gonna have to start thinking about like who those guys are that we're gonna be starting eventually.
So Henderson, Judkins are 2 good down tier targets at running back when you're down tiering from Gentry. If you want to go like a high profile wide receiver with a lower end running back when you're down tiering from Gentry, that's also an option. I would probably be looking at like Olave and Scattaboo when you do that.
Adam says you think he did everything. Let me know if not. I'll get it refunded. No, I think you probably are good. Actually, let me check. And then you just need to make sure you resubmit your team and use your voucher. But yeah, we'll definitely. Tom's listening. Tom. Actually, Adam, yours says your subscription isn't active yet, and so make sure you're not on the free trial.
Free trial is probably why. Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't say he's trialing.
So when we're down tiering from Gentry to Judkins, this guy has Higgins that actually works well. You can get him on top, and the Henderson team. Henderson team owns Devonta Smith. That's a perfect pairing as well. Or Luther Burton. You could go with either one of those guys, honestly. If you want to go the value upside shot play, I would probably go the Burton play. So Henderson plus Burton, Judkins plus Higgins, Olave plus Scatterby when you're down tiering from Gentry. Garrett Wilson probably want to hold. Marv probably want to hold. BCJ kind of got to hold.
Yep.
QJ and Franklin, you don't got to hold. I would up tier there because those are a couple of depth guys where I would just package them and get a guy that I feel a little more comfortable with.
I don't think that they're going to increase in value, so that's why we're going to move them.
Yeah, I would try.
I don't mind QJ, but
Addison is like the last wide receiver after the drop off, with the exception of like Adams. You honestly could go for Adams if you want to. Another running back in that range would be like a Walker.
Yeah, and Adams might be one where if you're going to contend in 27, you might flip him midseason.
Yeah. Got to move one of your tight ends too. I don't know if we have the luxury of holding Colson Loveland at his price. Pitts has actually moved up quite a bit as well.
I was going to say, I would probably
you could move
Pitts
either one of them.
I think Loveland has a lot of room to grow. So.
We'll move Pitts.
Loveland's value will at the very least peak in the 3rd round at some point, and it's just a matter of if it's going to hang out there or not. But once it gets there, I'm comfortable like pivoting. Otherwise, like until then, I'm just going to hold him and let him ride that up because he's going to have a.
So Pitts, we can look for Javonte. We can look for Flowers. We can look for.
He's that high.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
We can look for Addison. Also is there. Walker's there. ETN is there.
Get Walker. We need value wins on a 1-year reload like this. Woo.
Yeah. Okay. That's what we got here. Up tier from Troy Franklin and QJ, pivot from Kyle Pitts, down tier from Ashton Gentry. Kind of are stuck with holding Mahomes right now, and you have Bryce and Kyler, which are going to be 2 starting QBs next year that'll hold down the fort if he doesn't start the season. But overall, I think you're going to be okay here.
I think you will too. Again, you just got to make as many moves as you can. Get guys with value upside, free agents, injured guys. I mean, if there's an opportunity, if somebody's freaking out about Neighbors in your league and you can get from Gentry to Neighbors, you could always make that trade, and I would really like it. You could also,
this is also a 12-team start 8, so don't down tier too much or too far.
You want to have those studs.
Yeah. Starting lineup doesn't matter in the offseason. Increase your value portfolio, and again, the more trades you make here, the quicker the reload is going to be.
Yeah. So just focus on making as many moves as you can. I don't think I've seen Kookie Pedal in the chat. Have you, Scotty? No. So, but if you are here in the chat and you have any questions,
any preguntas?
Any preguntas? What's up, Mr. E? Goliath says, excuse me, how high is Lovin right now? He's like 6th round value. So like he is not, I don't think he's very high at all at the moment. I think he could be a lot higher than that.
We saw him for the first time go ahead of Tyler Warren in the startup draft. But they both went in like the 6th. So
they went very close to each other.
Or no, I think they both went the 5th.
They went back to back. I gotta get some water. Adam, you're up next, man, with the baby. Congratulations. Kookie Pedal, appreciate you. Make sure you give him a trade question. Once Adam gets up, make sure you give him 3 trade questions. He's got a baby. We got to make sure he's taken care of. And if you see your name in the queue, of course, we got you as well. Shout out to Simple. Simple, if you're here on the stream, let us know, man. We can do your live stream, live review tonight. Appreciate you a ton.
Has Adam resubmitted yet?
He has not.
Okay.
I still don't show him as active. So if we want to we can just do his blueprint, and then we can help him upgrade later if he'd like to. So, Adam, you're gonna be up next. I gotta get water. My mouth's drying out, guys. Gotta get.
All right, so just won the league as a 7-7-5 seed. Congrats, man. All I have is a 202 and the 410. That is very impressive. Let's check out this team. If you have any questions, by the way, just drop them in the chat if you're interested. Trash Pandas, you are number 1 in the power rankings here. So what I'm gathering is that as a 7-7 team, you probably had some injuries that you had to overcome. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hampton, injured. Judkins, injured. Tet, slow starter. Garrett Wilson, injured. Marv, injured. But you had JSN. Daniels, injured. Dude, Shuck came through for you at the end of the season, man. I don't even know if you started Shuck, actually, because this only on 1 QB. So, good team, 10 team, 1 QB, PPR. Production share is 10.8%. That's 3rd in the league. Value share is 14.8%. That's 2nd in the league. We've got Jaden Daniels, 14.8%. 2nd. Jaden Daniels is going to be an 8. You have Herbert as well. I'll give you a 9 there. It's a 10 team. I'll give you an 8. Hampton, Henderson, Judkins at running back is going to be another solid 8. JSN, Tet, Garrett Wilson, Olave, Marv is a 9. And then Tyler Warren and Gadsden and Mark Andrews, I'll give you I'll give you an 8. We're gonna go enhanced value here.
It's really good.
Probably, yeah. We're gonna go well rounded. Contend.
Wow.
No first in 2026. Your draft capital is gonna be a 3, and then your bench real solid. I'll give you a 5 there.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't go wide receiver factory there.
Yeah, I could. He has really good grades across the board.
Yeah, he does.
So
you're right. Tight end's an 8 there, Scotty. Yeah, it says iron.
Okay, so moves
overall 5.8, by the way.
Overall's an 8.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong team. Yeah,
Overall's definitely an 8.
Yeah, 8 overall. Thanks. Okay. Wow, look at those rookie running backs. Daniels, Herbert. I want to shuffle the QB room. Man, what a squad. You don't have anybody that I'm like, yeah, we got to move him. Not a single person.
I know. We're basically just going to have you up tier here.
I think so. I think up tiering / like going and buying
like Trey McBride.
as many, Trey McBride's. I mean, put Warren and Gadsden as an up tier right away.
Yeah.
I think you just do what you can to get some McBride in this format. It's not a ton on premium. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Can I? Your 3 options for Tyler Warren and Rhonda Gadsden are McBride, and McBride. I'm kidding. I'll give you Bowers too up there as well. But if you can't, then honestly, in a non-tight end premium, I still don't have interest in either of those guys. If you can't get them, then I would just pay Warren and Gadsden. I would go get like another elite wide receiver or something, like a London.
And Adam, if you have questions while we're going through this, just drop in the chat.
Let's take Garrett Wilson and Marv and get you another elite wide receiver. Again, this is a 10 team, so you do have the flexibility to make these moves because it's a 10 team start 8. So don't forget that upside is everything here. This is why we're having you make these moves. We'll be aggressive with these up tiers. Buka, Amon-Ra. I mean, I would try to get Chase. And then other option here, if you can't get that done, I would rather flex a really, really good running back than flex a wide receiver. So if you can't get the Garrett Wilson Marv up tier done, I would just take Garrett Wilson. I would get James Cook, JT.
So as you can see, diehard Buckeye fan. Yeah, sorry we had to do it to you, man, but you know, it's we're the Big Ten champs. Was offered a Buka and a 2nd for T-Mac. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And again, like,
jeez Louise, dude.
This is what I want everybody to see when we say, oh, like a Buka, you could definitely move off of him right now and get a good price.
Well, I know. I think he's saying he's getting a Buka and a 2nd for T-Mac.
Oh no.
Don't do that.
No. T-Mac.
If you already did it and you gave up a Buka and a 2nd for T-Mac, great deal.
And you did it and you played with your head, not your heart, and that's great.
Yeah.
But
that's right.
Waffle says G Will was top 10 before getting hurt and wide receiver 1 in 2024. Sounds elite to me. I like Garrett Wilson.
Yeah,
What
I
did-
do.
what
I
did-
do too.
what did you
But
say?
this is a 10-team start 8. I said I would rather flex a running back than a wide receiver.
Oh, 100%. You'd
So-
much rather flex a running back than Garrett Wilson in a 10-team start 8 because the floor is going to be way higher for a running back at that price. 1,000%.
Yeah, you don't have to lecture
I was
me
gonna
on
say,
Garrett Wilson.
We are Garrett
Waffle.
Wilson stands, but
Golly.
yeah, it's all about the team
It's the team
composition
build.
strategy. Waffle, Mr. Pancake. Oh, that was rude. I'm sorry. That was a slur. She's a breakfast slur. Flapjack.
Nice.
Did not do the trade. I applaud you, my friend.
Good.
Who are you rooting for tonight, Adam, out of curiosity? Or sorry, tomorrow between Oregon and
Yeah, tomorrow's the only one.
yeah, tonight's game doesn't matter.
I do slightly care about tonight.
The
but
tonight's a
I
JV.
would. I'm not sliding Ole Miss.
I'm gonna puke. Nathan.
I think I would rather play Ole Miss.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna throw up. Like, I am getting so nervous. It's
You're gonna be in the car already queasy, and then in the car.
and working in the car,
Yeah, not good.
dude. I seriously, it makes me nauseous thinking about tomorrow. I'm like,
We should be able to get a lot done tomorrow, though.
we will get a lot done in the car. We have a lot of time. Although I think after the game,
I got a
it's gonna be
hotspot too, and
dead. Twice.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll be working. We should.
Are we gonna take the company car?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, honestly, that's probably the best car to take. My tires jank right now.
Is it
It's
really?
losing air. Like,
Oh,
so
rip.
it just, I need to
Yeah.
take it in. So yeah, it's probably a good idea. We do.
Cool. Yeah.
I thought about
It's not as noise proof as yours is.
no,
but-
I thought about picking up a car and just taking it for the day. We could do that.
That is not a bad idea.
All right, we'll do that. Then.
Let's do that.
All right, because we can take like an SUV or something that's gonna be like
Yeah.
super smooth.
Yeah, and soundproof.
And it's one day, so it
Yeah.
sounds.
Yeah.
It just sounded weird when you said it, but
Well, why?
Turn Dog says Hoosiers. Zom says Go Ducks. Yeah,
we don't want other people to hear us inside the car. No, the interstate's just loud, dude.
Psychalis is going to be Indiana, Miami for a chip. I think that's what it will be too. 200 edit group says, how do I do a blueprint? I got you, man.
Yeah. Oh, you think it'll be Miami too? I thought you said you were thinking it was gonna be Ole Miss.
That's my prediction, but I think Miami will win.
Oh, so you want Ole Miss to win? So you are on the same page as me.
Yeah,
You want Ole Miss
here's
to
the-
win.
here's
I
the-
agree. I want Ole Miss to win.
Even though I think Miami's going to win, my prediction is Ole Miss. I know that doesn't make any sense, but that's just how I feel right now.
In hindsight, man, what a blessing that we did not play
Beat you, Tom.
Miami in the first round. I was so mad that Bama jumped Miami in the rankings after losing, and I was like, I really, really wanted to play Miami.
Dude, Miami lost to Louisville.
And-
I'm not scared of Miami.
I know, but they freaking just beat Ohio State,
Ohio State played really bad in that game.
and they won at A&M.
The pick six, like, and A&M was bad.
I understand that. I'm just saying, like, they do deserve, their defense deserves quite a bit of respect.
Yes, what's your username? I'm sure you are. I just haven't refreshed. Appreciate you, Adam. If you have any questions, Adam, let us know. Like I said, it was tough. Congrats on the Hoosiers from Southeast Indiana, Cincinnati. So I guess I root for the Hoosiers. There you go. Appreciate it, dude. Root for them for us, if anything. Yeah. If they lose tomorrow night, don't call, don't text. I'm just saying. Adam, by the way,
it's gonna take a minute to recover.
if this is if your account, just real quick, if your account says active on your end, it still doesn't say active on mine, but we need to get you refunded. So just open a ticket on the Discord, and we'll get it taken care of for you. So appreciate you. Let us know if you have questions.
We got a couple of super messages here.
Yeah. Let's do those. Refresh for me, Squat. Great, Scott. You're doing great, Scott. All right. B Mills, he's got a super message. Became an annual member tonight. How do I get my free live blueprint? Perfect. Scott, you want to show him on the website? Go to the homepage of the flock. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
B Millsy 21. So B Millsy, I'm not seeing that you're an active member. You probably need to go ahead and
B Millsy 21. Oh yeah.
you probably need to
unless his is
forego the
unless
free
he's
trial.
Unless he's B Mills 250.
No, he's B Millsy 21.
If you're B Millsy 21, oh yeah, because he just said, yeah.
So-
I was gonna say it doesn't say you have a subscription, so
Make sure you're under code domain, and then
Yeah,
make sure that you're off the free trial.
Yep.
And then once you're off the free trial, you'll have a free voucher, and then you'll just
And this
submit
is how you
that
submit
voucher
it.
with your league ID.
Top right corner, personalized advice. You'll go through this process, team review. You'll click your league. I've obviously got a crap ton here. Go in the next page, select your roster. Okay, and you'll pick your roster out. Make sure your roster and your picks are right, and then go to the next page. Click on Avery and Nathan, team blueprint. if you're a member, you obviously get a new member, you get it for free. If not, do the drop down right there in the middle, and you can do live team blueprint from that as well. So that's how you submit. Yeah, it doesn't show active on our screen, B Millsy, but Adam says he was active too, and it wasn't showing. So I'm kind of wondering if something's up. So
yeah,
but let us know.
Calling out Flock user Simple. Let us know if you're on the stream.
I did ask for Simple. Did we see him anywhere, Scott? Okay.
Another call out for Simple.
Yeah, another call out for Simple. Appreciate it. Yes, we got you, man. David, we got you. Appreciate you.
We got a super message from David.
Oh, David's is a super message, and it's for Adam. All right, cool. Adam, you're good. Diablo. Okay, this is a trick question here. Emeka Ibuka and Michael Wilson for Garrett Wilson. Yeah, I would probably take Garrett Wilson.
David, you're the man. He says congrats to Dad.
Yeah, pull that super message up from David here for me, Scott. From Bane. This is an annual Motherflocker membership for Adam. Will made it. I'm sure I need to pay more. This was the max. You know where to find me. Congratulations, Dad, and welcome to Dynasty Domain. That's very nice of you, David. David is the absolute man. He just gave him a membership, so appreciate you. And Adam, for some reason, if it's not working still, we can make sure it's working on our end now because David gave it to you. So no need to. We'll send you back at what you paid for tonight, Adam. We appreciate you. And shout out to David. You're the GOAT, dude. That's so cool. You're good, David. We'll figure it out later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, I know you're already a member. You're good, dude.
All right.
And
fear thy neighbors.
All right. Fear thy neighbors. You are up next. All right. How'd you guys do this team before looking for advice in the offseason? Didn't see the 26 picks on there, but I have the 101, 109, and 3 seconds. Yeah, David's a man. Shout out David in the chat. W. David. You know what, Nate?
What's wrong?
Full screen.
What's wrong? What's going on?
We're going to match it. I just wanted to say that. We'll give away a free membership too.
Oh.
We should do that. We haven't given away a membership in a while. So we're going to match David's free membership giveaway. Let's get our old friend Nightbot in here. Nightbot might kick you out if you say things too many times.
Say Nightbot.
If you say Nightbot, it's going to kick you out and say you can't spam.
Freaking Hunger Games.
It's kind of rude.
Nightlock.
Let's do domain 69 in the chat. We're giving away a free membership.
Hoosier 69.
No, yeah, you're right. Don't do domain 69.
Hoosier
if you do
69.
domain 69, you're disqualified.
If you're a Purdue fan, if you're a Notre Dame fan, if you're an SEC fan, suck it. Put in Hoosier 69.
Yeah, Hoosier 69 in the chat to win the free annual Motherflocker tier. Again, we're giving away a membership. We'll give away the blueprint with that as well. But we're gonna match it.
Okay, cool.
You get a membership. It's Oprah over here. Hoosier 69. Who? All right, let's go.
Hoosier.
If we win a national championship, I hope you know, like the Kurt Signetti statue is going to be like right next to us. It's going to be right here on every stream from now on. He will have a portrait in this studio like he's the president.
Yeah.
All right.
There also every street better freaking be renamed to
like Kurt Signetti Drive.
Yeah, like Signati.
Fear thy neighbors. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back. Said, how do you guys do this team before? Yeah, I remember doing this team. Just looking for some advice the offseason. Didn't see 26 picks. I do have the 101, 109, and 3 seconds. Okay, cool. Good to know. You have a draft capital on 8 already here, Scotty. Let's jump
I'm already looking forward to like the 30 for 30 that comes out about Indiana.
It's going to be a movie someday.
I know it is.
We better win, dude.
They better not do it too early, though. They better wait like 20 years.
We're going to have to stop talking about it.
I know.
Because if we lose now, I'm going to be so mad.
I know.
All right.
I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just like, can we please just have one nice thing?
Yes.
One nice thing happen to us for once in our life. Like we've almost never had it happen to us.
Yeah, we were too young to savor the Colts.
Yeah.
In all of our adult lives.
I was going to say I was like 3 years old when they won.
Yeah, and I was
4.
I was like 7, so.
Yeah.
All right. Fear thy neighbors. Here we go. 10 team Superflex PPR. Quarterback Caleb and Bo. Probably a 7 there.
Yeah.
Hampton, Henderson, Hall, Walker. Nice 8. That's a good one.
That's good.
Chase, Neighbors, BTJ, Burden. Another 8. Really good with Chase and Neighbors and BTJ up top. And then Aronda Gadsden. What do you get? Gadsden?
That's a 5.
5. Okay, cool. Your draft capital, you did mention you had 2 firsts this year, the 101, 109, and 3 seconds.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I have on my screen. And then you do have 3 firsts in 2027 as well. Wow, that's a lot of picks. With that roster, that's an enhanced value team in my opinion.
It is.
That's probably an 8.1 overall enhanced value, well-rounded team here. Very good team. 5 picks. Wow. That's impressive. So your production share is going to be 9.3%, which is 7th in your league. So this is where you can see why the production and value share is very important, guys. Value share is 15.1% first in the league. So all the value in the world, but the production share is not there yet. Production share is not there yet. This team doesn't seem all that unproductive to me.
It will be there.
Is it just because... How does that work with production share? I can't remember how we calculated it. Did we use like Neighbors production this year? So it's like not counting any of Neighbors production for production share?
I can ask you about that, but
I don't know.
Like you said, I don't know if it's going to even contribute to his production next year anyways. So
that's true. This team doesn't seem like a production share like that bad.
Burden also started very slow.
Yeah.
Henderson started very slow. Hampton was injured. Brees didn't do anything.
True.
Yeah. So
okay, yeah, that's fair. That being said, I don't think the production share
BCJ didn't do jack.
I don't think the production share is as bad as it says. So
no, your production upside is much higher than
very high.
Your real production share rank, which is
so. Who are his starters? He's starting Brees and Burden. He's got Worthy and Walker on his bench. I'd probably take Worthy, and now that we have the Rice news, and pair him with Brian Thomas, and I would just make an up tier there.
Agreed.
That would be my first move. I am contemplating making a quarterback down tier on this team.
Yes, I would do that as well.
All right, we're gonna make a quarterback down tier, probably from Caleb, because Nix is actually like he went in the 5th.
I like Bosef.
I like his value right
now.
Really
cool with Bosef.
Here's the thing about Bo, like, and this is what I just don't understand about Dynasty.
He's very good.
This is the thing I don't understand about Dynasty Fantasy Football. Like, I never will. Bo Nix last year was a 2nd-round startup pick because he averaged 19.4 points per game. This year, he averaged 18.6 points per game, and now he's going in the 5th. It's like the 1 point is a difference between 2nd and 5th round, and probably more consistently in the 4th round. But I just think like Bo Nix is a good value right now.
Yeah.
Caleb I also like, but again, Caleb we have the opportunity to down tier like a Brock Purdy. Like if we can down tier to Purdy,
that's
a pretty
Dak,
good trade.
Lawrence.
Brock Purdy has played in 9 games this year.
I don't trust. I'm just saying I don't trust Caleb long term any more than I trust Lawrence, and I think both of them are pretty insulated and pretty safe.
Brock Purdy this year started in 9 games and averaged 20.8 points per game in those games. Is 5th in the NFL.
Who?
Brock Purdy.
Yeah, I know.
He's a legit, like, to compare that to Caleb. Caleb has also been really good. But, like, the reason we're down tiering from Caleb to Purdy and getting, like, a flex on top.
He's kind of like a diet Burrow.
Is because...
Gets hurt.
He is a diet
when he's
Burrow.
on the field.
Caleb Williams, for reference, 19.1 points per game, was 7th in the NFL, but he played all 17 games, and the best ability is availability, so you have to keep that in mind as well.
I would go for A.J. Brown on top of Purdy when you're down tiering from Caleb. With Dak, the Dak team, probably looking at, like CMC. The Dak team has CMC. That's real fun. That's real nice. That's real good. The Lawrence team. Lawrence has moved up quite a bit, so you're going to have to get a cheaper guy, probably like a Javonte or Jacobs. Javonte and Jacobs are inching closer and closer to like being value equivalent. I'll aim high there. I'll go Jacobs.
Yeah, 200 Data Group says, how do I get in the league? Sorry, you just have to be a member. So if you join the annual Mother Flocker tier, if you have code domain in your account, annual Mother Flocker tier, you'll be able to get in the league. So,
do we want to do a neighbors pivot?
Yeah, I do.
Right. We'll do a neighbors pivot to Jefferson, Amon-Ra.
I'd put Puka in there. Like you can add a little bit to get Puka.
Yeah, you could add a little bit to get Puka.
Ow! I don't trust that.
Or Chase.
I love all these Hoosiers in the chat. Hoosiers. Yeah, we're giving. Wow, we have 46 people that have entered. We're giving away a free annual Mother Flocker membership that comes with a blueprint. Hoosiers 69 in the chat. Hashtag beat Oregon. Hashtag Sco Ducks. I'm gonna go get the duck off my wall and start.
When you're looking to up tier again, look for those rebuilds and reloads. Are going to be most likely to get that done for you. And don't worry too much about your starting lineup right now. Just get those value wins and continue to make this team better and better. And that'll ultimately result in a higher flex spot upside opportunity.
Here's a little tricksy trick for you, Puppetses. What I would do with this team is I would make all these moves. When you are in season next year, you're going to use those 27 firsts. You are going to create a team that is literally unstoppable. You're going to use those 27 firsts when they know where those are, And if they're late, that's fine. You attach them to your players. You get the highest upside guys at every position, or you use a late first to buy like a league winner like Christian McCaffrey. You will win this league. You have the roster to get started this next year. And then those 27 first halfway through the season have matured in value quite a bit. You sell those off, you're winning this league. You have literally like you're going to war and you have a full freaking clip.
A whole clip, like a hair clip.
Seriously,
it's my dad joke for the day.
Aren't jokes supposed to be fun?
Hope you enjoyed.
Whoosh is an annual member.
I'll be here all day.
Is it just a regular purchase of a review? Yeah, sure. Whoosh, we got you. Yeah, I did say we would do that. So.
Still have not heard from Simple, so I'll move over.
Mike says that I missed the draft yet. No, the draft starts in 12 minutes and 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. So you're here.
Wow, nice. That was a really nice touch. All right, Joey Bugs is up next.
All right, Fear Thy Neighbors, appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, let us know. Again, if you could show them the league's graphic, we do have a league coming up here in about 12 minutes. If you want to get in Tuesday's league, which you can, anybody who becomes a new member tonight, so basically just creates an account with code domain, is an annual mother flocker with that code. So it's a member of the domain community, gets a free blueprint on tonight's stream. No need to upgrade to a live, and you're gonna get in Tuesday's live league as well. So I've got only 12 spots. Again, existing members, if you want to just buy a blueprint for tonight, then we'll get you in as well. So appreciate you guys.
All right, Rome Alone is our team name here. He said made it to the semifinals this year. First year post rebuild, actually performing well, looking to maybe move on from Bucky. We could arrange that. Okay, cool. 12 teams, super flex, PPR, notes item premium. Production share is going to be 9.1%. That's going to be 6th in the league. Value share is 10%. That's going to be 3rd in your league.
Cool. Scott, are you going to put those in?
Scott!
Tell him the
9.1% production share is 6th. And then 10% value share is 3rd.
Nice.
Your draft capital. Oh, sorry. Starting at quarterback in a super flex league, you have Jackson Dart and Trevor Lawrence. It's 7.
Nice.
Running backs, you have Quinshawn, Bucky, and Brees, and Monangai, and Marks. That's 7, almost an 8.
Yeah.
You have Drake London, Igbuka, Rome, Pearsall. That's a 5. And then you have Kyle Pitts, which is really a 5
right now.
now.
It's a 5 as well.
Your draft capital is solid. That's a 5. You got first over the next couple of years. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded here.
Yeah, bench score here is going to be like 8.
2.
Yeah. Standard value, well-rounded. Overall grade for this one?
Contend. Overall grade, we're going to go like 5.9.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. Moves. Move time. Okay, get Pearsall off this team. I'm not saying you're terrible for owning him. I'm just saying get Pearsall off this team. Please. Pivot. From Ricky Pearsall. Oh no.
Nathan. Yeah, I would do a Pearsall pivot. There's a lot of guys in that range.
He said he's looking at moving off of Bucky potentially.
Okay.
I'm okay with that because you could down tier from Bucky and get some extra help in your flex spots.
Dude, the guys, Pearsall is valued above Michael Wilson, Jaden Higgins, Michael Pittman, Devontae Adams. I mean,
so we'll go Adams.
And slightly below.
He's right by Henry. I would go for Henry.
Addison. Flowers. So I would start high. Try Flowers or something like that if you can.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll go Adams, Henry, and Walker there for Pearsall. Okay.
What's the buy-in for Tuesday's league, said Zach? It's going to be like, it's 20 or $25. So $250 pot, 20 and 25 per person. 2 years.
Order of preference here. Bucky, Ibuka, Rome. Unlike who you want to move. Probably want to pivot from one, down tier from the other.
I probably pivot from Ibuka.
Let's down tier from Bucky because you can get like Scattaboo and Javonte off that one team. You could, honestly, I'm very much in favor of down tiering to Saquon right now. Let's see if that's swingable. Yeah, this guy has like Jaden Higgins too. So I like that one. another option is like going down to a Kyron, which is a little further down. But you could
Kyron's
even,
in the 6 right now.
you could even add like a Kittle on top of that, and then you have more flexibility at tight end to move off of one of those guys, like Pitts or Kittle. Probably Pitts, and then you could go get another productive wide receiver.
Yeah.
Who was your pivot you said between Mbuka and Rome?
Igbuka
pivot.
It depends on the price.
Price dependent. Asterisk. Really on this one?
I mean, pivot to Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, so we could go for Garrett.
Pivot to Olave if you can.
We could go for Olave. We could also go for Pickens.
You could try for Pickens. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know. Just see which ones of those you can get done. And look, if they don't end up being straight up tiers or pivots, see how much you have to add. It's like, oh, the guy won't do it, but he'll take it for, Igbuka in a late second. Okay, that's essentially a pivot this year.
Yep.
So just kind of,
maximize that flex spot upside, again, by making some of these moves.
Oh, Simple is here.
You can try to get some injured cornerstones and perceived underperformers at a discount, but also like don't be afraid to add productive vets to this team. Any volatile situations heading into the draft you'll probably want to avoid. But again, another announcement. Reportedly, Geriatric Jones is planning on / wanting to extend Javonte Williams. So
yeah, where were you when I
staying in Dallas?
It was in the
real nice.
It was
him.
in the
If they end up extending Javonte and Pickens and they run this offense back, I'm freaking pumped.
We talked about that last night in the spaces.
Gotcha.
Simple's here. I moved his back over. By the way, I'm putting live on it.
Okay.
Simple, we got you, man. Appreciate you.
Any questions on this one, Joey?
Yeah, I didn't see Joe in the chat. Joe, if you're here and you have any questions, you can ask us now. We appreciate you, brother. I think we're going to wait probably to start Big Papa Pearls. I believe the first one after the draft, because we have our draft in 5 minutes, so we can take some questions. But yeah, we're going to be doing these after the draft again. So if you guys want to, if you join tonight, you're going to get in the Tuesday live league. You'll be drafted live on the stream. 200 edit groups as he submitted. I'm assuming you are. I saw yours. I think Kyle. Appreciate you, man. Geriatric Jones. Yeah, Jay Lima says, how do I become a domainer? Yeah, get your team review tonight, and then you click a link, go to the bit.ly, Scott, if you would for me. This is for you, Jay Lima. And you just click the link that says get a free blueprint, that second one. Create an account with code domain. Annual Motherflocker tier will get you that free live blueprint tonight and get you in Tuesday's league. So again, if you guys are signing up tonight or submitting a blueprint and you're a member and you want to get in the league for Tuesday, we'll send out the sign up sheet for that tonight on the Discord. In fact, you know what you could do right now, Tom? You know what you could do right now for me? You could just go ahead and put that sign up sheet out. You're signing up on the stream, go over to the Discord, pick out the announcements. If you've made a purchase or signed up, we'll get you in the stream for Tuesday. All right, 4 minutes. Let's get the draft board loaded up here, Scotty. Let's see who's in this league. See which of our beautiful people made it into this league. We've got Philly J.O.'s drafting at the 1-1 tonight. We should do pump up music for this. The Crew, FFB at the 2. The Notre Dame logo, obviously. It's all right. Didn't make the playoffs. So. Stone Bonsai, what's up? 1-3. Who dat? 94-112 at the 1-4. Speakers, what's up, dude? 1-5. Joe M, very familiar with that. That's the 1-6. Chubby Beal, that's 1-7. Cheesy Cakes at 8. Sir Gladiators at 9. A Chase, what's up, dude? 110. G McCabe is at the 111. And then GP Myers coming at the 112. As you can see, we've already had some trades come down. It looks like GP Myers traded back there. We've had a couple guys trade into the first round, so it should be a little bit interesting. This one's called Domain Doomsday. And I don't know who the commission is of this one, but shout out to whoever's commissioning this league. Appreciate you, man. Congratulations on getting through the extensively tough admissions process to the Domain League Network. Troy says next year's our year. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll say this. If we win a natty this year and Notre Dame hasn't won one since, what, the 80s?
It's gonna be a lot of
I'm going to be talking crap.
A lot of talking.
You better pray. I think it was Turn Dog earlier said, if IU wins, you guys are probably going to be a little bit unsufferable. I'm like, yeah, slightly. You're going to slightly hate us for a little while.
Yep.
Just let us enjoy it. Like, I don't think we're going to be like, oh, yeah, suck it. Like, We're just going to be.
We weren't that bad when the Pacers went all the way.
No, we were, because people were being so mean to us about
obnoxious.
it. Like,
yeah.
Pacers are cute. Alex says, with Mike McDaniel fired, do you think they're going to
Cavs in 5?
Yeah, you're going to do a full reset with cutting Tua and Tyreek. Rice news could lead to a Tyreek reunion in Kansas City. That's true. That would be wild. I think Tyreek's not coming back. I don't know about Tua.
Tyreek should be. Actually, let me look at Tyreek's contract stuff. So
we'll pick up the reviews right after the draft, and we're starting the draft here in about 3 minutes. And again, you guys who are drafting, or my commish, whoever you are, you guys can start right at 7 if you'd like to.
Oh, $51 million cap hit for Tyreek Hill in 2026 if they were to hold him. $28 million dead cap if they cut him.
See you, Tyreek.
Out of here.
As Tyreek would do as he's running to the end zone. Peace.
That's like an all-timer, honestly.
That's a pretty good one. Right in his face.
Yeah.
Tyreek in his prime was
elite.
Not even that. Like, he just, to watch him was like
so fun.
He was just insane.
Remember that like 65-point game he had against Tampa?
Yeah. But even like prime Chiefs, like when Mahomes would just
I know that was Chiefs.
Throw it to him and he just
that was his 65-point game.
I don't remember that one.
Here.
So
I will pull it up for you. Tyreek Hill.
Remember that game where him and Waddle both scored 40 points? Who was that against? 2 years ago? That was nuts. All right, we're getting ready. Loading up. The quiet before the plunge. Yeah, Knicks fans are obnoxious too. I agree. Turn Dog says, me, I stand by it and fully prepare for the Hoosier title. No, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. Does Miami take another receiver and then in the draft to pair with Waddle? Yeah, I'm almost certain they're going to bring somebody in to pair with Waddle. In fact, you can find a video of me, I think.
Sorry, it wasn't 65. It was 57. Tampa Bay, week 12.
Oh, 57.
And it was a COVID year, 2020. 15 targets, 13 receptions, 269 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
May is the first pick guaranteed. Interesting. All right, we'll see. We'll see if he makes it.
Tyreek was one of you.
Achane is a Niner. Fun. Oh, they're not letting Achane go. They'd be stupid to do that. We can see Pitts going the 101 here. I don't want to name drop this early. We probably shouldn't say him in case he does.
Have they not started?
Yes, here it says, who are the Colts drafting in the first round? Ha, 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 ha. I saw a mock draft the other day where the Jets took Mekhi Lemon with the Colts pick, and I wanted to throw my head into a wall. That makes me, even though we wouldn't draft Mekhi Lemon, like,
it's just like you just realize the value of the pick once whoever is taken goes there, and it, in theory, should never have been the 16th overall pick if the Colts had any semblance of like toughness and culture about them, but they are literally like the softest team I've ever seen.
Nick says, Duck fan from Oregon. What's up, Duck fan from Oregon? Respectfully, don't count your chickens before they hatch. You're kind of acting like the Ducks aren't littered with NFL prospects on both sides of the ball, brother. I don't know what you've been watching, but pretty much the entire stream I've been talking about how I feel sick. We've been talking
good about Oregon.
Because I think that, like, I'm scared we're going to lose. So
this is how I felt all week since Oregon beat Texas Tech. I did not want to play Oregon.
I am not excited to play Oregon. And if Oregon wins,
praying we would play Texas
and if
Tech.
Oregon wins, we are rooting for Oregon. Like,
yeah.
So I don't know what you're talking about.
We like Dan Lanning. We like Dan Lanning. We like Dante Moore.
I'm terrified. I'm terrified we're going to lose this game. I will never be able to get over this game.
There's never really ever been any bad blood between IU and Ohio State or IU and Oregon because one, we've never played each other, and two, there was never any bad blood to be had because IU always sucked at football. So I don't know. We don't hate Oregon at all.
And then there's Drake May. So whoever took the Drake May 101 spread, congratulations. You just cashed in a bet.
I mean, yeah. If
he was minus 250 to go.
If last game was any indication, there's going to be some really hard hitting and Will
says, I was at the Orange Bowl. Oregon sucks. Texas Tech suck more. Here's what I'm going to say. Wow, Pook at the 1-2 there. Interesting. I don't mind it. All these guys are in the same tier for me.
Oregon looked the least impressive against Texas Tech that I think
Oregon was bad against Texas Tech, and Duck fans are kidding themselves if they thought they looked good. Obviously, Texas Tech, was giving. They should have scored 40 on Texas Tech with the way Texas Tech was giving them the ball.
Yep.
Here's what I'll say. if I'm evaluating this, if I were not a fan of either team and I were evaluating this from a football perspective, I think Indiana is the much better team. However, it only
Oregon
takes one game.
Easily pull an upset.
It takes two plays to flip a game.
It takes 2 turnovers.
Miami beat Ohio State because of that pick six. Without that pick six, I don't think they win that game.
No.
And so it takes one play for Oregon to beat
They were
IU.
screaming back, dude, the whole second half. And then they got lucky on that one stop. They only had like one stop the entire second half, and then they just had one long sustained drive that closed it out.
Yeah.
But Miami couldn't do anything offensively.
Ethan says, I got money on Oregon, so naturally IU will win. Well, that's good. If you never win your bets, then I appreciate you betting on Oregon.
So IU right now is a 3.5 favorite, and I think that is like...
It was 4. It was 4, and it's moved.
Yeah,
so
going down.
I'm telling
Miami,
you, I'm not
Miami
looking
is
past Oregon, dude.
Dude, Miami's the favorite. They're a 3-point favorite against
yeah,
Mississippi. Ole Miss.
Wow.
It said Mississippi on my freaking app. I don't know why it said that.
Take a screenshot of the top 4 picks right there and say, welcome to the new age of Dynasty Fantasy Football.
Yep. And may I just pat ourselves on the back and say that we called this way before anybody else did.
We were right about one thing, guys. Give us our flowers.
Yeah.
We did.
Dynasty startup value, we said there is absolutely no reason that it should be so lopsided on the turn versus up top unless there are quarterbacks that are being forced up top.
Interestingly enough, Crew has his second pick here, and he took Puka. He's going to be able to take Allen here if he wants to.
Wow.
Yeah, and Puka and Allen's pretty disgusting. To trade up into the first and get Allen at the 1-6, if you're going to trade up in a draft, that's what you want to happen right there. Holy crap. Holy fook. Bing, ding, ow.
Ding, ding, ow.
Yeah, that's a pretty darn good value for Josh Allen there. I will say that.
Hey, if we do rent a car, I might want to get some cracked windshield insurance.
Not cool. Not cool. Lamar goes, and now this top tier cornerstone is off the board now. Yeah, it's only 1 day. It's only a 1 day rental too. So, and I have to go to Enterprise on Saturday and pick up another rental for Texas, so I can just literally take it back. Yep. Or I can just.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Cheesecake's still waiting here. Actually, it's not even Cheesecake. It's Philly. It's Philly's second pick. So Philly J.O. also traded up. He got May, and now he's going to get into the second tier of wide receivers, probably, if I had to guess. Pick up on the 9th. No.
Where is the rental place? It's right. It's Hertz, right? Hertz on 135.
Yeah, there's also an Enterprise on 31.
Oh, cool.
We could do. I'll look there. I'm gonna look at both. Oh yeah, no, there's an Enterprise right here too.
Oh.
So we should probably go at 7:30 to pick it up.
Get some Chick-fil-A breakfast.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A breakfast.
All right, and then Lamb, Neighbors, and then Gibbs.
Make sure it has USB hookups and chargers.
I will. Lamb, Neighbors, and Gibbs here. Nice. So Philly gets Lamb to pair with May. So a couple guys in the first round taking a wide receiver and a quarterback there. Yeah, Jaden Daniels has fallen. I hate to name drop, but yeah, he'll go soon. It's just, yeah. Lamb and May isn't a bad stack as well. I agree with that. That's also pretty good. Yeah, if someone wants to trade up, you should definitely move back. I typically agree. When I'm in startups, I am dying at the chance to move back in startup drafts. That's typically how I roll. Jaden Daniels goes there at the 111. So, yeah, and Daniels, I mean, was a little bit disappointing from a production standpoint this year also. So, that's something to consider as well. Drop a like on the stream. Again, we're giving away a free annual Mother Flocker membership with a free team blueprint included with Hoosier69 in the chat. Hoosier69, go Hoosiers. Nathan and I leaving 12 hours from now to drive to Atlanta, go to the game, and drive straight back.
Yep.
It's how we do it, evidently.
What you do for the teams that you love.
And if we drive all that way,
and we drive all the way back heartbroken after they lose,
we're probably going to die.
Yeah.
Just full transparency.
That's like, I was telling my dad, I was like, we are literally either going to not be able to sleep on the way home because we're thrilled, or it's going to be the worst drive back, like the absolute worst drive of all time.
Yeah, 100%. 100% is going to be one or the other. There's no.
Can you imagine like having gone to KC for Game 7, or for having gone to OKC for Game 7 as a Pacer fan?
I would have cried my eyes out.
And having come back home?
Yeah, no.
Not a chance. What's Jalen Waddle's contract look like?
And Amon-Ra goes there, and then Jefferson goes at the turn as well. So we're starting to get these guys filtering in that may be buy lows. Jefferson, again, I think this is the second straight draft where he's gone.
Oh, yeah. They really backloaded his cap hits. Dude, oh my gosh. Dude, Waddle's contract is whack. Holy cow, he didn't have very many guarantees in his deal. I mean, I guess he did, but dang, that was a really team-friendly deal. Waddle is cuttable after 2026.
Yeah.
So he really only got 1 year left of guarantees. He only has an $11 million cap hit this year, up to $33 million next year, or 16 if he's cut in 2027.
Achane goes there. So Achane, we've seen him going at the 1-2 turn here pretty consistently, actually. So
They're going to look at Waddle and be like, yo, he's not a $33 million wide receiver.
You really think they will? It's just so hard, like, once you get rid of a wide receiver like that, to get a wide receiver, like, again.
I just think anything is on the table after 2026 for Waddle because of the wholesale change. So,
first time watching, I got the free trial, use code domain. After the trial is done, my membership starts to be in the league, right? That's correct.
Hey, I think the Dolphins should hire Brian Flores.
That boy, you would have to, once you do become an active member, we can get you in a league. To get in the Tuesday league, you would need to skip the trial, though. Because I think we've got a bunch of people that are doing it, so I'm gonna give it to those people. But again, if you skip, then we can get you in this next one. To either celebrate or grieve and to stay awake. That is very true. I'm crazy enough to slam the 101 here. I know it's early. I mean, we'll see. I'll be interested to see where the rookie picks end up going here. Alex says Waddle won't be cut. They aren't going to need someone. They're going to need someone to throw to a new quarterback in 26 or 27. That's kind of where I'm at as well. I don't think they do anything with him. Does Achane take a hit with McDaniels being gone? That's actually a good question. That's a really good question. That's kind of the news of the day that we haven't really talked about yet. I don't know. I tend to lean no, but it definitely adds a little bit of uncertainty to his situation.
Tony, dude, do not want to play Miami.
Nathan, we're not losing to them.
I know. I'm just saying.
They would score all 2 points.
Dude, all of the close games this year for IU have been against like some of the better defenses in college football.
And guess what?
Barely.
So
still.
Not really.
Plus, do you want to play Miami at home?
No.
No, you don't. It's literally going to be a home game.
Although I think we'd still have more fans than them there.
I don't know about that. I think it could be a split, but I mean, it's literally in Miami. That's like freaking That's like freaking Bloomington hosting a national championship game.
That's true.
It's going to be a lot harder to get tickets to if Miami is playing. So that's another reason we really want them to lose.
Yeah. That is very true.
Oh, man.
Daniels being fired isn't any worse for HN than the hit of Tua not being his quarterback anymore. I think there's some truth to that as well. London goes 2-3, then Bowers, then the 101, then McBride. So the tight ends, and then Jeremiah Love goes there. I think that's exactly where Love should be going. And the elite tight ends, I have no problem with him going there. Genty obviously goes there, so we can stack enough running backs now. Optical says, do I still pivot to HN from Genty? I still would, but it's like, it's less of a like, oh, this is a sure thing now.
Let's see.
Then Burrow goes there. So you get the Chase Burrow stack there. I don't mind that.
Dude, it's check-in time.
What?
You missed check-in time for Airbnb.
Oh, yeah. Darn.
I didn't even.
They really send you an email when that happens.
Yeah. Well, don't you get it too? It's just our Gmail. Actually, no, that's not true. It came through my personal. Hang on. Pause. Dude, it came through my personal.
Right.
Oh, it's because I joined the trip.
Yeah.
That's why. I never like turn off alerts and stuff when I probably should. It's that time of year.
So GP Myers on the clock. GP Myers already taken Justin Jefferson in this draft. I think this is his second pick. So interesting to see how many rounds Rice falls here. If he gets the fourth, might be a bye. Also, is Mahomes hurt by the Rice news? I don't think Mahomes would be hurt, but Rice is hurt by the Rice news, obviously.
Yeah. Merry Christmas. Okay, he took Ted at the 209.
Nice.
Yeah, turn on. It's turning on.
Oh, yeah.
15 minutes.
Sure. Yeah, Tet's a good pick there.
Is there a remote over there for that TV?
I'll get it. Anyways.
Dude, I have to pee. Well, you can go. Go. You go first. I'll pee later. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey guys, it's me, full screen. What's up? Yo. Dude, I just went to get my license today. Tried to look like normal on the picture. That's like the best, and by best I mean worst, like driver's license picture I think I've ever had. And it was like really funny. Cause I didn't care. I just thought it was hilarious. Cause I look like that kid in the meme that's like, are you serious? You know? Nathan and his baby's hey, my baby's is almost gone. Okay, it's still like red and inflamed, but it's actually not like huge. It's like definitely going away. That's what they all say. I know. Where would Lemon rank in Dynasty wide receiver rankings if you went to the 49ers? Probably in the Rome and Marv tier. Rome, Marv, I guess newly entered Rishi Rice in that tier too, but he would definitely be comfortably right there. Probably no higher though. You guys streaming tomorrow night seems to not be that much going on. Yeah, no. Actually, get used to Thursdays. We were told by the people, and we are for the people, that they would prefer that we stream on Thursday nights instead of Friday nights. So we will be streaming on Thursday nights regularly in the off season, with the exception of, some exceptions. But I'm already looking forward to draft weekend. Draft weekend's always a blast. The live show was a ton of fun last year. Like, a lot of fun. That was like the fastest 4 and 5 hour streams of our time doing this. There's just so much to talk about. And the first round of the draft this year is going to be quicker. They sped up the clock, I think, from like 10 minutes to 8 minutes, which should speed it up quite a bit. I heard Nathan and Avery met when Nathan saved Avery's cat from a burning tree. I have not heard that story. I'll come back to you on that. Does that kill Pearsall? Jesse says, dude, it doesn't matter if somebody is drafted to the Niners or not. Pearsall's already dead. I'm just telling you. We're very out on Pearsall. Dude can't stay healthy. He's wildly inconsistent when he's on the field. He's way too dependent on the surrounding cast around him and the status of their availability. Yeah, it would. I would say it would bury Pearsall. Wouldn't kill him, but it would bury him. Wouldn't kill him because we think he's already dead. You guys going back to Arizona for the draft? We are not going back to Arizona, though we very much enjoyed that trip. Looking back at that, I looked back at those streams recently, and that was a nice little setting. The Verbo was pretty fun too, or Airbnb or whatever it was. I can guarantee an Indiana win if I get locked into the next league opening.
Deal.
Psychality, you have a deal.
Deal.
Pearsall is killed because the only reason we looking for a wide receiver is because he can't stay healthy. Yeah, no, I agree. David Elliott also says, I heard they met when Avery's burning tree saved Nathan from a cat.
That did happen. Somebody asked, how did Nathan and Avery meet? I was going to say we met on the pier at sunset. I don't know.
I thought you were quoting in the Luke Bryan song.
Oh, is that really a song? How's it go?
The pier, drink a beer.
Oh.
Sit right here.
Yeah.
It's like the most basic, dumb country song like I've probably ever heard. And it's like a sad ballad. And I can't stand Luke
There's
Bryan.
the 102.
But
so he has the 101 and the 102. I think it's good value for the 102 at the 3.5. Caleb and Hampton and Wilson obviously already went. You had Nico go here. Nico and Olave. Olave is now going consistently in the third round.
I'm not going to lie, Joe. Joseph Rice is getting cheaper. Any rebuilds taking shots on him. I'm pleading the fifth on Rice right now. I want to wait and see what
I would recommend Rice plead the fifth as well.
I really don't want to talk about Rice right now. Sorry. I know we literally never do that, but like legitimately, I can't.
We don't know.
We need to see where he goes.
Him and Michael Wilson, I don't know.
Figure it out. Yeah.
A couple guys I just have no clue about right now. I don't know with Rice, man. I'm scared.
I will say I'm
scared.
I'm just telling you guys.
Mahomes goes there 3.6. Great value.
I'm just telling you guys, we would not even have an issue if Rashee Rice just went back to college. He could just go back to college and get drafted again in 2027.
Nathan, I got us a nice premium SUV for tomorrow.
Nice.
Yep. So we're gonna be driving a freaking tank down there. It's going to be comfortable, though. We're not going to feel a thing.
How's the gas mileage?
It'll have everything we need, though. And we'll be able to sleep in the back on the way back.
Yeah.
So. Woo. Or not sleep if we win. I probably will legitimately won't go to sleep.
I don't think I'll be able to either.
Normally, last time when we won the Rose Bowl, I didn't go to sleep at night till like 2 or 3.
I had dreams all night. At like wrestle streams, couldn't.
Dude, that is nuts.
It took me forever to try to.
Can you click on Joe's team, Joe M at the 1.6? He just got hurt at the 3.7.
Nice.
That's too far for him, right?
That is too far for him.
Yeah, that's great. Look at this. Sometimes quarterback values nuts.
Great.
They're great.
I would flip Hurts and Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams went at the 2.10. Hurts at the 3.7. Just go a little flip.
Well, let's just do a little blind resume here. Okay. Player number 1.
Okay.
Had 3,900 passing yards, 380 rushing yards, 58% completion percentage, 19.1 fantasy points per game in 17 games. Okay. Player number 2 threw for 3,200 passing yards, 700 less passing yards, 64% completion percentage, 420 rushing yards, 19.1 points per game. Number 8. You can tell just who it is by the completion percentage. Which one's which?
I was not listening the whole time.
Why the hell was I doing that then?
I don't know. Do it again.
I was doing it. No, I'm not doing it again. The first one was Caleb. The second one was Hurts. They're the same.
Oh,
it's the same picture.
Yeah, I think it's Caleb and Hurts.
Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. Now I will say obviously Caleb threw for more yards and the rushing upside, but again, the rushing touchdowns. How many did Hurts end up having? That's where people are scared. But I just think this is still good value for Jalen Hurts. Sue me. Yeah, Hurts is 27. He can be great for another decade. Well, you mean he can be great for the first time this decade? He can be good for another decade.
Hurts is so bad, dude. He is so
easy,
bad.
Nate. Easy.
Every time I watch Jalen Hurts, I'm like, could this get any easier for him to just throw the dang ball? And could he look any worse? And then he somehow does it.
And then that's the 103. Nice pick there. Breece Hall. Wow, Breece in the third. Hello. I think the Breece buy window has kind of closed at this point. Are you guys against 6-point passing touchdown? Honestly, the NFL has changed so much in the last 3 years. I don't mind 6-point now.
Yeah, I don't either. If you want to elevate the value of quarterbacks,
I like 5-point. 5 points my favorite. My new leagues are 5-point. Avery Waffle told me to ask if I can join the league through Discord. Is it only for new members? The one on Tuesday. Well, it depends on how many spots we have. If we have any open spots, you're welcome to join. But I got to see how many people join tonight to get in the league. Don't be name dropping in the chat, y'all. A lot of you guys are saying names. I'm not reading the comment, but if somebody hasn't been drafted, the rule is don't say their name.
Do not name drop.
Brock says Hurts was carried by Shane Steichen. There is some truth to that. Although they did win a Super Bowl without Steichen, but it's because they had a very, very good defense. Yeah, 5-point, baby. 5-point passing touchdown is my favorite. Scribble says, am I the only one who knows Pickens was the top 5 wide receiver in 24 years old? Oh, crap, I name dropped. Don't name drop! Frick. Love versus Genty, better prospect overall. You are splitting hairs, but it's Love.
Calling out Iron Chair.
Iron Chair, if you're here in the comments, say, hey, Rome Odunze in the third. Breece and Odunze are two guys that typically go in the 4th or 5th round. They just went in the 3rd round here. There's some interesting stuff going on. I think the Dynasty market has really shifted here, and I think you're going to see why. Why are they showing the Music City Miracle? Oh, it's a DraftKings commercial.
Yeah.
He's carried by Saquon that year. Yeah, a little bit. The real question is, can Nathan master the 3-point turn? I did just think of that. Parking that sucker is going to be a pain in the butt.
Maybe you want to change.
No, I don't.
Okay.
We'll just park somewhere where, you know how I am with parking. Nathan and I have 2 different philosophies on parking. Nathan's philosophy on parking is, hey, let's drive around. We'll find somewhere free to park. We'll parallel park in there. It's going to be 2 miles from the stadium, but it's free. And nobody's going to care.
The interesting thing is I've never parked 2 miles from the stadium. I've always found a very reasonable
Yeah, but it
distance.
takes you a long time. My parking philosophy is this, because parking stresses me out.
We literally found a wide open spot where we parked and you paid $30 to go in the garage when there was a wide open spot in front of the garage where we could have just snagged it.
Dude, I wasn't going to be able to park there. There was no way. Washington was all the way backed up, dude.
Dude,
you wouldn't have been able to park there.
It's complete anarchy out there.
I'm not doing it.
So
It's not worth the stress for me. What I do is I pull up, I get as close as I can. Oh, $50 park. I'm parking there. Because it is worth my money. Even though it's a lot of money, it's worth my money to not have to stress out about parking. I can't take it.
I never stress out about parking because we go early to the games anyways.
I don't like going early to games to park. I like going...
Dude, we always end up so early to the games that we go to. So early.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
No.
Do you know how early we were to the Pacer games that we went to in the playoffs and finals?
Because I parked in a garage.
No. Yes, we were so early.
Because I parked in the garage next to Gainbridge.
2 hours early the first time we went.
Because I parked in the garage.
2 hours. You're telling me it would have taken us 2 hours to find a parking spot.
Nathan, we were there to enjoy the atmosphere. It was the finals.
I rest my case. I think I win.
Does Nathan?
It's not like it's that hard to find parking in Indianapolis, Indiana.
It sometimes is, dude.
Atlanta could be rough.
Yes.
Nathan,
Nathan,
I will probably pay for parking in Atlanta because I don't know it. I don't know it like I do Indy.
Do you know?
That free place that I find to park in for Pacer games? It's not 2 miles.
No, but it's like 2 miles from Lucas Oil though.
Well, yeah, but we don't park there for the Lucas Oil games.
Where do you park?
I park other places for Lucas Oil.
See, I'm just not doing that crap. I'm not doing it. Tomorrow we're not doing it. We are not going all the way there for me to search for parking for an hour.
When I went to the Houston Texans game and the Colts game like a month ago, I got there 10 minutes before the game started, and I got to a parking spot 10 minutes before the game started, and I left after second service at church.
I
got there. Every spot was taken. But I didn't get towed. I didn't get towed.
Say it into the mic. Say it in the mic. How did you get that parking spot?
I
he
found
parked
a spot.
illegally. He just said it,
and I didn't get towed.
That's my point. You just proved my point.
They don't start towing until later.
I'm
a
law-abiding citizen.
That one was a special one. That was the first time I illegally parked ever, but it worked out really well. So
I have to go to confession after that one. James Cook went 311.
We don't go to confession.
Right.
Freaking Baptist. We're not denominational.
George Pickens 312.
Not denominational.
There you go. George Pickens 312. That's the 104. So Tuesday's live league open for new members as of this past Monday.
Non-denominational basically.
Sorry, Matt. If there's any open spots left after tonight, though, I'm happy to get you.
Rice alert.
Brock says he was at Shapiro's for the Colts game, ate lunch there so he could get a discount on parking. Yeah, that's smart. That's actually that's a really good idea.
What, Shapiro's?
You just go to Shapiro's.
Yeah. That's our usual go-to. That's where we always look first. Is we go to Shapiro's and we park at Shapiro's and then we go there.
And then go to the game.
Oh yeah, yes. Interesting way to park, right?
You're still paying for the parking, Nathan. You have to buy the sandwich.
No, there are street spots by Shapiro's. You can't get into Shapiro's, but there are a ton of street spots right on Shapiro's.
There he goes. 4-2. So he slid quite a bit.
Gosh, dude.
I'm not doing this again. Tomorrow we're parking somewhere easy.
Tomorrow I'm in full support of it.
Okay.
For all of our stuff in Indy, where we literally know Indy like the back of our hand, like it's not that hard to navigate around.
All right, talk about the rice price.
Especially when there's an open parallel parking spot. This is wide open for you.
Nathan, stop. Talk about the rice price.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think if he settles in the fourth, that's fine.
We just literally took a round. Look how much.
I mean, we can't do anything about that. That's not our fault. We didn't ask for these allegations to pop up and for him to get suspended for another X amount of games. I know it sucks, but priced around James Cook, Pickens, Rome, and Brees, I think that's very fair.
I hate my life.
I mean, I also was just looking at like
that's where Ibuka's going. Where I'm okay pivoting, by the way.
I was looking at Rashee Rice's game log this year again. And it was good. 23, 25, 18, 9, 24, 29, 7, 12. There are some downs. And also, like, he missed a lot of time at the end of the season again. And
I just wish he wasn't an idiot. Yeah, I know we should have made the London trade. Thanks. I know.
Yeah, I think it's funny that you like are victory lapping this now, Corey, because
it wasn't Corey. It was Alex.
Okay. I was like, if Corey's laughing about it, you should be like thanking us because
you taking Rice or Henderson?
Probably Henderson. I think Henderson should not have gone there.
I agree.
Far.
I think Henderson
should have gone. You flip Henderson.
Flip Henderson and Hall. That's where they should have gone. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's less of a Rice thing and more of a Henderson thing.
Brock says, just me is at nice value on Pickens. I don't mind that value on Pickens at all. I don't know why you take Odunze over Pickens.
I mean, Pickens is more consistently available than Rice, and he outproduced him. So,
and again, this is a price where Ibuka, like, I'm cool pivoting from there. So,
I hate to be like, just like, and don't really want to talk about Rice, but like, sorry, we just spent like a whole year making the case for Rice and why he should increase in value.
Iron chairs here.
And we were right, and then it's basically all just gone back down again. So, what?
Iron chair is here.
Okay.
Appreciate you, dude. Real quick, if you want to we have a live league that's going to be airing next time that we are live will be Tuesday, If you want to get in the Tuesday live league, if you're a new member, you can do it. I'll guarantee you a spot. So again, all you have to do is create an account with code domain. If you are an annual mother flocker, it's about $8 a month, and you get the free blueprint live on tonight's stream, things like that. You can get the Domain League Network, and I'll guarantee you a spot in the league. We'll have the sign-up sheet on the announcements page of the Discord. Any new members? Look at that bracket, man. We are the betting favorite. Best team left.
Clearly, betting favorite doesn't matter.
We have to win
Ohio
2
State.
games.
Can you even imagine this? Like, if 3 years ago us was able to look in the future and see this.
No, Nathan.
I just don't think people. I really don't think non-IU fans truly understand how fever dreamish this is.
Dude,
like it's just
my freaking gosh.
Like there are non-IU fans that think it's wrong that IU is here, and what? Whoa. There are
my gosh.
non-IU fans that are like, yeah, this is crazy that IU's here. I think IU fans believe it less than you guys do. Like, that's how bad
you think it's
IU
crazy
is.
for you? Like, this is like, I can't.
This is less believable.
I'm
for
serious.
IU
Like,
fans.
I can't talk about this. I cannot do this. I can't. I'm too nervous. I can't talk about it. It's gonna make me puke. I want
like the fact that we're even here.
I want to die.
Like that we even have a chance to go to the national championship is.
What do you think Lane Kiffin?
unthinkable.
What do you think Lane Kiffin's thinking right now, man?
And also the first team ever to go 16-0 if we were to go.
Hey, yeah, Dylan, do us a huge favor and stop name dropping, dude. That's the rule. Quit name dropping. Remove. No name dropping. Mark Cuban bought you the team, duh. Mark Cuban didn't. Dude, how did you get Dart there? What? Everybody, hold on. Everybody drafting from JT, Nico Collins on. Why did you guys not take Jackson Dart?
Yeah, that's nuts.
That is crazy. And the only reason he went because Dylan's in there freaking screaming his names in all caps. Mark Cuban bought your team. Mark Cuban wasn't even a donor until last year.
And he didn't donate a ton.
You really think that's why I use good because Mark Cuban bought the team? I'm assuming you're trolling. If you're not,
he is.
I'm assuming you're trolling. No, I saw it, Nate, and I could not. I literally was like, wait a second. Click on look at Chubby Beal's team. Click on his team at the 1-7.
That's wild. That's a blast from the past draft right there. That's like a 2022 draft.
He's drafting for value though.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be able to turn that. He'll be able to turn those guys into whatever value he wants.
Yep.
I think your toughest part is going to be trading Jackson into a receiver. Like nobody's going to want that. That's the tough part. David says, I'm sure it's because the ADP is hosed. You need to draft your own list till it's fixed. Dart could have gone right next to Olave. Dart could have gone before Olave. I agree. Mark Cuban bought Hodge Hall, but not our football team. He did not buy our whole football team. IU has a lot of wealthy donors. IU has the biggest alumni base in the world. But also, again, Cuban made a big donation for next year, which is why we're getting all the portal prospects. But also because also the reason we're getting the portal prospects is why would you not want to play for Signetti? Like you can come play for the best coach and win a ton of games. Like there's and make a ton of money.
Probably as a 4th or 5th year player have a really good chance at boosting your draft stock
and getting developed and making it to the league.
Yep.
Look at the amount of guys that were 0 and 1 stars that Signetti just developed.
Yeah. And they didn't really come onto the scene until like their
look at the
year.
guys that Tom Allen recruited that Signetti has taken and developed into NFL prospects.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Lad goes there 410, so a little bit more of a average price for Lad there.
Crazy what a little coaching will do.
Brock says, I thought Penn State had the biggest alumni base. I believe you are incorrect. I know there's somebody they swap 1 and 2 with, but I don't think it's Penn State.
Where is this game being played? Where is State Farm Stadium?
The largest living alumni base is Indiana University, recently surpassing Penn State. So I think they flip-flop back and forth. That's good trivia that you knew that. I didn't know the other one was Penn State. I think Penn State's 802,000. IU's 805,000. So they're 1 and 2. So congratulations. Penn State sucks at football though. So we're a better football program than Penn State. Better football brand than Penn State. I do like who they hired as head coach though.
Yeah, Penn State will be just fine.
Alex says Arizona. What did you ask? What was your question?
I didn't ask anything.
Well, he said Arizona, Nathan.
Oh, I said, yeah, I was like, where are they playing?
Yeah,
they're at State Farm Stadium, so that's Arizona.
The Cardinals.
It's the Fiesta Bowl.
Wasn't going to say that, but
Rip in peace.
Brock says we didn't know we passed him. Yeah, we did. How long do you think Signetti will stay in Indy? In B-Town.
Until he's done.
And he'll retire there.
Yeah.
Signetti is...
He has had chance after chance after chance. Literally, Penn State dragged their feet or hiring a coach because they thought they had Sig in the bag.
So, like, as somebody who is a season ticket holder, gives money to IU, lives 40 minutes from Bloomington, goes to all the games.
I don't think people understand
It's
much...
an interesting relationship. Like, Sig is like, this is my forever job. Rarely do you see... But he doesn't really have, like, aspirations because he's old... And he is just slighted because he feels like everybody just kind of passes on him forever.
They had to pry him out of JMU too.
And so,
like, they had to fight to get him out of JMU.
He signed 2 new contracts in the last 390 days, and
he'll sign
another one here in the next couple of weeks.
Yep, they'll make him the highest paid head coach in college football.
So he'll be in Bloomington until he retires.
A long shot, too.
What I'm hoping is, in the next 10 years we can win hopefully a national title this year, and I mean I would assume be contenders the next 10 years. Yeah. And then hopefully we have a really good established program after that. Yeah. I hope it's Bryant Haynes.
Probably just
I hope it's Haynes.
Yeah.
But I think Haynes is going to get scooped up before that.
I know. I just don't know how much money. Number one, I see 2 sides to it. Number one, I can see IU literally just paying the crap out of their coordinators.
They're already doing that
for a long time. I know they're doing it right now, but just keep doing it and doing it and doing it if they sustain this success. And
they're going to get
then my other thing is like someone's going to get to a point where they just have to pay one of those coordinators a lot more money than what normal coordinator would usually get paid for their first head coaching gig.
And at some point it won't matter. Like Shanahan's going to leave for a coach. I think this is the year we have to win because we have the continuity. We don't have a bunch of guys in the portal.
We have a freaking Heisman quarterback.
Like Oregon has had to deal with a lot of both of their coordinators got hired this year. So they've been portaling for their own new teams and preparing for this game.
This is like the stars aligning in a lot of ways. So
what is that? The 106? 106 is Butker. So yeah, I mean, I think rookie picks are going a little bit higher here, David. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3. That's the 5. There's still good value. Wow. Look at that, Nate. 5-1.
That's a 2-round jump.
That is a full two. Like he went at the 6-9 in the last draft. That's probably where he should be going right now, man. That's probably where he should be going. And again, Nathan said he would take Flowers over Ladd, and everybody said he was stupid for it. I don't think he's stupid.
There they go, right by each other.
I think he's smart. Or I think it's just either or. They're the same.
I think it's either or for sure. Yeah.
And Nick's 4-12.
I just said I'd take Flowers over Ladd to make a point. Like really, I think they're in the same tier, right by each other.
Yeah. Remember, don't be name dropping. Dylan, you're not allowed to call people out for name dropping. You were name dropping. Don't be name dropping in the comments. Don't say the name of anybody who hasn't been drafted so we can let them go off the board organically. And then there he goes. Purdy at 5-2 with that roster. So Daniels and Purdy with Nico, Achane, and then you get the 105 as well. You're probably going to get a good receiver at the 105. I literally here's the thing. As much as Miami would be playing a home game if they won. There's not a scenario in my mind where they can win a national championship. Like I do not think they're good enough.
Miami.
Yeah. I think even if they were playing at home, IU's going to beat them. That's what I think. And also IU is going to buy, I'm a little worried. Hey, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we go regardless of if they win or not. I just want to go.
Yeah.
So I think we will.
Yeah.
We need to book stuff tomorrow on the way.
Okay.
Before the game. Trust me.
Okay.
We need to book flights to Miami before the game. Otherwise, they're going to be crazy on our way back. They're already expensive.
Yeah.
Wow.
So are they actually they are up for sale for purchasing now?
Flights?
Oh, I was talking about tickets.
No, flights. No,
yes, you're right about flights.
Yes.
Because we can transfer them.
Yeah, Purdy is...
I'll give you my login and stuff for
Travis says y'all sleeping hard on Purdy. I hope by y'all you mean the people in this draft, not Nate and I. Purdy, I was waiting to go for Purdy to go forever. And look at Judkins here, man. Judkins at the 5-5. Means you can down tier from Brees, Henderson, and Irving to get Judkins? Yes, please. Absolutely. I would trade Burden for Judkins in a heartbeat. I would trade Hunter for Judkins in a heartbeat. What do you guys think about T-Law over Purdy here? I would take Purdy. I like Purdy more. You guys like Warren or Sadiq better? Warren. As a prospect, we liked Warren better. But, we'll see where Sadiq lands. We like Kenyon Sadiq a lot. I don't like him tomorrow. I hope he does not do well tomorrow. And then that's the 1-6 right there with Vinny.
Warren was literally Penn State's offense last year. Like, he was incredible.
Thomas says, IU versus Oregon is the national championship, in my opinion. That's why Nate and I are going to be there. We are going to the national championship.
That's what a lot of people are saying. Which
it's true.
I think it's very valid. If Oregon wins, Oregon will be the favorite, and I would say that they win. If Oregon wins, they will win the Natty.
If it's the hypothetical spreads for the national championship game, IU versus Miami, IU would be 6.5-point favorites. Oregon versus Miami, Oregon would be 2.5-point favorites. IU versus Ole Miss, IU would be 7.5-point favorites, touchdown favorites in the national championship game.
That's crazy.
Oregon versus Miami, I think, is 4.5.
So basically.
So this is the national championship.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they always have a chance to win, but I think, but they got Edge and Ray Lewis out there as the captains. That's cool. I do like.
What do you think about Michael Irvin?
Thanks, Mace. We're excited. We're excited, dude. We are leaving at 7:30 in the morning, driving to Atlanta.
What do you think about them just being like just free reign on the sideline?
They look
in the middle.
They look dumb.
They look like absolute idiots and major distractions.
I don't think Edge is doing it, is he?
Sorry, not Edge.
It's Michael Irvin.
I said Michael Irvin and Ray Lewis, but mainly Michael Irvin.
I didn't even see videos of Ray Lewis doing it. I just saw Michael Irvin being crazy.
Irvin's the one that's like constantly crazy, which like that's him. But also, I don't understand.
Hey, look, Eli's out there too.
How could you like allow that?
I don't know.
You know,
Miami 6.5. Miami 6.5 dogs at home in the Natty. Yes, that's the hypothetical spread right now on any sports book. No, it was 6.5. Yeah, so, and I agree with it. IU is much better than Miami. IU would. What's up, Reset? Any worries about Rasheed? Yeah, we do got some. Go back and watch the beginning for sure. So, my question is, if Irving can get on the sideline for Miami, why can't Schmidt get on the sideline for IU? Hey, we might have to work that connection tomorrow. We did do that. Did I ever tell you that? When I was at the IU Illinois game, a guy that works at IU watches our show and he came up and took me down on the sidelines for that game. It was a top 10 matchup.
Yep.
It was sick. Came and found me in the stands. So who knows?
Pretty cool.
Crazier things have happened. We could get Nathan Schmidt. They got the camera on Nathan the whole time. Can you imagine us on the sidelines? We'd be like losing our minds.
I would be like, all right, deer caught in headlights, just like, and probably still freaking out about the game.
Because I would be like, woo, and Nathan'd be like, can you imagine?
Yeah, I would be like hands on knees, just like, oh.
All right, CSI Cality. Yeah, it was awesome. It was cool. No, you're good. You're good, Rissa. Go back and watch it. And then or watch it later. Yeah, we're worried about Rice. We think this price for Rice is pretty fair. So I didn't mean it like that. You're good. We appreciate you. Chubby's drafted on mushrooms. Chubby has a great draft. Getting Dart is nuts. All right, guys, doing an updated rookie mock. We might have to do that, say, next week.
How do you say?
Wink. How you say Luther Burton?
How you say Luther?
Nathan was over there hitting the gritty after every touchdown. Yeah, we'd probably lose all of our subscribers.
Yeah, I don't really.
Nathan doesn't gritty. Nathan's not a grittier.
I'm not a. When I'm at games, I'm not. I'm not like insane. Like I'll yell and I'll get excited and stuff, but I usually just I stress out at a game like I stress out at home. And I'm usually just like, I just look like I want to die most of the time.
I'm very engaged and vocal during games.
Avery's like externally engaged. I'm like so mentally locked in.
We're polar opposites watching football games together.
Like so mentally locked in. I can't move. I can't, whenever I'm in a position, I can't like I'm either standing and I'm standing the whole time, or I'm like sitting and like my hands are over my head and I just
There were some rough times during the Ohio State game. Like
I was like, it's only a matter of time before the floodgates open, and they never did.
There was a time I thought we were screwed. Barkley, Chase Brown, Higgins, Stroud, Scatterbo, and Love go there.
I think it was when we were down like 6-3 and they were driving again.
I think for me it was when they picked it off on that screen pass right in front of us. I was like, this is
that was pretty early on, actually.
It was, and I was pissed.
That was an oddly called game.
And then it was the drive where they just marched down the field and
then
missed the field goal. That was crash
insane.
out during that drive. I was
mad. I was like, this fleeting thought, I was like, imagine if they missed it. And then I was like, they're not missing it. I didn't even watch the field goal. I like was looking at something else. And then it just erupted, like got so loud. And I was like, what the heck?
Hey, we get to watch our favorite boy.
It?
Hashtag Trinidad. Somebody asked if Trinidad commits to the draft, where would he go in rookie drafts? Well, it depends on where he went in the draft.
Depends on where he
goes.
But
he's really trying to go back to school. So I think he probably is not going to come out this year. And at that point, in a 27 class, it's pretty crowded. So. I still like him, but I think
I like him less in 2027.
I do too. I like him this year. Let's see what he does. But
I don't know, man.
Yeah, talking about Kewan Lacey.
I'm not gonna lie.
Lacey's good. Lacey's good.
If he balls today and takes him all the way to the Natty against a really good defense,
he still has time to.
He just because he gets approved to come back doesn't mean he has to. Like if he's told
if they were to win a national
that
championship,
his draft stock is boosted,
a lot of money on him being in the draft.
He might declare. I mean, we thought there was literally zero chance that Ty Simpson was going to declare, and he declared. So I don't know. I think anything is still possible.
Yeah, Gary says, where does Ty Simpson go now that he's declared? Steelers.
Yep.
Because the Steelers are the only team stupid enough to tell Ty Simpson, hey, if you come in the draft, we'll take you in the first. It's the Steelers.
Yep. I will say I do like Ty Simpson better than Kenny Pickett.
That's not good.
Oh, no.
That's not good. That's one of their defense.
Isn't he one of their best?
I mean, they're all good. Their whole defensive line is really good. Kyron, this is where I've seen Kyron go pretty consistently. Is like early 6th. I think he's a decent value here. Yeah, second team all ACC. Yeah, he's solid. There's somebody else hurt behind him? Or are they just huddling? Baker goes there as well. Yeah. So Baker's lost a little bit of value this year. But not a ton. If you invested in Baker last year, as bad as he was this year, you didn't really lose that much value.
Yeah.
This is Troy autoed? Somebody audioed? Audioed? Simpson feels like another Kenny Pickett. I don't trust.
Dude.
Was it non-contact?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't like that.
He was planning like pushing forward, and I don't know if there was a.
He looks okay. He's putting weight on it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people can put weight on ligament tears.
Oh, Tom says Achilles. That's stupid.
That sucks.
Got kind of the 7-2 yesterday.
I still think it's wild that some people can walk off with an Achilles injury. Like,
but you can. Your leg is like
your leg is literally dead.
Like dead. Like it's just numb. Yeah. Not numb, but just numb.
It's just dead weight.
Hey, that's a good price for McCaffrey right there. Highlight who dat team for me at 4. That's a good price for McCaffrey. I like him in the 6th round a lot. So Chase, Amon-Ra, Brees, Henderson, Brown. I don't love the Brown pick, but I do like the McCaffrey one. So can someone please explain to me why everyone's so high on Tet? 2.9 seems crazy to me. I think because he was in a less than ideal situation this year, and still managed to produce at a wide receiver 2 level in his first year in the NFL. Showed a ton of upside with
1,000 receiving yards.
He had 1,000 receiving yards, 7 touchdowns. Go Trinidad!
No.
Man, this Miami defense is good.
I know. Their best football has been
122 targets on only 70 receptions. Like, I think people just. I think he has a very high ceiling, and I think he's a very good future NFL receiver. So I get it, and honestly, it's just an upside shot there. I think that's where I would take him too. Like, I like him there.
CMC in the 6s.
Tendon, not ligament. Who said ligament? Probably Nate. I wouldn't say that.
Well, I didn't say. I said if it was a ligament injury, not a Achilles tendon injury.
There you go.
I know an Achilles is a tendon.
The Achilles ligament. Would you rather fade Rome or fade Burden? Ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Neither. I want to fade both and not fade either. Tet's the new Drake London. I think Drake London's the new Drake London. Marv or BTJ? I tend to say Marv there. How did CMC fall out far? I don't know, but I like that. I like that pick a lot. I like Jacobs there too at that price.
Have you already signed up for Natty tickets through IU?
Yeah, I requested 4. I had my aunt request 4 also.
Okay.
Yes, this is good on CMC. Are we that high on Loveland? So this is the first tilt. There you go, Nate. Look at that. Loveland and Warren back to back. I mean, I think what Loveland showed at the end of the year was, I mean, he flashed. So I get it.
It's like,
I get it.
Are they really all? They're not all available, are they?
No. The schools haven't even gotten there. So
okay, I was gonna say because like I'm looking at resale and they're like $3,000.
I know.
Each.
Our only hope is getting them through IU pretty much.
Which is crazy.
If not, we'll go down there, and if they sell standing room tickets, we'll go there or be outside the stadium or something like.
Yeah.
There is the small, tiny off chance that if we don't get them and my aunt gets 4, then she would have 1 ticket. So I would be going. So we'll see. But she might not even get them. So who knows? Yeah. She just has more points than I do, so she has a better chance.
Oh, I gotcha.
But if there's 1 ticket, I'm telling Savannah, bye. I'm going.
Yep.
I'm not missing it. But hopefully we just get tickets. And if they go down, if they're not $4,000 a piece, then we're good. But they haven't really sold the tickets yet anymore.
I feel like they have to go down if they haven't all been released yet.
They will.
Because I saw that price and I was like,
wow,
what in the world? This guy's kind of wild.
Throwback.
Tony.
Huh?
He's like wild.
Yeah, he is wild.
He's a true freshman too. He's only 17.
Yeah, he's athletic, man. Bad throw. My gosh, what do you guys do? Wow, look at that.
Wide open too.
Shuck just went 6'9" in this draft.
Nice.
Yeah, that is nice. AJ Brown 6'10". That's crazy that Shuck just went ahead of AJ Brown in Dynasty draft. I will say that.
That's pretty
crazy, man.
I think he got a little worried about QB.
Yeah, I think you could have gotten Shuck on the way back. I mean, look at
that's what I think happened.
H-Chase has a QB.
Probably could have ended up with AJ Brown and
G.
Shuck.
McCabe has 2 QBs. GP Myers has 2 QBs. You're basically just guessing H-Chase wouldn't take Shuck there, and I think he would have made it back to you.
The value fluctuation from guys in the 4th round all the way down to the 7th round, just like last year, it's literally you could flip them upside down, and that's what their value.
If we want to sit in the front row at the national championship, they're $21,000 a piece. I don't think we can do that.
I think we'll pass on that
someday. 50 years from now.
Yeah, maybe 50 years from now. That is like...
That's absurd.
Absolutely absurd.
There's going to be people that pay that.
I mean, those tickets are going to be like pricier than the Super Bowl.
Yeah, definitely. Especially
if Miami.
If it's Miami IU, they're going to be insane.
We're in trouble.
It needs to be IU and
I know. We're in trouble if Miami wins, dude. I'm telling you. Like...
Yeah, again, we've got to get tickets through the school. I'm praying we do. And again, the tickets I requested, I mean, they're expensive, dude. Like, they're not this expensive, but yeah, I wanted I wanted lower section tickets. So Harold Fan and Javonte Williams go back to back there. So I think that's probably where both of those guys should be going. In-state tuition or front row seats? Hashtag front row seats. Everyone subscribe to the site so they can afford the 21 games. I would take a lot of subscriptions. That's funny. We could sell a lot of blueprints. How many blueprints will we have to sell to get to buy the $21,000 a piece tickets? It's $42,000 divided by the average blueprint price is what? It's $75.
Yeah.
We had to sell 560 blueprints. If we can do that in one night, we can buy the front row.
Let's do it. We should do a timer.
New blueprint price,
should do
21 grand.
We should do a timer that's synced up with like how much per second you're paying like at the game.
That's crazy.
It's just like
it's like those. Have you ever seen those timers like the like guys in NFL team meetings where it like shows like how much Sean McVay is making? Like it's like a rolling thing and it like shows all the players with it as well. Oh it's crazy, dude.
Wow.
It's
I have not seen that.
It's crazy. They make $10,000 just sitting there like instantly. It's
wild.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
It's just fun because you can see some going up way faster now. Like Matt Stafford's just like
rolling. Dude, his cap hit is crazy right now.
I know.
You know, they tried to trade him like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
They like tried hard to trade him because he was just coming off of a really bad year with injuries and
24-hour stream if they make the championship to raise money and do the blueprints. All right, we could do that. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean they pushed out his deal like pretty far out. So
everybody's still asking about
he's
Rashid.
Actually due up for an extension.
So we've pretty much been talking about Rashid the whole time, but the price where he went here is about a round and a half or 2 rounds lower than where he was going, and we think it's warranted. So if that gives you any indication of how we feel about Rashid, I think he should be taking a value dip. We're pretty concerned. That's only the 106, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 7. 107 there. Not bad. 15K and above is so worth it. I splurged on Eagles tickets last year, so worth it. That's very interesting. I don't think I know anybody that's ever done something like that, so it's very interesting to hear you say that it was worth it after spending that much on tickets. Take out a business loan. There goes, yeah, ETN goes there. Nice pick, Chase. Who do you guys think has the best team so far? Ooh. Yeah, Chubby taking all the quarterbacks and tight ends is it's a bold strategy, Cotton, but not a bad one. Probably the crew. Puka, Josh Allen, James Cook, Rashee Rice, Kyron Williams, and Stroud, which I don't like, but I think he's got a good team. It's another draft where it's fairly even. I like H-Ace's team. H-Ace is drafting a domain team right there. You can tell. I like it. But I think honestly all these are pretty close. I don't think I have a clear yeah. Can someone explain to me why tickets cost that much? Not from America, so pricing seems massively excessive. Yeah, it's literally just demand.
It's market pricing.
It's demand. Like there's so much demand. If IU makes it to national championship, IU was 80% of the Rose Bowl crowd, and the Rose Bowl holds like 90,000 people. So it's demand.
That's incredible.
And at the point where
Jeff and Chad Veal went
to the Rose Bowl?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they went.
Yeah.
Wow. I do regret not going, but it was such a big week for us. We made the right choice not going. It just sucks, man.
Yeah.
I wanted to go so bad.
That would have.
It also was raining all the time.
It was beautiful though during the game.
Oh yeah, after it cleared up, it was awesome.
Oh my gosh, it was beautiful.
That's like the best football game I think you'll ever go to. Like it's the most classy. Like
it's kind of a bucket list place to go to.
Go look at the World Cup final prices. World Cup final ticket prices. All right, here we go. Tick pick. Where's the final? World Cup finals. July 19th. 9,000 is the cheapest one to get into the World Cup finals. That actually makes sense. It's the entire world.
It's the entire world.
So again, that's just demand. Like as demand goes up, ticket price, and there's just a lot of demand for Indiana football fans. There's a lot of rich people that live in Indiana that would pay that much to sit there and watch them front row win a championship.
Yep.
Because I would pay a lot of money to watch them anywhere in that stadium.
Yep.
Yeah, I see that. I found it's freaking nuts. I do want to go to a World Cup game while it's here. I want to take Savannah to one. Although Savannah said she'd be more interested in the women. I'm like, how?
Is that during the summer?
Yeah.
Probably take the girls.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, that's actually.
Savannah, wife is a World Cup
we won't. We won't be able to go.
Really?
Yeah, she'll be. Domain announcement. I don't mind if people know now. Domain announcement. My wife is pregnant with our second child, so new baby will be
numero
here.
Dos.
Domain baby number 2 will be here in. Well, she's due in August, but you guys remember last time she was 2.5 months early, so he was in the NICU. So I honestly expect him to come sometime during the summer. If he can make it to June, if she makes it to June, we're gonna be in really good shape. So yeah, we won't be able to go to the World Cup because we'll probably have a kid. Yeah. He or she, I don't know, we're not gonna find out, which is
it's 2-0 now.
So yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it.
So
we're excited.
/
I'm stressed.
How's it gonna work? Is it gonna be Augie Soul Air or
no?
split?
I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. You're gonna have multiple kits too, so we're just gonna have to figure out how we want to divvy it up. We'll just pick the smartest one.
Yeah,
dude, we should have some kind of trials for them.
Just do it like Kings, like firstborn.
We could. Augie could just get the whole thing. I wish it worked like that. guys are awesome. Appreciate you. Avery's cheating on Nathan. That's awesome. Yeah. Ryan says, I want to get a team review for my Dynasty team. It's family league that's played on CBS. You guys, yeah, we do CBS leagues. If you just submit, when you go to submit your team, Scott, will you pull up the team submission thing and pull up the non-linked options and show them on the screen? I appreciate you guys. Domain Dog deserves a share. Sky Guy's not getting a share. She barks too much. She interrupts our videos too much. Yeah, when you go to do a team review here, Ryan, yeah, you click non-linked and it will allow you to upload screenshots. You'll get all your league settings in and then just upload screenshots of your team. Yeah, we can do a normal blueprint for you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Domain family is future value right now.
Yes.
Yeah, Ryan, let me know if that makes sense, dude. Augie was on a couple nights ago. Dylan, I don't think you were here, but he's sleeping now. He's a good kid. He's getting big. He's funny. He is a hilarious kid. I'm not kidding you guys. He is so fun. Brock says, glad your early baby did well. Yeah, he's doing great, man. He's doing great. Augie graduated from speech therapy this week, so there we go. Milestones. He honestly he's only been going to speech like once a month. He's been doing really well. He's not really even, he's almost 2. He'll be 2 in March. He's not really behind developmentally, which is insane. He was born at 28 weeks. So, put the children in a domain league winner. Yes, there you go. That's right. Get him in a league, and we'll know we'll put him in a dynasty league, and we'll just evaluate their every move. Raise the blueprint price, help feed the family, and buy you ticks. We're not gonna raise the regular blueprint price. We will never do that to you guys. Honestly, we're gonna keep it the same until the site like raises it. But we did do the blueprint premium, which is a little bit more expensive than the other ones, and so that does help, and it gives you a better product. So. Buy the ticks, make a vlog where you're there, and write off the tickets as a business expense. So a little bit of a insight to the, I'm building a wide receiver factory. That's awesome. A little bit of an insight on business stuff. Like it actually is really easy for us to justify that as a business expense without, and we don't always do this, but without making a vlog, because we're going and watching, if it's, if we're going to Oregon IU, for example, we're watching Mendoza, Dante Moore, Surratt, Cooper, and Sadiq. So 5 guys we're going to be talking about extensively for our business over the next 5 months. So the fun part about having a football business is football related stuff is a legitimate justified tax write-off. So if you guys ever want to start your own, I guess write-offs only really matter if you actually or have income, but write-offs didn't matter for us for a really long time. We didn't make anything. So, but that's a little financial, football financial thing there. It actually is a legitimate write-off. We don't go that many places, to be honest with you. Yeah, it technically is a business expense. It really is. But like tomorrow, we're not even staying there, so we're just driving. But Nate and I are driving there, and we rented a car, and so that could be used as a business expense for sure. We're going to be working in the car tomorrow. We're going to be doing blueprints in the car. We have so many to do. Adams goes there. Kittle, we're getting some of the vets off. Kraft goes in the 7th again. I mentioned that I think Kraft should be going a little bit higher here. Jalen Waddle. So a little bit of a lower. Jalen Waddle's kind of slid back down here pretty slowly. Celia asked, since when did Sammy Stacks become a creator on the site? Somebody pointed that out to us the other day, but Mason did message us today. And basically this is what he said. Also, Sammy Stacks is now making rings on the site. And that's all he said. So we're cool. Sammy's making content, so don't have to get tax write-off if you don't pay taxes. That's true. That's true. I wish we didn't pay taxes, to be honest with you. Taxes are sucky. I guess that means he's coming back to Flock next year. I actually don't think that's a done deal. I think Mason wants him to re-audition, which I agree. I love Sammy. I secretly, everybody, it's so funny that like Mason hired Sammy and now he's like, putting stuff on the site. Mason, if he had it his way, Sammy would not have been the pick. Like I texted Nathan as we were doing the audition video and I said, hey, make sure you give this guy a 10. I want him in the league. I rigged it for Sammy. Mason was trying to rig it for Antler Ice, which, funny enough, I text with him quite often. He texts me all the time.
Who, Antler Ice?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because he's super into hunting. And so he's talked to Aiden too. But
I've got his little shaker.
Yeah, I've got that one up there.
Nice.
But the thing is though, like it's the like, oh, let's do the fan audition. Yeah, that's a great idea. And we do it. And the first fan we bring in, we're like, oh, we have to keep him and he has to stay and let's give him a job on the site. And like, well, if we can't do this with every fan we bring in, or it's like, there's no point in doing it.
Yeah.
As much as I love Sammy, like, and I would love for Sammy to stay, like we are setting a interesting precedent by just like employing him, getting him on the site, and then letting him stay in the league for after the first year. Yeah. Like the whole point was so we'd have a rotating spot. But I don't really care that much because if Sammy's in the league, I like Sammy. It doesn't
matter. Do you want me to dash you anything?
No, I think I'm good. Where are you getting from?
Probably like, I don't know, a lot of things look good because I'm really hungry. I might just dash Chick-fil-A because it'll be the fastest.
I want a smooth.
I
might just do my own.
Do what?
I might just do my own.
Okay. I just need to get something.
Yeah, do it.
In my system.
Nathan Eats on the Stream, part 1000.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know if Smoothie King's open right
now. I'm getting basic freaking nuggets, dude.
No, close at 8:30. Oh, if I can do it, can I do it?
View cart.
Stafford goes there in the 8th. Cam Ward in the 8th as well. I don't mind Cam Ward as a value. You see Laporta going there. Darnold, so a little bit of a QB run going here.
We'll get some fries.
Nice.
Add to order. What? You're not going to let me get Chick-fil-A sauce? Oh, yeah, it is.
Just get me some nuggies. I just want some nuggies. Like 5.
Oh,
I'll just pop them in as I
serve. All right. Okay. All right.
Speaka's back up here. He's already got 2 quarterbacks, so I doubt we see the quarterback run continue. Although Ward was Stone Bonsai's 3rd quarterback off the board there. So.
Wait, no, I don't want
that. I can talk 49ers in fantasy until the day I die, starting right now. There you go. Dylan says I'd be cracking so many jokes if I got in the flock league, I'd make y'all laugh to death. I bet you would. Steven says, are you guys beginning making content 2022 where Antonio Gibson, Akers, and Najee viewed in the same lens and tier as top 3-round running backs right now? Oh, I see what you're saying. I would compare them to this. Antonio Gibson was viewed as about the same level of asset as like a James Cook right now. Highest I ever saw him go was the end of the 2nd. Cam Akers was viewed probably where Bucky is. Najee was viewed where Gibbs is. So yeah, they were all to their own different levels. They were all top 3-round picks pretty easily. We saw all those drafts go down. So that was when we really first got into it, I think. Like first got into making content. This is 2026 now. I think 2022 was the first year that February 1st is the 4-year anniversary of the podcast. That's crazy. That's nuts. Like at that point, we've been making content for like 20% of our lives now.
Whack. Oh gosh, don't say that.
That's crazy.
Don't say that.
We're gonna be old someday.
Yeah, I know.
You guys are wasting blueprint money on ordering tendies. Come on, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like we say this and we mean it. We literally do business and sell blueprints to fund our eating habits.
That's why we started.
We started trying to make money so we could start
doing it
eating.
On YouTube. We wanted to get monetized so that we could just get food and pay for our food when we talked about football.
Like we want wings. Okay, we can get wings because we made a couple of bucks on this YouTube video.
Yep.
But George says he's dumbfounded. Why would I take Shuck when I could have Cam Ward half a round later? I tend to agree. I think Ward is the better price there for sure.
Yep.
Is it worth up-tiering from Rashid to Jefferson? Yes, absolutely, if you can do it for the right price.
A lot harder to do that now than it would have been 24 hours ago. Golly.
telling you, these teams are cheeks, dude.
I know.
This is reminding me of the Alabama-Oklahoma game where I was like, yeah.
I just remember during that game, I texted, I forget who I texted. I was like, I keep changing my mind on who I want to win this game every 5 minutes because one team looks worse and then the other one looks worse and then the other one looks worse.
I didn't really
and then
care.
I just realized that both of them suck.
I honestly am glad. I wanted Alabama to win, and I think I made the right choice because I think Mateer would have given us more issues. He would have just been able to.
I agree.
He would have been able to.
I remember.
More plays.
Well, I remember telling you, I was like, I know that whoever ends up winning, I'm going to be bummed because the team that lost would have been the worst team, and I would have preferred to play them. And then I watched that game, and I was like,
we don't care now.
Bama looks like trash. So I'm actually cool playing Bama because Oklahoma had the better defense, and Mateer was a little bit better, and they just got really unlucky with some like special teams and like bad read. So, well, you do play with the pen like crazy, and you're like begging it to just pour out. Blew up. Oh, that's disgusting. Is it like the pen? Is the pen ruined or? Yeah, that's hilarious. How many have you done? Oh my gosh! Wow, that's pretty great. A Chick Flicker is preparing our order. Thanks, Chick Flick. Why did Algier go in the 8th? Because Algier is about to be a starting running back, getting paid about $6 to $8 million a year. It's kind of a shot called, but also like, really.
Pitts goes in the 8th.
He's one of the better available free agent running backs, and this is a terrible running back class. So, a lot of teams that need running backs aren't going to be able to draft a running back that they really like that much, where they'll probably just go end up paying a guy like Algier middling starting running back money. He's like, I don't know. I mean, he ran for over 1,000 yards his rookie season and looked really good doing it. So he kind of gets a pass because everyone kind of gave him a pass because he got replaced by Bijan. Bijan was kind of a once in a lifetime opportunity. And it looks great now, but
I found a short of us in I think 2022 or 2023 with Simon talking about if we would prefer Tyler Algier or Dameon Pierce. And we were saying Algier. Check.
Ka-chow.
3-year take succeeded. And everybody who saw that take is still watching it anymore.
When I need a little pick me up, I just go back to our Justin Fields, T. Higgins, and Tony Pollard.
The trifecta.
The
3 takes that made us.
Yeah.
It's
like C.S. Lewis's try-horn argument. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Who was here? Who in the comments was here for the Justin Fields, T. Higgins, Tony Pollard trifecta of takes that one summer where we hit on
the video where we literally just yelled at a camera for 30 straight minutes?
Ryan says, I got the annual motherflocker. Do you want me to upload pictures of the rest of my league as well as my team since I can't link it because of CBS? That works. That's fine too. Yeah, if it lets you upload that many pictures, we'd like to see the rest of your league for context. So, and if you want to submit, we can get your team done here soon. So, I haven't actually checked our queue. I should probably check our queue. Yeah,
it's 9.
It's 9. So yeah, we'll probably.
Sorry, it's 8.
It's 8.
Because Chase.
Yes, true. So yeah, no, you can go ahead and submit for us. David says you do that in every video, if we're being honest. I don't know that
we were
toned it down a lot, dude.
We were hotheads like at that point. We had
Dylan says he was watching. That's crazy if you were watching.
Okay, there you go.
That you would have been like 12. Right? Like that was like 3.5 years ago.
Yeah.
Idiots with cameras, I believe, is the phrase I believe. Yeah, you know who coined that phrase? Me. I'm self-aware, but at the same time, we don't like scream at people on videos like we used to.
We used to actually.
It was actually like our tone was like not welcoming at all.
Yeah. I really only Jerry Seinfeld on you guys like once every few months now.
But even then, like when I would talk to people like that, it's like comes across as like, oh, this guy hates me. And it was not a good look. So Alex wasn't here for it when Travis Hunter was commenting on subscriber.
You have gotten a lot more newsy.
Oh yeah, I'm newsy as frick.
Yeah,
because otherwise people hate me. Oh well, here's the thing.
Yeah, which is funny because like I could say the same thing and say it just as condescending, but people don't take it as bad.
Here's the
I don't really know why.
People hate me now, but people, if I'm any worse than I am, imagine how bad it is. Like people still hate me. Like,
dude, Dasher waiting for the order. Pick it up.
The Travis Hunter one was a good one to be here for, though. If you were here for that was only a year ago, though.
Which one?
The Travis Hunter comment.
Oh, wow.
He said 7th grade. That's crazy, dude. That's still awesome. Oh, but he's capping.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we'll switch over some. I'll go earlier on it. Yeah, I know you were here for the Travis Hunter one. You'll refresh the draft board up to my profile picture. Will you refresh that page for me, Scott? Troy said he upgraded his.
Oh, they're reviewing that for targeting. Did he get up from that?
Tony?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is he good? Yikes.
That is rough, man.
Yeah. Dude, Carson Beck loves hospital.
I don't think that's targeting.
No, I don't think it is.
He didn't hit with the crown.
I think targeting is the most inconsistent call.
But by the rule, that's not targeting.
Yeah, well, by the rule, they barely call it by the rule ever.
Yeah, you did, man. You got Nakua, Kyron, Adams, and Stafford. So you are the Rams. That's correct.
Dude, he got up and the defender stayed down.
Yeah, the defender was hurt. Again, I don't think it was on purpose. So
no.
Jose says Nate low key kind of thick.
Thanks, man. I wouldn't define myself as thick. I'm kind of the opposite of that, actually.
Levi says he wasn't there for the take, but he remembers the intro talking about Pollard. I wonder if I can find that old intro video. Whatever happened to that old ring of mine?
We'll just find it on a...
I was hoping to hold it one last time.
What, the intro video? Like on the intro video on live streams?
That old ring of mine. Sorry, Uncle Bilbo. I'm afraid I lost it.
So the old intro video on live streams, we can just go back like a year and find it.
Yeah, we could find it there.
Yeah. We did. We actually had two versions.
We did.
We had
the
one
signed version and the non-signed
and then
version.
the non-signed version. Yeah. Somebody told us, they're like, if you're not on the show, like you probably shouldn't. And we were like, oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I
probably back in the day when we had time to do things that like were not really worth our time, I spent hours pulling old clips of like our best moments and compiling them.
I remember this.
And then I had Luke like put it together into like an intro video.
I haven't seen Luke in a while.
And it ended up turning out like pretty decent.
The best part of every sales video is Avery and Nathan giving everyone the rules of sales video. Crazy to imagine those aren't self-explanatory. Hey, seriously, if you think that they are self-explanatory, go look at the comments from this week's video. That's why I say it, and it doesn't matter. I told Nathan before we did it, I didn't even want to do a sales video. I'm like, people just...
He said, I don't want to do sales videos ever again.
I'm like, that people are too nasty, and they don't understand like what we're trying to say in the sales video. And then they just end up lying about our takes. Like, oh, these guys said to sell JSN. No, we didn't. Like, that's not true.
Yep.
So it's literally just like, you do a sales video, and it is a hate fest. It just sucks. Like...
Mm-hmm. It is.
It's easy to be like, oh yeah, just ignore it. Like, no, like it. I mean, when people are watching our video and they're like expressing their dissatisfaction, like that makes you think like, oh, I got to do better. But like,
we've tried to like usher in a lot of new things in Dynasty, and I feel like we've done a decent job about that. Like our new thing, we're trying to redefine cornerstones for everybody, for the sake of everybody who is right. But one of them was the sells. We're like trying to tell people sells are market plays. They're not personal. And we have literally tried for years and years and years, and people like do not understand it.
No, they never will.
People
take it personally when you, and also, there's a good portion of our channel that just watches to watch us fail, which I mean, I do that with people that I watch. Like, there are people that in media, like that I like to watch for them to be wrong about things. So I totally understand that. That doesn't bother me at all, but it's just crazy. Like,
holy lateral. What the heck was that?
Just put Michael Wilson on a sales video to start a dialogue. I'm sure there's comment. Yeah, it's the thing. We could put Michael Wilson on a sales video and say, we're buying him. And people would be like, these guys are idiots.
They're absolutely stupid, yeah.
It's hard to ignore comments. But they're also, see how many views comments are there. Everyone that didn't comment is hating. It's true. Like, a comment may have 40 likes, but there's 25,000 people have watched. So they're very right about that.
Our dasher is heading to us.
People don't understand the concept of a sell sniff Elmer's clueless kid. There's some of that. Biggest sell high right now in your opinion. For me, it's Stroud, which I don't even know how he's a sell high, but he's risen.
Oh, sell high. There's a difference between sell high and just general sell.
And here's the thing: like we don't really give sell highs. We just give sells, like guys we could pivot off of, or like good market plays. But Stroud is a sell high for me. I think this is high for his.
I will say that the more that we get into Dynasty,
I don't have any more.
Which we can't be any more into Dynasty than we are. But the more we do Dynasty, the less glaring sells.
Woody Marks is a sell high for me.
The less major glaring sells that I see. We used to have way more sells than we do now, and a lot of them are market plays because there's just so much constant fluctuation with assets in Dynasty all the time. And I think that's been our recognition is
this is hilarious.
Realizing that the ebbs and flows of Dynasty are a lot. It's a lot more important to track and predict where those fall offs and those peaks are going to be, rather than just saying this guy sucks, he's a sell. I would agree. Woody Marks is probably one of our biggest sells.
Woody Marks is a big sell high for me.
To me, Pearsall is the biggest sell in Dynasty.
I agree with that one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone who watches content knows that sells videos market play. I agree. Alex says Avery watches Mason's content for that very reason. And you know what's really funny about that?
We used to.
Yeah. Yeah, before we made content, we used to.
Yep.
Because Mason, and actually Nathan didn't like Mason more than I didn't like Mason, because I watched
Avery started by watching Mason. So before we did content, Avery watched Mason and I listened to Dynasty Nerds.
And I listened to Dynasty Nerds, but I watched every one of Mason's videos.
Yeah.
I was more into the YouTube thing because
I didn't really do a ton of YouTube stuff until we started doing YouTube stuff. And then I started like taking in a lot more YouTube content. But I liked more podcasts.
I don't hate Stroud. I love Stroud. That's what's funny. I do not be hating Stroud.
Yeah.
Avery just hates the Texans. That's true. T.Y. Hilton, tell you what, buddy. Don't let him come back out of retirement.
Facts.
If I have Pearsall, who should I target instead? Anybody in that range. Anyone.
This guy just needs to blast through the red lights and just get to this house.
Yeah, sometimes I wish my freaking DoorDashers would break the law more.
Yeah. Same. Have you ever been to Roscoe's Tosco's?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't been in I don't remember the last time I was there.
Roscoe's is money.
I need to go there. Do you remember our Paco Taco run?
Oh, yeah, dude. I miss it. I miss our Paco Tacos.
I do too, yeah.
We could still do it. It wouldn't be bad if it were delivered here.
Man, I'm thinking a lot about food.
Yeah, you're hungry, dude. Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to eat. I was the biggest Stroud guy coming out of college. He's a super solid Dynasty. Wyatt, that is literally, every word of that is me. Go back and watch how high I was on Stroud. I don't want a guy that's going to score 15 points a game, though. Why do we hate Pearsall? Because he just doesn't score fantasy points. Like, that's at the end of the... And I don't even hate him. I just think he's a big sell high.
Yeah.
I know you probably can differentiate between the two, but like,
genuinely.
See,
this is what we're trying to solve.
No.
The question, why do we hate Pearsall?
I think he probably knows we don't actually hate him. We don't hate him. We don't like his price. Would y'all sell BGJ? I feel like you can't. His value is already so low. I would look at it, but I like using him as an up tier still, but like, I don't think you really can sell him right now. Alec Pierce, the new T.Y. Hilton when it comes to playing the Texans. That's true.
Dude.
Would y'all sell BTJ? I feel like, oh yeah, you asked that one. Last question. I know the annual motherfucker comes with a free team blueprint. Is that reviewed on the live stream? If you signed up today, man, if you just signed up, submit it and we'll do it. Get it in. And don't upgrade. Don't upgrade. We'll do it for free if you're a new member. Appreciate you.
Alec Pierce is like one of those incredibly satisfying draft and develop selections, like draft selection.
Yeah.
Like as an NFL team, where you take a guy like day 2, day 3, whatever it is, and they get better and better and better every single year.
That's a good question. Alex says, what do you guys honestly think of Wilson? Feels like every indicator said he's near his value ceiling. This game script this year was so favorable, not sure they could replicate it. I think that's true. However, if his value ceiling is the 9th round, like to me, like what are you cashing out on there? Even if it's like a 10% chance that it wasn't just scheme, I would just hold him at 9th round prices.
Right.
Just in case it was like I'm
not going to lie to you. Like if
that's kind of how I feel.
The off chance that like Marv doesn't work out, it's probably because Michael Wilson is popping off.
Yeah. I think that's probably
So
true.
I think there is an avenue for Michael Wilson to, not to mention, let's say Marv works out and Michael Wilson doesn't. We are heading into now the 4th year of his rookie deal where he'll be a free agent.
Samuel wants to know who to pivot from.
And he'll be a hot name in free agency.
Yeah.
A really hot name. So actually, oh man, the more I think about it, I've kind of talked myself into Pearsall being a pretty...
No, Michael Wilson.
Sorry, Wilson being a pretty good play.
I honestly, if Wilson's going to go in the ninth, I'll take him all day. That's where I'm at.
Yeah,
again,
because again,
what's
this
the ceiling play? You trade him for DK and he sucks. You trade him for Sharps and Kenneth Walker comes back. You trade him for Swift and he gets beat out of a job. You trade him for Worthy and he does nothing.
It's kind of like if you drafted Wandell before the 2025 season started. Is you're like, worst case he doesn't do anything and he's not worth anything, or best case he does something this year and then he's a really big name in free agency. Like there's a really good chance that Michael Wilson maintains value. Like a better chance than not that he maintains 9th round value. He's probably going to go up a round or two heading into next offseason in 2027 when he's a free agent.
Get my smoothie. Zay's literally impossible to trade. People are sleeping on the fact he was wide receiver 7. Tips on who to pivot from. To pivot from him. Don't sell Zay.
Avery, your smoothie is here.
I know. If Zay,
why did they text me?
If Zay is the wide receiver 7 and people don't want to pay that price, then just hold him. That means he's undervalued. Definitely don't trade him, Samuel. We like him as a buy right now.
Go get your smoothie now.
I'm going to.
Dang, a smoothie sounds really good.
Jose says, I'm getting charged $16 a month from Flock Fantasy. Darn, Flock Fantasy. You're supporting us. We appreciate it. What benefits am I getting other than access to the site? Does it come with free team blueprint? It doesn't, actually. The free team blueprint comes with the annual tier. So people who sign up for a year, we just give them a free blueprint, an infinite blueprint. The monthly membership gets you access to the site, gets you the rookie vault. Most of the perks come with the annual. So if you can upgrade the annual, you get a lot more with it. So I don't know. You're gonna have to ask about that. Yeah, he is. Okay.
All right, Ryan, let us know if you're on the stream. Oh. Oh my gosh, touchdown Ole Miss. Yup. Lacey had like a 70-yard run. Lacey! Let's go, Old Mississippi. Sweet, got you, Ryan. Oh. Yep. 70-yard touchdown.
See, that defense not crazy. Did you say 7 or 70?
73.
Whoa. What a run, dude. Look at that. He's good, dude. I haven't really heard a lot of people talking about him. He's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, he's not...
not getting a lot of hype.
Well, he's not declaring this.
People in our chat are saying, Lacey. Avery gets up for 1 minute Old Miss course. Hey, if that's what it takes, I'll keep getting up. Just being honest. I would like to play Old Miss. Jose says, love this channel. How can I become more involved with the channel? Become an annual member, my friend. You're already a member on YouTube. You're already a monthly member. What should I be paying on top of JMO to get flowers? The minimum amount possible. I mean, I think value equivalent to a second would be enough, I think. Imagine you're in the college football like semifinal and you're trailing and your only hope is Carson Beck.
Rip.
Miami fans got to be shaken.
Shook.
Someone's selling Chase. They really want to keep. They're really wanting Hampton and Warren to start the trade. Would you add anything on top to secure Chase? Hampton, Warren, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Jose, do so, and then submit a team. Submit your team for a blueprint tonight, man. We appreciate you. Yeah, get the annual, brother. We appreciate you, Tom, man. You are a guy. We love you. Do you think I should try and get Kyron Williams for a 26-111?
Yes.
Yes. All right, see you, Jose. Appreciate you, dude. Have fun. All right, this has been a good draft. Kyle Monangai in the 10th. I like Monangai as a shot, like an upside shot. I've been telling a lot of people to buy Worthy. Kyler. Chris says Jaden Blue. If that is the answer to the question, who did Domain miss on the most in the 2025 rookie draft class? It was Jaden Blue.
The Blue.
Oh no, you're saying that because he got drafted there. Yeah, I don't know.
Actually,
I don't know why he went there.
No, we missed the most on Caleb Johnson.
That's true. Man, the running backs fooled us.
Even though it ended up being a good class, but in the most roundabout way. Because really, I mean, Harvey, Henderson, Judkins, Hampton, Jency all look good.
Adam says, my question skipped because he isn't drafted. I didn't see your question,
and then
honestly.
obviously, Monangai.
What would you do? Oh, Rico Dowdle. What would you do with him? I'll probably just hold. He's worth a hold in Dynasty. I have people like up tiering from two, like on blueprints. I'm telling people like, hey, take your irrelevant guys, like bench warmer drop guys, and just go get Rico. Why buy Worthy? I don't think we're buying Worthy. I'd probably hold Worthy until, his value is going to go up in the next couple weeks. Corsac says being an annual motherflocker, best thing you can do as a Dynasty player. Got to use code domain. That's right. Appreciate you, Corsac. You're the man. What happened here? Is that PI? That's PI.
Pie.
That's pie. That's definitely pie. Oh, and then they got all mad. Oh, no, they didn't. Corsac is here. Corsac hasn't been around as much recently. Although you were in the spaces last night, so that was nice. Good to see you. Is Caleb Johnson really cooked? I'm getting Caleb in throw-ins in my trades. I got Caleb in a throw-in yesterday, so I don't think he's cooked. I think Caleb Johnson is Sauron, and Sauron is defeated, but the spirit of Sauron endures, and he'll be back. Are y'all not investing in college football right now? No, we are. We got the game over right there. We're multitasking. We got a draft going on. We've got the college football playoff. We're going to be doing team blueprints. Like, we're multitasking. It's football all around tonight. Let's ask Scott about football. Scott, get your mic. Let's go. It's time to chat with Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Scott Lawless, our producer. I'll give him your social security number if you screw up, Scott.
You don't know it, though.
I'll figure it out. You don't think I figured it out? I'll figure it out. Your dad said hi to me this week. So I was kind of proud of that.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
Because I just don't feel like he says hi to a lot of people. Don't you think?
I mean, I guess people that he knows.
Have your parents watched the show recently at all?
They check on it, especially when I'm not home late.
They check and make. They like it on the show when they know that Scott's not home yet.
Yeah.
They should come in the comments and say we need to hear from Scott.
I'm curious why they're worried though. Like, where else would you be?
I think they're just wanting me to get home for some reason. I don't know.
You're only about a year or two away from that, where
yeah,
you'll be a big boy and they won't care anymore.
We'll see. They probably still will.
Fun fact. Hey,
so parents do, they care.
Fun fact. Fun facts.
What's
today? Fun fact Thursday. So when Scott was probably how old? 12 or 13?
A young warthog.
Back in the day, I gave Scott guitar lessons.
Really?
Probably 4 years ago, yeah. Didn't I? How old were you when I gave you guitar lessons?
I probably would have been like 6th grade, so
So like 12, right?
yeah, probably 12 or 13.
Scott's a good musician.
Did you by chance
I loved
know,
teaching him because he picked up on it so fast.
Did you by chance know Jaron Schlageter?
Yeah, my mom and Tori were best friends.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
He was my first guitar teacher
Oh, was he really?
Mhm.
Nice.
in 6th grade before Steve.
Yeah, I literally grew up with him. I haven't talked to him in a long time though.
Yeah, I haven't either. I used to hang out with him a ton.
Hey, no more caps lock, Dylan. The peoples are getting worn out. All right, Scott. Anything else about anything that's going on tonight? How you feeling?
Golly, dude, these
Football related.
hits across the middle of the field are.
What do you think it was going to be?
I just don't want you to say something political.
Okay.
I just know it's like I can see him thinking about it. Don't do it. Get our channel canceled.
Oh,
Bumble.
a bumble.
Yeah, what do you think, Scott? What's your favorite football thing going on right now?
I think we're about to go into team blueprints.
That's right. There you go, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Lawless.
Dude, my food is here. Let's do this.
All right, let's do team blueprints.
Big pop of pearls.
How old is Scott? 17. We technically do not follow child labor laws with Scott. We could be held liable for this.
Allegedly.
Nathan and I are evil people. Scott hates it.
Keep him under lock and key.
We have a question in the comments for Scott. How does Scott feel about JJ McCarthy?
I really haven't heard much about him.
Well, there's a
Well,
reason.
just guess how you feel. Vikings quarterback, second-year player, tore his ACL in his first year.
Like,
Tore his
what do you mean? How,
meniscus,
do I
dude.
like him?
Get it?
Yeah, like, how do you
right.
feel about him?
He didn't
Yeah.
tear his ACL. He tore his meniscus.
Do you
He
think
probably
good value, bad value, like him, don't like him?
Good, bad.
probably makes too much money.
Yeah, that is so true. That is so true. All right, yeah. Scott's based.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, there's Sean. Oh, did we do Sean's earlier? Appreciate you, Sean. I can't. Oh yeah, it probably is.
Okay.
Do I make my comeback at beginning a live blueprint? What do we think, everyone? I think you know what we think. Of course. When's the last time we did one for you? It'd be nice to do one of yours. They call him Nine, Scott. Scott would literally, if he actually like knew something about like JJ McCarthy as like a person, Scott would despise him.
Yes.
He's literally
Yeah.
he'd be Scott's least favorite person of all time. If he like saw the meme of JJ McCarthy in the locker room, like.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's pick our favorite teams. Oh, that resolved. I don't usually resolve it.
Wow.
All right, my favorite team. Favorite team.
The one that didn't make any trades because those are the only ones I can see. I'm kidding. I think A Chase did a good job.
Will you click on Chasey Cake for me?
Wow, we picked both chases.
Yeah, I don't like that. You don't have a cornerstone.
I like A Chase.
Yeah, A Chase was the guy I mentioned midstream. So,
Good job, A Chase.
click on Philly Jo. No. Click on the crew. Click on the crew. The crew had the good start that I liked. I'll go with this one.
Dude, my dasher's just nearby screwing around.
I like this one. I'm gonna go to the crew with my favorite team tonight. So,
Did,
what's the largest amount of people you had in one league? We've done a 32 man. It isn't my favorite.
it's not my favorite.
No, I do not like 32 man leagues.
I'm the only one that hasn't changed my team name in there to a football team.
Yeah, you're so lame. That's so mean.
I actually just, every time I do it, I'm like, it's just not worth the extra work to change my team name.
The extra 5 seconds.
Yeah, because everybody has the logo too, and I'm not gonna go find a logo.
Also, who are you gonna be? There's only one team
The
left.
Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
I just don't have any interest in doing that.
You're so lame. You're the lamest person I know. All right.
Well, that's
We have a couple
That's
more
me.
spots for next Tuesday's league. For anybody who joins with Code Domain, becomes an annual Mother Flocker tonight, you will get a guaranteed spot in Tuesday's league. So keep that in mind. You also get a free live blueprint on the stream tonight. And again, we will send that blueprint over to you within the next day or two. You're gonna get the full. Ooh, yeah. Carson Beck sucks. You'll get the full live breakdown. You get the full team blueprint. Again, you'll get the Domain League Network. You're going to get Infinite Blueprint if you become a member as well. And so you can do it by signing up. In the bit.ly that I just dropped, we've got a little landing page there. And it's the Get a Free Team Blueprint. Again, you can get that free one if you become a Domain member. And so, again, it does get you in the league on Tuesday as well. Nathan just thinks he's better than everyone. It's true. Nathan's the Titans. That's... Elijah says, so excited to be back in the Domain off season. This is where your guys' content truly thrives. This is our favorite time of the year. Like this is where we belong. We truly do belong in the off season. Like, I like Redraft. Redraft was fun this year, and I feel like we did well. But yeah, we did. This is our bread and butter right here. This is Nathan's bread and I'm butter. I'm all over him. Pause. All right. Big Pop. Okay, Nathan says he's butter. It's fine. Big Papa Pearls. Here we go. Oh, yeah, we do have a trade first. Opticlone has a trade question for us. 12 team, start 11, Superflex. Sutton, London, Genty for Hampton and Lamb. I mean, it's fine. It's even. I guess it's fine. I don't really think like London to Lamb's a huge upgrade personally. So I think there are other deals, but I don't mind it. It doesn't matter to me. Our market is fair. And Sutton's really nothing there. Steeler wants to know Williams for Waddle. Williams has been going higher in drafts, so I would want to get something on top of Waddle. So I would say Williams here.
He's very loader apparently.
Thomas got a question for us. 27th first or Lamar Jackson is Deshaun's massage. Can you go to the team page and then look at those 6 and open those teams up? The Lamar Jackson team. Okay, and then the next one, the 7th team one as well. I'm taking this. Take the 101. Yep, I'm good at taking the 101 with this. All right, y'all. Big Papa Pearl say hey in the chat. Appreciate you. Got the college football playoff going on. We're going to be doing team reviews, dynasty season. We're locked in. Here we go. Made the playoffs, got lucky in round 1, but bounced in the semis. Traded Lamar and Rasheed for basically the 101 and Justin Jefferson. I don't know. That's a great trade that you got off of Rasheed Rice. Holy cow. Miami's going to get in here, aren't they? Do I pivot off of Jefferson for depth and other pieces? No, unless you're a hard rebuild. 101, 109, 110 in this draft. I would move, thanks. I would move the later picks for proven assets now. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll take a look at your team here. Again, Disgusting Brothers is the team name here. So let's grade. Why you break? Why you break? There we go. Disgusting Brothers. Let's try this again. Okay, here we go. Let's grade out your positions here first. Again, this is a 10-team Superflex full point PPR. You've got Dart and Love. It's a 6. Also got 2 in there. Henderson, Walker, Chuba, 4. Chase, Jefferson, Olave, Jacoby Myers, and Brandon Ayuk's an 8 because of Chase and Jefferson. That's pretty disgusting. And then Sam Laporta is a 7 with Theo Johnson and Terrence Ferguson and A.J. Brown there. You mentioned you have 3 firsts this next year, the 101, the 109, 110, and then 1 first in 2027 and all your picks. This is a future value, well-rounded team. I like this team a lot. I think you could contend this year, but we're going to give you a rebuild contend here. No, I'm not. This is not a future value team. I like the 3 first, but we're using those 3 first to win the league now. This is a standard value, well-rounded team, contend. Not a future value team for me here. Okay. And this is, again, your analytics, your production share. You are 7th in production share, at 8% production share, which for a 10 team is below average. Your value share is right on average, 10.1%, 4th in your league. So right there, getting towards the top. Overall grade here is a 6.6. There we go. Okay. And then we're looking at moves here, and a couple stand out to me. You've got Jacoby Myers and Brandon Ayuk in your last couple flex spots. So you did mention a down tier from Jefferson, but honestly, I'm not really in the business of down tiering from Jefferson at the moment. I think you could get more done, and I don't really want to down tier from Dart. I think what you have to do, a baby down tier from Henderson and see if you can get anything on top of a couple guys. Breece Hall, Quinshon Judkins, and James Cook. If you can. I don't know. You may be more of a pivot. And honestly, I'm fine pivoting one of those guys. I'm fine holding Henderson, but I'm going to try a Henderson down tier and see if you can get anything small on top of those guys. Now, between Chase and Jefferson, I would rather probably down tier from Chase. This is a 10 team, but it's a start 10. So I do like having both of those wide receivers in this format. I love having Chris Olave. Honestly, I think what I'd rather do here, I'm not really super I like the Travion exploratory down tier. I would probably just at this point trade Sam Laporta for another position. You have Theo Johnson. I think Theo Johnson was just as playable as Laporta at times this year. I had both of them. And then I honestly, with this team, I would rather just keep all of your top end assets and go make moves to get Devontae Adams. You already have Jacoby who you can plug in. Derrick Henry. Oh, Dillmatic, what's up, brother? If you have a question, let me know. Who? He went at the 512. You can't, there's not a ton of guys there you can down tier to at this point. So that's kind of what I'm worried about. I would have you down tier from Love, but let me look at this draft that we just did for some ADP. Love went to 6-1. You could down tier to Mayfield, Shuck. You could do Goff. Do Goff. Goff, Baker, and do Ward or Darnold. Okay. All right, so for Goff, if you're down tiering from Love to Goff, you're probably getting an Alec Pierce or Jaden Higgins on top. If you're down tiering to Baker, this is a baby down tier. You're not getting much here. But Adams, oh gosh. Try to get Adams. You're probably going to have to throw something else back in that deal. This guy's got a wicked contending team. You're probably going to have to throw something back, but I would go for Baker and Adams. Trade Love for Baker and Adams and throw something else back. That's a great trade for you. Try to get Adams on this team at all costs. I need Devontae Adams. I think the 109, 110 can be used for some flex options. I think I would combine those guys and go get one flex option. So now my last move here would be combine the 1-9 and the 110. So both 26 first that you have, late 26 first, and then go get an upside or foundational wide receiver. And then you're going to have Love with the 101, which I would just draft Love on this team. And then you're going to be good. Then your flex spots are going to be filled out. So those are honestly the moves that are really, I think, going to take your roster construction to the next level and make sure you're optimizing those flex spots like you kind of are mentioning right now. Definitely think adding Love will help a lot. Yeah, no, that's what I think as well. And then you're basically just solidifying your wide receiver 4 and 5 position here. And I think taking the 109, 110 and packaging them together for a proven guy, I think that's going to do it. So yeah, you've got the right ideas. But a baby Love down tier, honestly, at that point, you can hold Henderson. A baby Love down tier. Baby down tier from Love. The 109, 110 for a proven asset, and then pivoting from Laporta. Who do we want to pivot to from Laporta? Yeah, Laporta went next to Adams. You could try that one as well. You could pivot straight up to Kittle. I would love that. Waddle, Addison. Those guys are all fine. But I agree that Love's going to help that a lot.
Then if we're down tiering from Henderson to Breece, you can either go for picks there, or you can get a combo of maybe Michael Wilson and Wandell. And then that would help out your flex spots a bit, or then maybe you could up tier from one of those guys as well. So
yeah, what other questions do you have, Dill? Those are going to be the main things. I like this roster a lot. And again, I'd like to keep Jefferson and Chase on this roster, to be honest. start a 100 league, like we can definitely afford to do that, and you want to do that. So any other questions here, my man? Is there a way to see a premium blueprint example? Yeah, Scott, will you throw up the premium? Still in there, it should be. There's the premium blueprint. Oh, they're awesome. I love the premium blueprint. I do them for my own teams. I'm not kidding. I love it. Comes with 3 trivia questions, infinite, and gets priority turnaround time. It's crazy, dude. The freaking premium is amazing. It's popular too. People have been getting them. We just have been able to start sending them out now, but what's up, H Chase? Hey, buddy. I don't think your team has updated yet. Did that trade not go through yet? The Baker to Adams owner was upset he didn't win, so I might be able to get something from him. That's a great start. It's a great start. Wormy says, that's sick. How much is it? For you, since you're a member, right? I can't remember. I think I'm almost certain you are. If you're not, that was crazy. Yeah, you're a member. You've been a member since. You've been a member since. Oh, yours just renewed. Oh, sweet. You literally just renewed. Then it's $50 for you. It's $50. $49. Yeah, use your voucher and upgrade. We can't do the voucher upgrades in the stream, but we can do the premium blueprint off screen. So, all right, yeah, Dill. It seems like you're in a good. Anything with Kenneth Walker, hold him until he signs somewhere or resigns with the Seahawks. Hold him until we know what he's going to do in free agency, essentially. Elijah says, how much is the premium blueprint? It just depends. It depends on your membership level. For domain members, it's the cheapest. And for new members, you can use your voucher and get it cheap as well. So it just depends. And if you're not a member at all, wouldn't recommend buying it without a membership. Members get 30% off, so we price it for our members. So. Oh, okay. The HA says McBride trade fell through, so we're good to go. So we can do his. All right, Dill. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, keep Walker until he signs. You're the man. All right. Next up, let's go ahead and I think HS is the top. Let's do HS. Do you have a trade question in here? Okay. Yeah, we will. Let's do Divergent FFB. Have 101, 105, 107, 108, 112, 227 best wide receivers Hunter. Oof. Wow. This seems like a lot to give up for Bijan. What do you think about that, Nate? Especially in a 12-team start 12. Hold. We're going to hold here. We're going to hold there. Good question, but you do need to move off some of your picks, though. You definitely do need to move off some of your picks. You think you've got too many. Elijah's a member. The premium blueprint for members, I think, is $99. And that comes with an infinite blueprint as well. So that's the premium blueprint and then a new blueprint every month. If you do the math, it ends up being like $7 a blueprint because we do a blueprint every month for you with the premium. Goliath says he got told he's cleared to close on a house. Congratulations. That is a great feeling. That is a top 10 feeling. You're just relieved that you don't have to deal with that crap anymore. So good stuff, bub. Dillmatic says, appreciate you guys. I always think we can compete with Chase Jefferson breaking game. I agree. Appreciate you too, dude. Thanks for your support. If you need anything, let us know. All right. Hey, Chase is up. I'm so bummed that this guy bailed on your trade, dude. You still got a solid team, though. Vega Thompson Watcher 69. Now, dare I ask, I don't know who Vega Thompson is. I can't tell if this is just an internet personality or if she's like an adult film star. So I'm just going to stop. Dare I ask? That's why I said that. You are first in your league, though, with that name. So that's nice. Wow, there's some funny team names in this. What do you want me to say? No, that's why I didn't want to like. I don't know if she's just an Instagram. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, this is an 8-team Superflex PPR. Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Dak Prescott is an 8 at quarterback in an 8-team. Yeah, it's almost 7. It's an 8. Achane, Genty, Hampton, Chase Brown, Tyler Algier. That's a 9. You got 3 top 5 running backs. Lamb, Rice, Nico, Ibuka, 8, 7, and then Warren, 6, 7.
It's fine.
Okay. You've got a 15% production share. It's first in your league. We'd expect about 12.5%. And then value share, still really nice here, 17.5%. So about 5% over expected first in your league. Really nice team. This is, I think, even 5% over. So this is like equivalent to if we saw 13%. This is what? An enhanced value, well-rounded. This is still an enhanced value in an 8-team. So 5% over in a 12-team would be like a 13%. And those guys are all enhanced values. So contend, well-rounded. Yep. And then your overall grade here. I give you an 8.1. Okay. Chick-fil-A's making everybody hungry there, Nate. All right. And he did say this is a re-review of the early in the offseason, in the season, made one of the moves. Nate recommended to get Genty. Probably going through. Oh yeah, no, that's the trade. Upgraded Jefferson. JJ owner asked for Ibuka and HM for Jefferson. Or sorry, JT and JJ. Yeah, Jefferson and Jonathan Taylor. I would probably hold. Oh wait, Ibuka and HN for JT and Jefferson. Yeah, no, I'm doing that. No, I'm doing that. Can you still make that move there, Chase, or is the guy gonna bail on you too? I'm doing that for sure. Say again. Bench is a 5. Draft capital 1 first in 2027. 3. No first this year for you. It's about time for Avery to start standing up again. Oh, my back, dude. I've sat down so much this week. I know. I'm going to be in the car for like legitimately 2 days straight. All right, so I wouldn't, if you could, again, can you make the Jefferson move still? Because if you can, that's the first move I'm making on this team. Wormy says our premium is live. Funny, you asked that. If people buy a la carte premiums, they are. We don't do voucher upgrade premiums live. They take too long. So, but if somebody wants to buy an a la carte premium, then yeah, we will do it live actually. The London owner asked for Brown at 27 first. Chase Brown? Oh my gosh, send it. Wait, okay, wait, well, hold on. That's not your first. Whose first is that? It's flying here. Whose first is that? Scroll down, Scott. Oh, it's that last. No, sorry. Actually, I lied. You can't do that. It's still not a bad deal, but that's like the 101 next year, so I'd probably hold it.
Okay.
He wants to do it, but he wants to wait a bit. Okay, that's fine. All right, well, we won't put that one on here then. Well, frick, I mean, Rashee Rice, I definitely think you're up tiering here no matter what.
Yeah.
So.
I would take, at this point, in an 8-team, you probably can't take Tyler Warren and Gaston like up tier to McBride. You're probably just going to have to accept like kind of fading tight end-ish. So what I would do is probably take Ibuka and Tyler Warren, and I would up tier as high as you can at wide receiver.
Yeah. Or, yeah.
Another thing that I would look into is probably see if you could do Rice and Chase Brown and up tier at wide receiver. Basically just a ton of up tier ideas here for the guys that you don't have that aren't like top options.
It's a super flex.
Another option
Just move Daniels.
Would be
he's got Mahomes and Dak.
Moving Daniels for another position. Yeah, that works. So Daniels, he's obviously going to be cheaper in an 8 team, even though it's a super flex.
Miami Tub.
Dang it. Frick.
Ole Miss really isn't that good, man.
I know.
Crazy.
That's why I want them to win. They just score a lot of points.
Yeah.
So
both these teams do.
Well, Miami doesn't.
Actually,
score a
Miami
lot of
does.
points.
Like, actually,
they don't really. Okay, so with Daniels, we're probably going to be looking at like James Cook, Pickens,
Wow.
Tet.
Yeah. I like all those guys.
With the up tier from Igbuka, again, I would be aggressive. If you can't get that other Jefferson deal done, this is another way that you could do it with Igbuka and Warren. As like Jefferson, Amon-Ra, Neighbors. And then Rashee Rice and Chase Brown were up tiering there. Again, same type of range, just the remaining guys there, right? Like your Pukas and your Chases. You can allocate Puka, Chase, and JSN to the Igbuka and Warren deal if that's what's going to get it done instead. But basically every top end wide receiver, I'll give you Gibbs here as an option as well. And running back, I want you to be targeting here and up tiering. Upsides everything here. You should literally only be up tiering here or making pivots.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't down tier. You don't ever need a down tier here.
You kind of have super loaded quarterback, so I would try to take advantage of that value and reinvest in other positions. Take those value wins now, though.
Yeah. What questions do you have here? Hey, Chase. He said Rice, Chase Brown plus something for Puka or Neighbors. Yeah. Yes. I'd be good with that. I'd definitely be good with that. We're worried about the Miami offense after McDaniel firing. I think a lot of people are actually, and I mean, it's going to be completely different. So I wouldn't even say worried. I think you just expect that it's not going to be the same offense. Like it's not no Tua, no Mike McDaniel. Like yeah, it's just going to be 100% different.
I mean, it's not like it was an incredible offense the last.
It
couple
really
of years
wasn't.
anyways.
Achane was great in that offense, but that's pretty much it.
Nobody else was consistent.
Got it. So may have to overpay a bit and be okay with it. Yeah, you're an enhanced value team. I think you can overpay and be okay with it. Here.
Yep. We expect you to have to overpay in an 8 team.
He says, was more so going to ask if you guys are good with a Warren down tier if it means an up tier at wide receiver. Yeah, but again, I don't think you even need a down tier there, but you could. Yeah. I mean, you could also, if it's a down tier to Kittle, then, you know.
We already have Warren as a general dynasty sell right now, and an 8 team, I'm selling the freaking crap out of Tyler Warren right now.
All right, dude. Appreciate you. Glad we could do this one. Let us know if you have any questions. Let's go to Log. Log, if you're here in the chat, say, hey, man.
Better Call Hall.
I'm watching that show right now. It is so.
I've never heard of that show.
Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul. I've never heard of that. Is it a comedy?
Yeah, it's the prequel to Breaking Bad. It's not comedy. It's like it's like crime.
I didn't know that they
law.
did a prequel.
Yeah. And Saul's the lawyer, so it's a lot of law stuff. It is, it's incredible. Like it's like the highest rated TV show on IMDb. Like, did you know that?
Real? I thought The Bear was.
I can show you.
The Bear is the Hulu show.
Breaking Bad is number 1. It's Breaking Bad, Planet Earth, Band of Brothers, Chernobyl, The Wire,
Oh yeah,
Avatar,
Band
The
of Brothers.
Sopranos.
I have not seen The Sopranos, which is crazy. I need to see The Sopranos.
I love that show. It's like one of my favorite shows.
Like everyone loves The Sopranos. It's like freaking Godfather and show style.
I don't actually see Better Call Saul on here, which is funny because I know that it got super high grades on all this. But anyways, I love that show.
She said as soon as Gollum came on screen, he got very bitey.
Which one's the precious? Log is here. I'm assuming it's Log, but Log. He says, I'm here, started the annual today. Let's go, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. Yeah, we got a trade question here before we get into yours. If you have any context or questions as we get started here, let us know. Sam Stu, appreciate you, man. The 110 Marks and Ladd for... So Ladd and Marv cancel. 110. I'm fine with this. You're getting Waddle for the 110. I think that's fine. I think that's a fine trade. Good on reviews. Okay, cool. All right, Log. Corsac, I saw you asked if you could do a Blueprint Premium instead. You can. How we have to do it instead of a super chat is so it pops up in the right spot for us. If you want to just buy the Blueprint Premium, we'll refund you the other one. So you're welcome to do that if you want to, but we have to do it that way. So, all right, totally up to you, man. Here we go, Log. Appreciate you, dude. Again, team name Better Call Saul, like Nate said. Have you ever seen Better Call Saul? I want to know if you've seen Better Call Saul because no, not you.
Oh,
Log.
Not showing 26 picks for you. That's all right. We've got them on our end, 102 and 106 and 302. Awesome. We got Caleb Williams and a 1 QB with Trevor Lawrence and Kyler Murray. That's going to be good for like a 7. Travion Henderson. This is a 10-team PPR, by the way.
Yep.
Henderson, Brees Hall. It's going to be a 6. Buka, Olave, Hunter Burden is going to be a 6 with Pearsall and Higgins as well. Tyler Warren, Harold Fannin. That'll get you to an 8. This is a production share rank is 4th.
10.4%.
And then value share is also 4th, 11.8%. I'm going standard value well rounded.
Standard value well rounded, contend. Draft capital grades going to be a 7 or an 8, probably 7 here. And then the bench here for this is a 4. Overall grade for this one, 7.2.
Nice.
Good team. Really good team. All right. Yeah, let's do this. He said, no, I haven't. My friends always talk about it, though. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch Breaking Bad first, but you've not even seen Breaking Bad yet, have you?
I have not.
Yeah, it's like legitimately. It legitimately is the best TV show of all time. Like this, it's rated the highest TV show.
I know it sounds crazy, but like I know so much about the show from people that I know, and every time I hear about like the synopsis of the show, I just have I'm like not interested. And I know I would be if I started watching it, but I just I can't get myself to just watch it because I'm like watching other things, you know?
That was me for a long time, and I finally watched it, and it was like, oh man, this is awesome.
Whoa. Move it down. Move the table up.
Move it back up?
Yeah, it went down a lot. Like a lot. That's good right there. Perfect.
All right, cool.
Okay, we got to move one of these tight ends at least. Got to build up wide receiver. That's really what stands out to me the most here. We've got a ton of QB value. We just need to move Williams for another position. Even in a 1 QB, he is going to carry some value. So those are going to be a couple moves at least. Caleb Williams, we're going to pivot off of him for another position, and we're probably going to move off of Tyler Warren for another position as well. And then we're going to take, I think we're going to take Pearsall plus something and up tier.
Yes, Pearsall and
Hunter
is fine. So yeah, for Caleb, you're going to want to move him for a wide receiver.
Yep.
For Warren, you're going to want to move him for a running back. And then you can up tier from Pearsall and Hunter and get another wide receiver.
Okay.
Because then you're rolling with Brees, Henderson, and the wide receiver you get for Warren, like a Josh Jacobs range guy. Chris McCaffrey went in the same spot as Warren in the draft today. That's extremely productive, obviously. And then at wide receiver, you're rolling out the cornerstone you get in the Caleb Williams trade, Olave. We could do an Ibuka pivot, or we could take Ibuka in Pearsall and up tier.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. He said, I've been watching your buy videos target Jefferson, Judkins, move off Ibuka and my tight ends. Yep, and you can see we're kind of already getting there. Yep. You know, and Jefferson I think would be your Caleb Williams target. Jefferson's going to be your low end target. I would say Jefferson, London, and Tedero and McMillan would be your 3 targets there. I would lean to try to get a productive guy with Caleb Williams. So Tet, I would probably prefer the least out of those guys. I really want the guys that are going to be have guaranteed high production upside. So. Whereas Tet, we think will, but...
So you can still get a pretty decent return for Caleb Williams in a 10 team, a little bit less than a 12 team, but you're probably looking at Scadaboo, Kyron, and Jacobs.
Yeah.
Should be your sweet spot.
Submitted team blueprint. All right, nice, JJ.
And then Tyler Warren, again, a couple of wide receivers like Pickens and Garrett Wilson. James Cook, if you can get a running back there, would be great as well. We're up tiering from Pearsall and Igbuka. Again, we're probably going to want to get up to at least Tet, probably London, try Jefferson.
Yeah, JJ. Yeah, you'll get yours live. Actually, JJ, guess what? You're up next. He's a premium. Premium, skip the line. That's the rule. So you'll be up next before Simple. I'm excited to do yours. So you're on deck, JJ.
Did Corsac make his a premium or he bought a different premium?
He probably bought a different premium if he did buy one. I didn't see a premium.
No, hang on.
Oh yeah, he did. Yep.
He did.
Yeah, so we'll need to refund him his other one.
Okay.
So you can move that one over. Corsac, open a ticket on the Discord. Blueprint help. Just say, hey, we need a refund. We'll refund you for it.
Let us know. I'll just reject that one.
Thanks, buddy. And then Corsac, you're next after JJ.
Okay, so do you have a charger around here?
For what? Yep, I'll go get one.
Okay.
Got it.
Again, just kind of the closing comments here for this team. We're definitely focused on your flex spots right now. Harold Fannin and Luther Burden are your flex guys at the moment, and that just needs to get a little bit better as a standard value team and a 10 team. Got to raise that upside. And the way you can do that is by, again, just making as many trades as you can and targeting rebuilds and reloads when you are looking to make some of these up tiers that we're recommending for your team. So I think it's going to help quite a bit that you have that 102 and 106 also. The 106 you might want to consider shopping. The 102 I would stick with right now. Stinks.
I'm going to raise the desk a little bit. I'm going to stand.
You have any questions on this, man?
Thanks.
I will suit, I guess.
Okay, then we can raise it a little bit. All right. What are we on? We're on hour 4, so yeah. No, it's time to stand. My butt hurts.
The cheeks.
All right, yeah. Any questions? Any questions here, Log? He did say, oh yeah, he did say not showing the 2026 picks. I don't know what to do with the 106 and 102. I mean, 102, you can just draft here and get an elite wide receiver. 106, I think I would maybe use the 106 to up tier again somewhere. So like take the 106 and add it to like, I don't know, Hunter, Burden, or Olave and maybe try to get another cornerstone wide receiver. That's kind of where I think. And then your 27s, like I would hold those until the middle of next year and then use those 20s. Says the trade targets and stuff you guys mentioned on the blueprint. Yep, exactly. It all is, and all the specific trades are as well. So.
All right. We got JJ Kirk up
All
next.
right. We appreciate you, Log. If you need anything else, let us know. You got trade questions, but we love you, dude. Welcome. Happy you're a member. And again, make sure you make your way over to the Discord. All right, y'all. We're going to do our first live.
Are going to be so proud of me. I got the reference on his team name.
Nice. I am proud. Our first ever live premium Blueprint Premium. And again, the Blueprint Premium, the perks are you get 3 free trade questions. Show them the Blueprint Premium again, Scott. This is what we're doing here. This is going to be a little bit of a longer review, and Corsax will be a bit of a longer review. These are more in-depth reviews here, and they're more trades, and it comes with all this information we're going to talk about. And again, it does include 3 free trade questions. You get to jump the line on the live streams or in our queue, and you get infinite with it. So I'm excited to do this one. Let's do it. First live premium.
So got to support your hard work and start the
Appreciate
year
you,
out
dude.
right. Appreciate it, man. Need moves to work on. Team Hound Dogs is interested in neighbors and has offered the 102 and the 201. Well, that feels like a player, and a 102 would be better. He's offering the 102 and the 201 for Malik Neighbors now. You're holding Neighbors there. Roughnecks is interested in Neighbors and Dart. Thoughts on what's asked for? Welcome all input. I'm okay with you moving off of Neighbors potentially. We just got to get something that's actually worth it. The 102 is not even close.
Yeah, I agree.
For Neighbors, you would need a lot more.
Yeah, there's about a round and a half or 2 round difference between those 2 assets right now.
Yep.
So, all right, first ever Blueprint Premium. We'll start by grading this out like we normally would, and then we're going to get to all your advanced analytics that I'm excited to talk about as well. It's a 10-team Superflex full point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. You've got Jaden Daniels and Jackson Dart. This is a 10-team. That's a 9. Superflex, that's 9. That's pretty good. And Goff, yeah. Brees, Scatterboon, Monungai is going to be like a 4 there. Neighbors, BTJ, T. Higgins, Burden, and Jacoby Myers. That's a 6. That's solid. And then Aronde Gadsden and Terrence Ferguson is a 5. Your bench score is going to be, Tracy, Downs, Ayuk, Ferguson, Goff, a 3 probably. Your draft capital score, a first this year, 2 seconds, and then a first this year and 2 seconds next year as well. Yeah, you've got the 103 this year. In terms of your outlook, this is I think a standard value, well-rounded team here. Your overall grade is a 6.2. And looking at your production and value share, production share 8.5% is 7th in the league. Value share is 10.6%, so a little bit higher there, 4th in the league. And so you'll be contending each of the next 2 years. Congrats. This is a pretty good team, man. And let me just, while Nathan's cooking up some trade ideas over there, let's just talk through some of your other advanced analytics that you also get from the Blueprint Premium. So in terms of on a positional basis, nothing really, you got a pretty balanced team here. I will say
standard value well-rounded is probably one of the more common builds that we see.
Actually, this is a standard value dual elite QB, right? Well, Dart's probably not getting caught in that, is he? It should be probably.
Yeah,
He's right on the edge.
It could be. It's on the edge.
Yeah, it's common. So that's going to be like the most common in the percentage of teams that have this build. In terms of the percentile,
I'll give it dual elite QB.
Your blueprint, you're right in like the 65th percentile of blueprints here. But looking at your individual value shares at your positions, you own 13.5% of the league's quarterback value. You have a 9. That's your highest value share positionally. Your next highest is 12.3% at wide receiver. So 12.3% of the wide receiver value is on your team. And again, we'd expect 10% for each of these. 6.9% of the running back value in your league is on your team. Nice. And then 4.4 at tight end % of the value share. So again, looking at your value proportion here, 36% of your team is quarterback value. The other 43% is wide receiver value. So you combine those. We're talking 80% of your value is at wide receiver or quarterback. So a very insulated build. And it kind of plays into your 3-factor analysis here. You've got a 6.8 insulation score across your team. In fact, your quarterback is an 8 at insulation. Your wide receivers, 8 at insulation. So very insulated at those 2 positions. Tight end is even insulated. Your running backs are the ones where the insulation is not super high. Your production is highest at quarterback. Your situationals are highest at actually running back, which is great, and wide receiver. 6.8 is your overall installation score. That's out of 10. 6 is your overall production score, which again kind of goes back to your production share, which was also about middle of the road. Your situational score is 4.5%. And again, all of this is going to be on this. I know if you're a visual guy, you'll see this on your Blueprint Premium. It's all written down for you. But it's just all interesting data. In terms of where you rank, according to the rest of your league, in our power rankings, in Mason's power rankings or the Flock power rankings, you're 5th. We have you right at 6th. And so right there in that middle tier, pretty much the same. Your average starter age, average starter age is under 25 at every position. It's under 24 at 3 of the 4 positions. You have an extremely young team. So you're set to, contend for a really long time here. 23.5 at quarterback, 23.5 at running back, 24.5 at wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. So a very young team. And when we're looking at kind of how your team is composed, depending on your player archetypes here. I will say this, and this is pretty typical of a deep dynasty league like this one. The JAG developmental and JAG insurance players in your roster. So you're looking and you can tell you've got a lot of guys, everybody below Tracy, everybody below Goff, everybody below even Downs. All of those guys are JAGs, and this is just a really deep league, and so they make up most of your roster. What you can do in leagues like this is combine those JAG developmental and JAG insurance players for upside shots, serviceables, mainstays, guys like that. But 16% of your roster is foundational. Your cornerstone rate is 8% on this team, which again is going to be bogged down a little bit by the amount of roster spots you have. And yeah, I mean, this is again, it's a really young team, very insulated, mostly quarterback and wide receiver heavy. Lots of roster cloggers in this type of league because you have so many bench spots. It looks like. But overall, a really solid team that we would expect to contend for the next 2 years, and probably honestly beyond that. With how young your team is, you can pretty much keep your team rolling here for a while. So nice. Ole Miss hit a field goal. Good kick.
Oh, dude, he's an incredible kicker.
Yeah, he's good.
He'll go pro. Okay, so
very cool.
A couple of ideas for you here when you are making or looking at making a number of these down tiers. You mentioned a Malik Neighbors trade, which I'm okay with you looking at making a deal or making a trade involving Malik Neighbors. The thing with that is you got to get good enough value return here. Like, here are the types of deals that you'd have to be looking for if you're down tiering from neighbors. If you're to down tier to the like mid foundational level with like a Nico Collins, you would need an Ibuka on top who's falling. Like that's the level of asset that Malik Neighbors is in a 10 team.
Yeah, I agree.
Because upside is so much more important. If you are down tiering a little bit, like just a slight tier, like even within the cornerstone range, if you were to go to like, let's say London plus, you would probably be getting like a Jake Ferguson on top. Like nothing sexy, but something that would be like maybe difference making enough for you to just pull the trigger, take the extra value on top, flip it for like difference making production at running back that you might need. If you wanted to go for like the lower end, like pretty much the lowest I would down tier from Malik Neighbors is probably the Ibuka Nico concept that I gave you. But like if you were to go Tet McMillan, you really would need to get probably like the Devonta Smith and Addison guys on that team as well. Maybe involve the 106 in that deal. But again, like we're probably Devonta Smith.
Yeah.
So those are some ideas there. Another thing that stands out to me here that I think, again, right now your flexes are Manungai, Burden, and Myers. It's not going to cut it in a 10 team. You do have the value to make that better. We just need to work on that. And that definitely lies at quarterback. We're going to down tier from Daniels here. I'm looking at like Purdy, Herbert, and Lawrence as some down tier targets at QB. I'm doing a big down tiers because you also have Goff as your QB3. So like a Henderson with Purdy, a Quinshawn with Purdy, or Lawrence. They're both on the same team. I would look into both of those as options. And then Ibuka with Herbert is what I would be looking for there if you're down tiering from Daniels on that team. And then really, I mean, as far as the other guys are concerned, you can't really move BTJ. Don't want to move Brees or Scat right now. Don't want to move Higgins. Don't want to move Manungai. Don't really want to down tier from any of those guys further in a 10 team. But I am seeing a lot of Jags down here on your depth with like Downs, Tracy, Noel, Coleman, Aronde Gadsden even. I would be pivoting off of Aronde Gadsden as well. But a couple of up-tier concepts. You could take Tracy and Downs. Try to get to like Algier, who we expect to sign this year. Terry McLaurin, DJ Moore, who are, their values have bottomed out. I would take another combo of like Tracy and Myers if you want to get a little higher. Try an Adams or a Henry or a Charbonnet. And then when we're looking at Gadsden pivots, you're probably looking at like the Walker, Flowers, and Addison range there.
Yeah, I think you're getting there.
And then really our last move, I just want to take Jags, like developmental guys that I just don't think are really going to cut it for you and your team, like Jalen Noel and Keon Coleman. Like just get guys that
I agree
you can take after you up tier and then package them with another piece to get a better up tier.
Package 4 of them at a time, dude.
Right.
I don't want Jalen Lane and Keandre Lambert and Dante Thornton. Like leagues with this many bench spots, like, are useless. Like these guys aren't starting for you. It's basically just, it kills the waivers in the league, first of all. Second of all, if you can package 3 or 4 of these guys at a time and these Jags and go get serviceable players.
I think what we've realized, like when we were putting together the Blueprint Premium, we were like, we're just missing so much with some of the depth of this league and what you really can get done with some of these guys that we just kind of blow off as you should. But
I agree. That's
they make a difference in trades, and a lot of people in Dynasty let Keon Coleman and Tyron Tracy and Terrence Ferguson like make a difference in whether they do or don't make a trade. And for you and your league settings and your situation, like you just need to be taking those guys, packaging them, and just getting someone with slightly higher value upside that could maybe get you to like an upside shot caliber asset in Dynasty. Do you have any questions on those moves?
Yeah, what questions do you have? You said packaging guys versus dropping them is what I was going for. Exactly. Yep. Again, I think you could end up getting guys that actually could end up being something, and that's the whole point of guys like that. And so package them together. Turn your garbage into gold. Like that's what we're trying to do. Turn those guys who have a 0.01% chance of hitting to guys who have a 1% chance of hitting. That's really what it is, but 1% is 10 times more likely than point. Yeah, JJ, what questions do you have, man? Our first ever BP Preem. That was fun. I love those. I really like doing those. And I also think like getting to
You
jump.
should have seen the premium that I did today. It was probably the best elite value I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to see it.
I'll have to.
You have to send it to me.
I'll have to dig it up.
Yeah.
But
Wow,
he
that is
had
like anytime. If you say it's the best elite value you've ever seen, I want to see that team. Like,
he had over 20% value share at every position.
What was his overall value share?
It was like 27%.
Oh my gosh! In a 12 team?
Yeah.
27.
Yeah, I think it was a 12 team.
So it makes complete sense. Algier's a target. Got to convince the guy. Yeah, I like Algier right now. People are catching on. So, yeah, did you enjoy it? I appreciate you getting one, man. That was fun. Corsac's going to be up next. Again, Blueprint Premium has jumped to the front of the queue. Dago's got a question here for us, and I did see this. You can't give up this much for McCaffrey. Like, Rome for McCaffrey is enough. Like, adding Harvey, I wouldn't even do. Adding Marks, like, he did say, yeah, so yeah, keep Manunga. Yeah, I don't. This is, even this is too much, I think. Like, so I probably wouldn't. What would you say to offer the Algier owner? What would I say? What would you say? What would I say?
What would I say about what?
To offer the Algier owner. I mean,
well,
Tracy plus.
I said just yeah. I mean, use freaking. Hang on a second. I would use Downs, Tracy.
Yeah, those guys. Just see who he wants to. You've got a lot of guys on your team. There's got to be somebody there he likes.
You can always start low too. I mean, you could do like Keon Coleman and Tyron Tracy.
Yeah.
There's plenty of combo options down there.
Good. We appreciate you, man. If you have any follow-ups, let us know. Hey, will you go ahead? Well, actually, we're going to have to probably do these all at once, so never mind. You'll get 3 free trade questions here soon. We're going to distribute. Yeah, that's fine. You can give him one, no matter what. Okay, and then Corsac is going to be up next. Cheeto Boy is the team name. This is going to be a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. This is domain rules. Same team I asked about the JSN trade last night, so waiting to hear back from that. Yeah, no, I think you're taking that. Hey, I don't have any 26 picks in lost value at running back with Hubbard and Connor since the start of last season. Was wondering what other moves you guys think I could make. So dang happy to be back. Love you, boys. Love you too, dude. We are so happy to have you back. You are a mainstay in this community. Hope you know that. Let's start again. Welcome to your Blueprint Premium experience, hosted by Nathan and Avery. Woo. Let's grade out your positions here. Again, 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. At quarterback, you've got Hurts and Goff and Shuck. That's a 7. At running back, you've got Ashton Jinty and Kyron Williams. That is a 6. I'm just going to do this by position, actually. I'm going to try doing the Blueprint Premium this way. You got a 7 at quarterback. You own 7% of the value at quarterback, so just about average for quarterback. Jinty and Kyron Williams is a 6 and Chuba is a 6 at running back. You own about 9% of your league's value at running back. And again, in a 12-team league, you would expect about 8.5%, so those are about average. Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, Ted McMillan, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers is a 10. You own 18.4% of the wide receiver value in your league. You own nearly a fifth of the value at wide receiver. And then McBride, Barner, you own 25% of the league's tight end value because most of the tight end value in leagues, 50% of the value at tight end is with Bowers and McBride in startup drafts. And so 25% there. So that's a 10 out of 10, obviously, for tight end. For your bench, Pierce, Ridley, Chuba, Shuck, it's probably like a 3. Draft capital, you have no picks this year, but a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in 27. That's a 3 as well. And yeah, I mean, this is an enhanced value team for sure. Enhanced value, well-rounded. Give this a 7.9. I'd say this is enhanced. It's tight ends.
All right.
Or sorry. Well,
wide
yeah.
receivers.
No, it's wide receivers. Yeah. I mean, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like guys in this first round. So he's good.
Yeah. I would give it wide receiver factory.
Oh yeah, it probably. Sure. Yeah, you can go wide receiver factory. And what's really interesting about this team is, this is not like the craziest enhanced value team we've ever seen, but your 3 factors are fantastic. What is this?
If
This
you
is
haven't.
an enhanced value wide receiver factory. That's you
I'll
know.
give you like 72nd percentile.
Yeah.
And then, build percentage, enhanced value, wide receiver factory. We don't see a ton of enhanced values. There's usually like a lot of times the best team.
I say 10% of
in
teams
the
are
league-
enhanced values.
Yeah, I was going to say
5%
it's
of them
about
are normally
11%.
wide receiver factories, and 5% of them are normally standard or well-rounded.
Yep.
So you got a pretty unique build here. This is pretty rare. Your three factors here, I got to talk about this, man. Your team, like I think the last team we did was really good as well. But your three factors are crazy, dude. Your insulation, 9, 8, 9, and 9. Look at how insulated this team is. And part of the reason is because, again, you 23.5, your average age at running back, 25 at wide receiver, 29 at quarterback, and 26 at tight end. So not like, the insulation is not really coming from age here. You're a lot older than the last team we did, from JJ's team. But you own a lot more of the top end assets. Your production, 10 at quarterback, 9 at every other position, 9.3 production score. Your team is, it is very good here. And then situational score, really you're just, missing out. I think at quarterback, your situational score is a 3 there, which makes sense. You've got Shuck, you've got Hurts. But then a 10 at wide receiver, a 10 at tight end, a 7 at running back, 7.5. So 8.8 insulation, 9.3 production, 7.5 situational. Every three factor for you is very high. Very good team here. And again, in terms of our rankings, this is a combination of value and production. You are first in our league power rankings. Another thing to point out here, you have, again, 38% of your roster, and you can kind of tell just by looking at it, are JAG insurance guys. The next highest category of player on your team, 23%, a quarter of your roster is cornerstone players. That's crazy. With that many roster spots, that's really impressive. Your next highest is foundational, 9.5%, serviceable, 9.5%, and then mainstay productive vet upside shot after that. So again, really high cornerstone rate, and foundational being up there as well is something we'd like to see. In terms of how your value spread out across your team, 51% of your value is at the wide receiver position on this team. 16%, it's actually really funny. Your graph, you'll see it on your blueprint. Half of it's wide receiver, and then the other half is split into thirds. It's essentially almost 16, 16, and 16, or 16 and a half, 16 and a half, 16 and a half. It's 17, 15, and 16 and a half. So it is very evenly distributed, half to wide receiver, and then the other half of your value is split 3 ways between tight end, quarterback, and running back. Honestly, so Nathan knows the potential trade was Hurts plus BTJ for 2 and JSN. Yes, that was the trade we talked about last night. I told him to take this and run. This value proportion graph is beautiful. I think this is I've been looking for what the value proportion graph that I think is best in Dynasty is, and this is very close to what I think it is. Half of your value in wide receiver and then split evenly among the rest of the positions.
Yep. I
would say maybe even a little bit more at running back and do 20% at running back and 15 at the other positions, but maybe 25 and 12 and a half. But yeah. So again, half of your value on this team is wide receiver. So, but overall, with your three factors being as high as it is, your value share being as high as it is, you being first in the power rankings, and your cornerstone rate being 23.5% on the league where you have this many roster spots. Yeah, and you're in the market to get JSN. And again, on this team, he'd be trading Hurts. He'd basically be trading Hurts for JSN. Yeah. Hurts and BTJ. You lose Brian Thomas, but you plug in JSN and you get another cornerstone. You lose Hurts. But you've got Shuck there. You've got Rodgers who's retiring. You just have to replace, your quarterback 3 probably. So, but again, top 7 assets here: cornerstone, foundational, foundational. How about that?
With some move ideas here, let's start with Hurts because I do think we'll want to down tier from him right now. Your flexes are BTJ and Myers. I think we could get that a bit better, especially since. Yeah, as an enhanced value, we can afford to get that better with that QB down tier. If we're going Dak, I would try to get Jacobs plus something. He's got some interesting running backs there. Jacobs, Walker, ETN, any combo of those guys would be great. When we are looking at, if we were to down tier to someone like Purdy, we would, he's not going to show up for me. Hello, Brocketh, where are you? Brockledge. Dude, why is he not showing up? He's not in this freaking league. This is a 12 team. He must not be on one of the assigned teams because there's only 10 teams showing. Okay.
Sleeper.
Oh my gosh, dude. I'll give you Lawrence as a guy in that value range.
12.9% value shares first.
You could try for like Harvey on top of someone like Lawrence, just someone in that value range. And then Jackson Dart, if you down tier to Dart, that's a little bit less of a down tier. And of course, he's not owned on a freaking team that I can see either. Bo Nix is someone there, though. I would try for like Bo Nix and Bo Nix and Kittle would be nice. And then that would give you the flexibility to potentially, you could end up flipping him for a productive guy, value equivalent guy. Actually, AJ Brown is down there too. I like AJ Brown. Just some options there to think about. CeeDee Lamb, if we want to like kind of spread out our wide receiver value a little bit more to make our fourth and fifth wide receivers a lot better. A couple of things that you could do to also help build up running back as well, because Genty and Kyron are your two best, and then it's a big fall off. Lamb, we could go down to, we could do a bigger down tier and get like JT and Olave. We could go Jefferson and Walker. That would be a smaller down tier, and then like a middling down tier would be like London and Jameson Williams. As far as like lower end up tiers go, there are a couple of guys that catch my eye here. Myers and Ridley. I think that you could package those guys and get a little bit of an upgrade. Try to get up to like an Adams, a market play like Jaden Higgins, see if he gains value in the offseason. A Charbonnet with Walker signing somewhere else. And then honestly, if I were you, especially if you make that move with CeeDee Lamb, I would potentially look into pivoting from BTJ and just getting a running back instead, where you can flex a running back rather than flexing a wide receiver. I think that would be really nice for this team. Another idea, if you end up not doing like the CD down tier, you could do a less, say, risky down tier, because CeeDee Lamb is, CeeDee Lamb. You could just down tier from Tet instead. You could go down to like AJ Brown and Quinshawn. You could go to honestly, let me give you some other options here, like Garrett Wilson. Freaking sleeper, dude! I'm gonna lose it.
It's one of your ideal trade partners, the orphan team.
You could try like Marv plus Waddle. That's one option. Kind of looking through some of your other teams here. Some things that stand out or look a little interesting. You could try Bucky and Higgins. Or mine. You could do like a bigger running back with a lesser wide receiver as well in that one if you wanted to. And that would be more of like probably like a Brees plus like a Scat. As far as like other lower end up tiers go, take like Chuba Hubbard and Rashad White, and up tier there. I don't mind Chuba Hubbard, honestly. I prefer like a Tyler Algier if you can get him, or a Bashul Tootin if you can get up to him. Or right now, like DJ Moore and Terry are so cheap, I would gun for either one of those. So lots of moves, lots of things to like mull over, but a ton of options. Hopefully just give you ideas of moves that you could make here. But do you have any questions on this, man?
Good old core stack team. I love it. Yeah, what questions do you have? This is a fantastic team, dude. You have some of the highest 3-factor combinations I've ever seen. Just do the one. We'll go back and do the 3 later. We got to do those all at once so we don't get confused.
We will get these sent to you. They're big boys. So we'll get them sent to you within the next 24 hours, folks.
All right. Appreciate it. Corsac, we love you, dude. You're the man. If you need anything, let us know. But you'll get for free trade questions. You're gonna get infinite with that as well, as you know. So no questions coming to mind right now. DM you guys on Discord. Yeah, I was gonna say you can always just message us, and we'll have the Wednesday sessions. We'll kind of alternate out with us and Ryan and Waffle and Tom, and they can help out too. So all right, Simple, say hey in the chat, my man. Say hey if you're here. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for becoming a member. We're super appreciative of that and your support. And you've got a team here that we're going to look at. So let's keep it moving. Again, we've got plenty of teams in the queue to finish out the night. If we were to get any premium blueprints, that would be the only way to jump the line and get yours done. We probably have our queue for the rest of the night. Because Nate and I got to get up at 7 to go to Atlanta. All right, buddy. Juicer McGooser is the team name here. And we're going to start by grading out your team here. Okay. Don't bug out on me. Don't bug out on me. Come on. Don't bug out on me. There we go. I can see your roster. All right. Cool. You've got, this is a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR league. It looks like you've got Drake May in a 10-team, 1 QB. I feel like Drake May alone is a 9. Genty, Judkins, Bucky's an 8. That's really nice. Jamar, Nico, Ibuka, Olave's an 8 as well. What's up, Simple? Good to see you, man. If you have questions or you want to provide context about it in your league or anything, just put it in the chat. Scott will put it up on the screen. Shout out Scott. 8 at wide receiver. Yeah. And then Tyler Warren, Gadsden. Probably a Gadsden gets you to an 8. You're an 8 there as well. Overall is an 8, by the way, in case you were wondering. Your bench score here with Ricky, Golden, Golden, Tyrone, Gadsden, Kyler. Nice. 4. Draft capital this year, you've got your first, you've got a third this year, you got a third next year, no first as well. It's a 3 at draft capital.
It's like the 10th team I've seen today with the Tyler Warren and Aronde Gadsden pairing.
I know. It's like, it seems
So
like
odd.
it's a steak and red wine type of pairing.
Except we're having you trade one of them.
If we're telling you to pour the wine down the drain. Actually, we're telling you to throw the steak out the window.
The steak out the window, yeah, because
Yeah.
Tyler Warren is the
Tyler
steak.
Warren's, it's the steak.
Yeah.
And then some of your analytics here, man. Production shares at 10.3%, which is about expected. We'd expect 10% in a 10-team league. Your value share is about 3% over expected, 13.2% value share. Your production share is 6th in the league. Your value share is 1st. And so we just got to bring that production share up to match the value share. You've got the value. You've got the number 1 team in value in your league. Now we just got to bring that production share up and make sure we win this league. So, needless to say, coming off a 2-year rebuild, I have the 101 this year. Yeah, brother, I've got news for you. You are the first team in value. Like, you've rebuilt as good as you possibly can. And now it's time to contend. So, you have the 101.
Well done.
Rise. The 101, I mean, you're picking Love here. Love is perfect for this team.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, I think you're going to get to a point pretty quickly because you're going to bump like Bucky Irving to the bench, where you are going to need to make an up tier here.
We'll do a fun little up tier.
I think we're going to
we'll do an Ibuka and Pearsall up tier at least.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Sorry to Ibuka and Pearsall. I know they sound like public enemy number 1, but it is what it is.
They are public enemy.
We'll take Tyler Warren and Bucky, and I think we'll do a big up tier there as well.
Enhanced
value well-rounded. And then...
By the way, an enhanced value out of a rebuild's nuts.
Yeah.
That's like crazy work there, dude. Well done.
Yep. Then I think we're going to do a lower end up tier where we take, in your situation, and a 10 team especially, we'll take Golden and Downs, and we'll try to get a better guy that will actually contribute to your lineup this coming season.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't want those guys in this team.
So with Ibuka and Pearsall, that up tier, we going up high. We're probably looking at London.
Too low.
Probably looking at Tet.
Bing ding out.
Probably looking at Hampton. Bucky and Tyler Warren. We're going to be going to the big 3. Achan, Gibbs. You'll have to pay more for Bijan, but do it. You need to get Bijan on this team. That'd be real sexy. Get productive players on this team. Don't be afraid to get a productive player like Derrick Henry. Fear not Devontae Adams. Just get him. And this is with like Matthew Golden and Josh Downs. Just package these guys and just get the more productive options with higher production upside ability. And then if you want to go ahead and like play the market with Zach Charbonnet, you can do that as well to end up getting more value wins on this team. Looks like you've done a really great job of this heading out of a rebuild into an enhanced value team that's going to be heavy contending next year. Like you know how to play the market here.
Yeah, you sure do. You've killed it, man. I'm impressed.
Yeah, don't make any moves that don't fail to improve your upside opportunity. Remember that in this format, in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a 10-team start 9, upside is still going to be everything, so don't down tier too much or too far. For you, you should be up tiering. If you ever consider some sort of down tier, make sure that you're getting some upgrade somewhere else that's like significant through that down tier. You know, if you're doing like a 2 for 2 or something like that. Yeah, I mean, don't be afraid to get those productive vets.
Yes, Steely. Trade Rice for Wilson. Do it.
Do you have any questions on this team, man?
Yeah, simple. What questions do you have? Let's keep this one up for a minute. Make sure he doesn't have any questions in the comments. What's up, Warrior? Good to see you. It wouldn't let me comment for a sec because it says I wasn't a subscriber. The night that Nate streamed without me and I got on, it said I wasn't a subscriber. It's my channel. I'm like,
you must not have been subscribed.
I was.
I don't know.
I've been subscribed since a long time ago.
But you ended up.
I was our first subscriber.
But you ended up being able to comment, didn't you? After you subscribed.
Oh,
yeah.
I think I did have to unsubscribe. I wonder if that means I'm not the longest subscriber anymore.
Rip. Big sad.
Good team here, though. Man, coming off a rebuild, got the 101, and you've got an enhanced value, well-rounded team ready to contend this year. Number 1 in value share. I'm impressed. Can you rebuild my team, please? Can you tell the people in my league to trade with me? I'm like, oh, I'm going to spend more time on my Dynasty teams and be really good at it. And my league mates are like, no, you're not. Oh, I meant to tell you this. I think they're scamming us.
Who?
The Platinum League. I think they get a ginormous kick out of watching us give $250 to not win. I think they get enjoyment out of us being last. And so I just don't think they want to trade with us because it's funny to them.
I see. All right, we got Yes You're up next. No! Sorry, I'm watching the game.
He said, thanks, guys, for that. No questions at this stage. I'll join the Discord. You should join the Discord anyways, and you should message us if you have questions, or just drop in the Discord. We've got the new trade polls section in the Discord. I think that's been a hit. Good old Avery Claus had a good idea.
Avery Claus. Okay.
I am Avery Claus. It's got the trade polls and the trade forums. It's the best of both worlds. Call me Hannah Montana. Mix it all together and you know it.
Call you Miley Cyrus.
No, Miley Cyrus is the wrecking ball. Hannah Montana is the best of both worlds. Don't do this to me. There's no way. He freaking almost caught that. I don't think that
Holy moly. Wow. I totally thought he tripped him up.
He fell.
Okay. BCB Incorporated 10-team Superflex half PPR half tight end premium.
We need to do the giveaway real quick.
And trade questions.
Oh, yeah. Do the trade question.
Okay. Never nude. 112, 27 first, Baker Mayfield and JJ McCarthy, and a 12-team Superflex start 11. Throwaway McCarthy doesn't matter. For Michael Penix and Hampton, what is this, a late first, a 27 first, and Baker? For Hampton, just get Hampton. Just take Hampton. I'm good taking Hampton.
Tobias, I got to give it to you. You are a good trade partner. We said that on the stream the other night. You are a very good trade partner. So I don't blame you.
Avery's just upset right now.
I am. I'm very frustrated with that group.
It sucks to have a sucky team.
Yeah, but it's not even that. So it sucks to have a sucky team where you send all these trades and nobody replies.
Yeah, I know that is annoying too. EMT has a 12-team Superflex start 11 PPR. This is Michael Penix in a second. Throw that away. Benson, throw that away. Shakir, throw that away. For Shuck. Okay, maybe don't throw that stuff away because of Shuck, but in the Superflex, this is a Superflex and you're getting Cam Ward and Shuck.
Yeah, take Ward.
What the heck?
That's a great trade.
How are you even doing this?
It's a great trade. I think EMT's here. To get to my trade question, the pick's the 201. Can you pull it back up? No, he's gone. Scott's too efficient. He's too efficient. All right, so yes, you're BCB Incorporated. This is you're taking it still. Take the deal still, EMT.
He's got the 104 and feels like he's in a position to contend. Looking at your team, I tend to potentially agree, maybe. 10-team Superflex half PPR half tight end premium production share is 6.6%. That's 10th in your league, dead last. That is kind of due to a number of factors this year, like Neighbors not playing, Hunter barely playing.
Where's Yes Yurt?
So, and
Say
yeah.
hey.
But you are 9.5% value share, which is third
That's good.
in your league. Draft capital, you got the 102 this year. You got your pick next year. I'll give you a 6 there. And then bench, not going to be much to write home about. I'll give you a 2 tops. Let's grade out your positions. Quarterback, you got Dart and Purdy. That's in a 10 team. I'm still going to give you a 7 there. Kenneth Walker is going to be a 2 and a 2 only. Neighbors, London, Higgins, Hunter, Michael Wilson is a 7, and Gadsden, Ferguson will be good for a 6. We are going to go 1 year reload here. I understand why you think you can contend. I don't think it is out of the cards that you can contend. In a 10 team, I still think it'll be very difficult because in your starting lineup right now, you have Walker, Devin Neal, Travis Hunter, Michael Wilson.
Yeah, and we just don't want to.
There's a lot of scary stuff there.
We could do it if we down-tiered from Dart and Neighbors in London, but then
you lose all your upside.
Then you lose all your cornerstones. Like we don't want to do that as well. It's the 104.
We probably will down-tier from Dart here potentially.
Yeah, but that's it. I'm not down-tiering from Neighbors on this team. I'm not down-tiering from London.
Not as a reload, no. Actually, we could down-tier from Neighbors, but
no. If you're not going to contend, keep Neighbors.
Okay.
I'll be ready by 27.
So we'll down-tier from Dart.
Oh, I hate that though. No.
All right, you tell me what moves you want to do.
Overridden on that one. Yeah, we're gonna have to be creative here because I want to hold Dart. I want to hold Purdy. Dart win the 4th round of the draft.
Well, we're pivoting off of Gadsden for sure. We're gonna fade tight end. We're pivoting off of Gadsden and Ferguson.
I agree with that. Let's take a Shador plus something and up tier there. Let's take Shador plus any of those million guys on your bench and up tier. So who has the most value right now? You could do Terrence Ferguson. You could do Devin Neal has some dynasty value right now, actually, believe it or not. That's kind of crazy. Value archetype is well-rounded. Thanks. 5.
Okay, Devin Neal and Shador.
Yeah, let's do the unsexy one.
So, just so you know, FYI.
You've got the right guys on this team, I think. Because I would hold Ayuk. He said Wilson. I'm holding Wilson on this roster. I would hold him on a reload. He's going in the 9th round. You're not getting anybody for him. So, Miami just missed that field goal.
Let's go.
Come on, old myth. It's a 4-point game, man. Yeah, I would hold Wilson. Again, like, if Wilson had jumped up and he's going in the 6th round, absolutely you capitalize and you just get out. But 9th, like, you're not getting anybody for him.
Remember that small market wins are easier to multiple small market wins are easier to get done than like one massive trade. So again, every trade is not created equal in terms of quantity, but they are created equal in terms of you do get a value win or you don't get a value win.
Mm-hmm.
And they are equal in opportunity. So even though not all of these are super sexy, a lot of it is like, hey, you've got the guys that you really want to be holding on to for now. Honestly, Higgins is kind of a pivot candidate. If you wanted to go for a higher value upside guy there like Marv, he's right there by Marv.
I would trade. That's who I would trade. I would trade to Higgins. You know what Higgins' values is let's go get an upside guy.
Let's try Marv. Brees is also there. And then I'll give you just like general 2027 rookie picks as well. You could also try Quinshawn at a discount. We're pivoting off of Jake Ferguson, probably looking at the other Higgins, the Jaden Higgins, the Charbonnet, and the Monangai. Oronde Gadsden. We love that value range for Gadsden for the other skill positions. Generally really like Walker. You already have Walker. I like Addison, unless we're there earlier than we expect and we crash there. But yeah, probably not.
I'm just gonna tell him.
Okay. And then if you could get up to Flowers with Gadsden, that would be sick. Javonte is another option as well. So pivoting off of Gadsden, pivoting off of Ferguson, pivoting off of Higgins. And again, you can use some of your depth here to get some up tiers done if you would like, just with your junk like Jalen McMillan, who people now have interest in again. Isaiah Pacheco, who his significant value ship has sailed quite a while ago. But if anybody's interested there, we could do that as well. Or you could just wait until after the draft if they don't draft a running back. But make as many trades
So should I draft
as
Mendoza?
possible.
No, draft a receiver.
Draft best value available.
And draft
I know
if
people hate
Mendoza's
that
best
answer,
value. Sure.
but
I just don't see a world where that is the best value pick there. That was disgusting. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting, Nate. Watch this throw. Trinidad. My Trinidaddy.
try targeting rookie picks at a discount from contenders in your league, quote unquote. Teams that think they're contending, but probably have a chance at missing the playoffs. What we found is in a lot of leagues, a lot of illusionists where they, ouch. He's so good, dude.
Dude, I want you to see the freaking throw he just made.
Try to decrease your value volatility as much as possible to avoid an eventual hard rebuild. We want to avoid that risk. I think you can avoid that risk pretty easily if you just play your cards right and continue to build value wins this season. And again, with these moves, that should help. Oh man, that was almost picked. That was a really bad throw. Do you have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, what questions we got? All right, I got a confession to make. It's confession time. I got to be real with the audience. Got to tell the truth. Nightbot screwed up the giveaway.
Wow, Nightbot, you suck.
So I don't have any of the entries in anymore.
Wow, that sucks.
So we're going to have to postpone the giveaway till next week. I know.
Wow, you are a terrible person.
I know.
Actually, Nightbot is a terrible bot.
Nightbot is a little B word. I'll just say that.
Well,
I love how I said Trinidad was awesome, and then he followed up with like two throws that made 0.0% sense.
Yep.
That's great. Trinidad.
He is a little streaky, I will say.
Yeah, it's typically not a good trait in a quarterback.
No.
Typically not a good trait. Streaky quarterbacks aren't good.
Streaking quarterbacks are not great either.
I like streaking quarterbacks. Alex Farah, it must be a new... I think
Alex is up next. Yeah.
Okay. Fly, you fools.
It's gonna be May. It's so many of these team names, dude. Barely lost in the semis because of Drake London. Feel like that sucks. I lost a championship or two with Drake London. Feel like I have a strong core with this team. I just need to decide whether QB or tight end is in bigger need of improvement. Been trying to work on a deal for McBride, but wanted to see if he had any ideas for other possible moves to win this year. Okay, well, that's what we're here for, bro.
This is a 10-team. 10-team Superflex full point PPR. Yeah, we've done this team a couple times.
I smell elite value.
Ooh, Drake May and Kyler Murray.
Maybe enhanced.
Ooh, Nathan's changed his mind. Drake May by itself pretty much is a 6. Quinshawn Brees, RJ Harvey's a 7. Doesn't look like an elite value to me yet. Jason Jefferson,
enhanced.
London, Ted McMillan, Nico. There you go. That's a 10.
That's where it is.
And then Laporta and Hawkinson is a 7. And then
like
you've got a first. This enhanced value, well-rounded. First, next.
Enhanced value wide receiver factory.
Sorry. I meant to say that.
Get it freaking right, bro.
Yeah, you are doing pretty well here, though. You're on your way to an elite value. 9.9% production share. That's 5th in your league. That's probably where we need to improve the most, I think. You lost in the semis, and I don't think your production upside was high enough here. But your value share is obviously great. 14.6% is first in your league. Obviously a very valuable team here. We just need to kind of get this production to match it.
So I see where you could get this McBride deal done. It would have to be something surrounding Nico Collins and Sam Laporta, where you would get up to McBride, and I would be okay with that on your team. What are you anging about? I mean, I'm not telling him that he has to do that.
No,
I'm
I know.
Give him other options.
I'm just saying I'd rather use Nico and trade him like straight up for a running back, probably.
Well, yeah, we can do that too.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
You could use.
I also don't love that his quarterback too is Kyler. Like, I think you at least need Stafford there.
Yeah.
So just go get a cheap quarterback too. You've been pretty high on I know you got to hold Kyler, but you've been pretty high on Cam Ward.
We have a good amount of depth here, and in a 10 team, this is where I would take Marks and Harvey, and I would up tier there because Harvey's your running back 3. You can get better there. I bet you could get up to Saquon because Harvey's gained so much value.
Alex, are you here?
Scattaboo.
MCB Productions is the first one I've
Bucky.
got to watch live. Want to say your videos and analysis are great. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for jumping in. We appreciate your support. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back later. 7.4. Jinx.
You owe me a Coke. Just kidding. It was a joke.
There we go.
Third.
You countered my offer
Okay.
by offering me Laporta, Sharps, and the 108 for Marks and McBride, and then got cold feet on it.
So what I'm gathering is you can get McBride for pretty dang cheap here because that was a massive underpay.
Why didn't you? Did you not get to accept it quick enough? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that definitely means that
He doesn't have the right value on McBride.
yeah. So what I would do is I would pay Laporta and Harvey and Woody Marks and get them to get the deal done. I would do Laporta, Harvey, and the 108 to get McBride and get the deal done.
Yep. Good old little baby.
Start low, obviously, but a little bit
Overpay.
higher than what he countered, and just do that. So like apparently, Nico and Laporta is an overpay in his eyes.
He didn't send it. It was over text. Ah, darn it.
Okay, so the Harvey Marks up tier for like Saquon, Scotty, Bucky Irving type of guys, and then our last move is going to be Zimu. More realistically, probably more running backs in the value range of like if you were just to pivot from Nico Collins, these are like scenario ideas. If you were just to pivot from Nico Collins, you would just go straight up to a running back like James Cook, like Jonathan Taylor, like Travion Henderson.
Hey, Kyle GZZZZZ. Let us know if you're here in the chat. Did we hear
As
from
you
him
can
earlier?
tell, our main focus here is you building up running back a bit more. Because ideally, we would like you to flex running backs rather than flexing wide receivers.
Yeah, and Harvey as your running back 3 is really where it's like, eh. And even Judkins and Brees, you need somebody with higher upside, man.
Yeah.
Like you just need higher production upside at running back.
And you have a ton of value at wide receiver. Use that positional dominance at wide receiver now to answer any upside questions at other positions.
I've also been trying to deal around those same pieces and a bit more for Dart and Loveland. And that would be a great deal. I like that you're going for Dart. I like Loveland right now still.
Yeah.
But you clearly know what you're doing. My thing is like
I'm honestly not that concerned about QB. Like you can figure out QB with a cheap guy later if needed.
yeah, you just need to get more production upside here is my thing. Harvey needs to be gone off this team forever. Brees, you can hold.
I already have him moving Harvey.
I know. I'm just saying, Brees, you can hold Brees, but then once he's on his new team, you might sell him too.
The way you improve your production upside is by getting those running backs.
And even Quinshon. Quinshon's floor is so low. Like,
you
need a high floor, high ceiling running back on this team.
You will eventually want to move Quinshon once he's back.
I agree with that.
So,
and I think you'll get all this at the beginning of next season. So, he watches your content and knows I like Dart and Loveland. Yeah, that gets tough. I wish somebody could. No, never mind. Just shut up, Avery. Did we hear from Kyle GZZZZ earlier?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. Kyle GZZZZZZ.
He said starting 0-5 Neighbors in Paris and won the ship, by the way. Nice. Good for you.
Congratulations,
okay, so I traded
man.
away my first, and I'm just looking to further dominate this league. So I'm looking to move from Lad, maybe trade for the 101. I've got some trades for you to move off of Lad and get Lev. Or I don't know if any help or advice would be great.
All right, cool. Let's start by grading out your team here. Team name, Neighbors in Paris.
Paris? This is an 8 team.
This is an 8 team. Another 8 team, super flex.
This is how wild 8 teams are.
PPR league. Because this is going to be.
If you just make the playoffs, you can win the chip.
Yep. Drake, that's very true. So much volatility. I knew I was going to be really good at Dynasty. My first 8-team league, I kicked Nathan's butt in it. Quarterback, Drake May and Jackson Dart and Trevor Lawrence is a... May and Dart is probably an 8 in an 8 team. Henderson, Harvey, Tyron Tracy is a 4. Probably it's 3.5. Chase, Neighbors, Pickens, Ladd, Hunter is a 7 in this format. And then Loveland Kraft is a 6 still. You have no first this year, but you have your second, third, and fourth. You have a first in 2027 and all the rest of your picks. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend team.
Agreed.
Your production share is bad. 10% is lower than what we'd expect at 8th in your league. Your value share is good. 16.1% is first in your league. Again, another team.
Would you go wide receiver factory here?
You could, yeah, sure. No, not really. I mean, in an 8 team, this doesn't look like wide receiver factory.
Okay.
That's my opinion. What'd you say, Scott? Production share
16.1% is first. Oh, I'm sorry. 10%.
10%, which is 8.
Thought you asked value share.
And then draft capital here is a 3.
3.
The bench is a 3.
3.
Overall grade is a 7.6.
7.6. Ha.
Now, actually, this is probably a 7.1. My bad. I need to dock this a little bit.
Oh.
Still a good team though in an 8-team league. I mean, this is another one where again, like
Shock.
this is where this is another one where
The ocean. Jacques. Oh,
over there.
voila. He's clean.
He's like most underrated character in that movie.
He's my favorite character in the movie.
He carries the plot. Like without him, there's no plot. Think about it. Without Jacques, you don't know the stigma that comes from fish that come from the ocean. He literally establishes the whole plot of that movie.
Yep. Bubbles guys.
Movie reviews by Avery.
Bubbles, me bubbles.
Yes,
You could write a whole paper about why Jacques is essential to the plot line.
why Jacques is the most
Nemo.
important character in Finding Nemo. Do a documentary on it. All right, sweet. So another team here where like your value share is severely outweighing your production share, and you just need those two to match up.
Tutu. He said tutu.
I did say tutu.
Hey, guess what we're gonna do?
And I think I'm looking at this roster and I'm saying the same thing, man.
Hey,
it's your running back production upside here.
Got to move Drake May for a running back.
Yeah. Is this a 1 QB?
Nope.
No, it's a super flex. Yeah, you still have to.
Yep.
You're moving. You can move May or Gibbs.
We will be taking one of our tight ends plus Harvey and up tiering as well. So probably Kraft. We'll take Kraft and Harvey.
Honestly, did we put Harvey on the cells video?
No, we talked about it.
I don't like
and his receiving efficiency was so
That's
good.
true. That's true.
We're the league settings of these teams where we're highly recommending Harvey moves have been like screaming sell Harvey.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily in every case, but in an 8-team and in a 10-team start 9, like, yeah, you're selling Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
So Harvey Kraft will up tier there, get better at running back. And then our third move, you said Lad moves, totally moving Lad straight up for a running back as well.
Yeah.
That value range for Lad is very interesting.
David, you're one of us. We're in your brain.
You can try Brees, you can try Bucky.
Kyle, I haven't seen you here, man. So if you're watching later, you can just message us with any follow-ups. But all these moves are going to be on your blueprint, by the way.
Harvey Kraft, when we're up tier, and we can try James Cook.
Yes.
We can try. I would pay up for CMC in this format.
Yes. Especially as a contending
if you
team.
could get JT, that would be great. And then pivot from Drake May. Even in an 8-team, you should be getting a pretty good return from him. He should still in a Superflex 8-team be pretty close to where those non-Bijan running backs are.
I would get Bijan and Gibbs. I think you could get Bijan or Gibbs.
Bijan, Gibbs, start with them, and then try H-An as well. Every single trade target that we have for this team is a running back. I think that tells you exactly what we want this team to do.
The only team reviews that we are taking for the rest of the night are the Blueprint Premiums because they jump the line. They become first in line. So for the normal ones, we're taking our cue for Tuesday now. Appreciate you, dude. We'll see you Tuesday if you don't want to wait. But
don't neglect value wins now. If you can get significant value wins, it always gets precedence. But again, you are building, maximizing your upside as much as possible in this type of format. That's always your number one concern in an 8-team. Any questions, my friend?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him. So again, don't forget, y'all, if you're getting a blueprint, this is the start of your team review process.
Guess what freaking crashed on me?
I don't know. I don't want to guess. Loop here, was it Chrome? All right. Let's do question and answer time with Avery full screen for a minute here. Let's not put the camera on Nathan. Let's get it Avery. Here we go. Hey, we're not gonna watch Nathan right now. we're not gonna watch him. He's very scary. He's a very angry man. All right. Question Avery. Question and Avery. There you go. What questions do we have? Life, dynasty, finances, relationships.
Chrome freaking cash. That's my question. It's not funny, dude.
It's funny, dude.
No, it's not.
You get so mad.
Do you want this to happen to yours?
No, it doesn't.
How do you think it would feel if when you were doing them by yourself last week? How do you think it would feel?
My computer respects me.
What's our password? Don't say it.
Don't. Somebody found that out. We'd be so screwed. When do you guys fall on Rice? Where do you fall on Rice with the recent news? I have someone trying to send him my way, but I'm a bit hesitant. I wouldn't buy him. We're a little bit concerned. How did Avery and Savannah meet? At youth group. Same way Nathan and I met, actually. Did the live league fill? I'll have to ask. I'll have to find out tonight. I got JD, Dart, and Purdy in a 2 QB league. Which one should I pivot from? JD. Thoughts on the difference between the 105 and the 107? It's just going to depend on how many running backs go in the second and third round this year. Yeah, that would literally trigger me. I understand why you're mad about that. That's crazy. Beastless says, if I submit a live blueprint, will it get in the queue for tonight? If it is a blueprint premium, we will do it tonight because blueprint premiums, we put it up, Scott. Blueprint premiums jump the line. That's part of it. And so if you submit a blueprint premium, we can do it tonight. Yes. Again, it comes with 3 free trade questions, infinite, and it comes with priority turnaround time, which includes on live streams. You jump to the front of the line. What happened there? Who turned the ball over? Miami turned the ball over. The regular blueprints, though, we are full for tonight, and we will, if you submit tonight for a live, then we can get yours on Tuesday. So let us know, man. Chewy Go says he heard the whole password. We better change it. I know. Ladd and Tyler Warren for McBride. How's it like doing this for a living? Is it a dream or do you treat it as a job? Both. That's a great question. It's both. I think like when you start, it's like a combination of things. We never expected it to get big. So when it took off to the point where we could actually make it our jobs, it was so unbelievably like cathartic. We could not believe it. It was magical. But when you get into like, when you go from like, hey, now we're like starting to make money, which that's the fun part, to now this is a full-fledged business where you have employees and other people's livelihoods are dependent on you and you have to scale. Scaling is really hard as well. And you jump into a situation running a business, a decent sized business at this point where you've never done anything like that before. It's a job.
We should do a Q&A. Dress up like Steve Jobs.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
It's a job. And it's a fun job. It's a job that I wouldn't trade for the world. But truthfully, it's a small business, relatively small business, medium-sized business. And we are the owners of the business. And so, we have to work as long as we need to get things done. And so in busy seasons like this, we're working a lot. Like I'm working 80 hours a week right now. I have another job, granted, but it's the dream. I wouldn't trade it for the world. It's the best job. It's all from home. I love doing this. It's my passion. But it's a job still. Like it's a lot of work. So, but we love it. It's also fun. Like when you love your job, like it may be a lot of work, but it's not like, I'm just miserable. I'm happy. I love my job even though I'm busy. So. Thank you, Avery, Nathan, Waffles, the rest of the domain crew for allowing me this opportunity to be one of the commissioners and lead the draft. Absolutely, man. We appreciate you being a commissioner, dude. I think the Domain League Network has worked out really well so far. That was part of, again, that's part of the fun part of the job is coming up with new ideas to help you guys have a better Dynasty experience. And that I thought was one that would be really good. And so far, I think it is. If it ever backfires, it will backfire in the future and I'll look like an idiot for it. Mm-hmm. Pancakes or waffles? Is Waffle here? I think he's gone. Pancakes. Since Common Niners Youth Group, you're saying there's a world where you start a business with Savannah and marry Nathan. I mean, we're essentially, that's kind of how it is.
This is kind of how it went.
You could use one way or the other. Like,
yeah.
Thanks for answering, peeling back the curtain a little. It's much appreciated. Love the content. Keep it up. No, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for watching. It means the world to us. And again, we can really only do this as our jobs. Like the funny thing is, like, it kind of works like this. You guys, seem to enjoy the content that we put out. And when you watch and when you support us by, becoming members and stuff like that, like it only allows us to make our content better. Fact of the matter is we reinvest a lot of what the business brings in because we want to make better stuff. And so development costs a lot of money and things like that. And so, it's a symbiotic relationship in the sense that the more you guys like it, the more you support, the better it gets. And so just know that we literally can't do it without you guys. Like if the support were to dwindle or, things like that. I mean, it would be hard for us to continue to try to get better, but we're trying to get better. We're trying to bring you guys more stuff. So we appreciate you guys. We can't do it without you. This is a two-way street. A two-way petting zoo. You pet the animals, they pet you back. In your app, I have the number 31988 next to my name. What does that mean? It's your total value, like value. It's a number that is like the sum of your value, and really, it's most helpful looking at it compared to the rest of the teams in your league, if that makes sense. So, you guys are saying go. I mean, of what? But I mean, we appreciate it. But like, again, we can't do any of this without you guys, and we're not all that important. We have a YouTube channel in a pick. Oh, he dropped it. A YouTube channel in a small niche market, and turns out the people in this market are fantastic. Literally love the people in this space. Most of them. The people on YouTube in this space are great. Yep. There are stinkers on Twitter and Reddit that are not fun to play with.
No.
But you guys are awesome. Like, everybody that makes it to our YouTube channel is fun.
Yep.
I found you guys around the beginning of the season, but watched everything since. Appreciate that. Again, that's support. Like, super fans like literally help us so much. Elite offense reference. Joke's on you. That's Parks and Rec. What is his name? April's friend.
April's friend?
Yes. The weird guy.
Oh, the guy who yells all the time?
No. Not John Ralphio. That's Tom.
No, not John Ralphio. I'm talking about the guy who's
No. The guy who's the opposite of that. The guy who's like the goth guy, and he's like super quiet.
Oh, yeah. It's something like, it's like Steve or something?
No, it's like
something with an S.
I think you think like Ern or something.
No.
Like that.
Oh, wait, no. Is it with an O?
Oren.
Oscar?
Oren.
It's Oren.
It's Oren.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. There we go. Any possibility of a flock app in the future?
Right,
I don't know. Depends on how motivated Mason is.
A what? What did they say?
Yeah, that's pretty good, Dylan. That's really good, actually.
All right, here we go.
About a flock app, and I'm like, yeah, that's not our control there.
Yeah. All right, we got Virtus up next.
All right,
we're back.
Virtus, say hey, my friend.
Last attack said was the number 1 seed despite losing neighbors Connor and Benson. Lost in the championship because I had some major injuries and massive week of underperformance. I just traded away Nico, Gainwell, and Parker Washington for Achan. That's Nico for Achan. I love that deal. Well done.
Right. Let's do this.
Fun
12
team.
1 QB, full point PPR. Lamar Jackson is an 8 in this format. Jameer Gibbs, Devon Achan, Trey Benson is a 9 in this format, probably.
9? Actually, we're going to give Lamar a 9 as well. And 1 QB.
Buka, Jefferson, Neighbors, DJ Moore, 8. 3 top guys there.
Yeah, and then Kittle's a 6.
And then, Kittle's a 6. Very solid.
This is enhanced value IMO. Well-rounded.
Yeah, no picks, so your draft capital is going to be a 1. Your bench score, Josh Downs, Trey Benson, is going to be a 1.
No capes.
Your value share, 13.3%, is first in the league. Your production share, 9.2%, is 4th in the league. Overall grade is a 7.2 here. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. If you're here, Virtus, say hey, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Carlisle just got his 1,000th win.
Congratulations to him. He should have gotten a lot earlier this season, but congrats.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Virtus? If you have any questions or context while we're doing this.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Let us know, man. We appreciate you.
Yep. All right. Moves. What are we looking at here? What are we thinking here?
How many starters in this league? 12 team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a very shallow league. I love how he's built this team. That last flex spot's rough.
Yep.
I think what we could do is take like DJ Moore and Trey Benson and up tier.
Okay.
And honestly, maybe up tier to, well, it just depends.
What do you think about maximizing that flex spot and doing a small neighbors down tier to like London set?
Yes, I like that. I think you do have to do a down tier.
All right, so DJ Moore, Benson up tier. Hello, Benson. Malik Neighbors down tier. Oh man, Brees Hall. I really like that concept. The Drake London team has some interesting guys. It's a smaller down tier. But even if you got like capital there and then you flip that capital for something else, I would be fine with that. And then looking at some other options in that Did he make that?
It bounced in.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's nuts.
Mario Cristobal's freaking out because he knows he's like, we better score here. We're screwed.
Yep.
Trinidad. He sold Tet and Waddle for Jefferson. Wow.
Nice.
Good move.
That is a good move. I like that a lot. You also have the option of, since that wide receiver is in your flex, you could just get like an elite running back plus as well, which I really don't dislike the idea of at all on this team. So consider that.
Kittle is always hurt. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There was a good stretch where he stayed healthy for a long period of time, and I get that.
Yeah.
You know, he played 11 games this year, but the 4 years before that, 15, 16, 15, and 14 games. So,
well, are you saying you want to shop him?
Yeah.
I'm just saying the production upside in Kittle's value range right now, you're not going to get anything that compares at tight end. If you want to move him for another position, you can move Kittle for Henry. You can move Kittle for Javonte. You can move Kittle for Walker if you want to play the market a little bit more with those guys. I'll give you that as an option because I don't think those are poor trades whatsoever. They're off-season market value trades.
Yeah, he said tight end advice. That's what he's wanting. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I would hold Kittle. I think it's fine. Yeah. I think having like a serviceable, like cheap backup like a Hunter Henry or Juwan Johnson during the season is good insurance for a guy like Kittle when you do have the injury issues.
Yep.
But I think Kittle is still, he said for sure, I'm salty because he screwed me in the championship. I know. But again, like outside of that, Kittle, like down the stretch this year, I mean, 22 and 24 in PPR leagues in 15 and 16. And I get that he was hurt, but really the only reason you were in the championship is because Kittle was balling this year. So,
yeah.
It goes both ways. It sucks, but I think Kittle is still just for general reference, he's a very highly recommended target for us tight end. So we're still very high on him.
I think as far as other moves go, like I don't want you to move Lamar, can't move Gibbs or Achane. We've already got your low end up to your option. Puka is a hold. Kittle, we're saying hold. I mean, if you can move, I know you just got Jefferson for a great deal. If you have someone in your league who is rational about Jefferson and you just want to pivot from Jefferson to Amon-Ra or Lamb instead, I would rather have those guys in this format. That's also an option for you. But again, pretty standard operating procedure here, just trying to get guys with higher value upside when you are making these types of moves. With the DJ Moore and Trey Benson up tier, like you're probably looking at Wandell, you're probably looking at Adams, you're probably looking no higher than Derrick Henry. I do think that's possible though in the offseason. So just try to get productive vets at a discount in the offseason.
He said, and my Pookie Bear. Pookie Bear did screw you too. Pookie Bear screwed me in 3 leagues.
Pookie Bear screwed you in a way that nobody else is capable of screwing you because
he got 14 points in that.
Scored 14 points. London scored 0.
Yeah, I had London and Puka.
A stinker for Puka is like I'm fine with that for every other wide receiver in the league. It's not week winning, that's for sure.
Any chance that Connor comes back and does anything? I think there's a small chance he does, yeah. I think there's a small chance he has the Nick Chubb career arc. Nick Chubb has not been irrelevant, but he's been relevant but not productive, and I think that's going to be a lot of what Connor will be. Yeah. I think Connor has the potential, though, to come back and actually have a little bit of a production run in his career.
Yeah. Rebuilds and reloads are your ideal trade partners when you're looking to make these up tiers. So, any questions on this, man?
Appreciate you. He said, hell will freeze over before I sell Puka. Nathan is amen in that right there.
Amen.
All right, appreciate you, dude.
Every championship team I had this year, I had Puka.
We have so much Puka combined, man. It's crazy.
I just honestly, it's very surprising to me that the teams that we have that are so good that make it to championships, we have Puka, and a lot of those we got him like after his value rose, and we still got him, and he still is paid off because he's been that good.
Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot. B-Slush, we did get your premium. I said, and I forgot to say it when I told you, only the a la carte premiums are the ones we do on the stream. But since I didn't tell you that, it would be unfair of me to not do it. So we're going to go to B-Slush. It was my fault. I want I want to make sure, is Iron Chair and Ryan No Sports, are you guys still here?
You heard from.
No, I was going to do, no.
All right, B-Sluss.
All right, B-Sluss. I got you here, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Iron Chair and Ryan No Sports say hey if you guys are still here. Ryan. There, Bo. Sorry.
We're gonna be 30 or 40 minutes.
I mean, yeah, that's what I expected. All right. Appreciate you, boys. You're going to be up next. B-Sluss. Here we go, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting one. I'm excited to look at this. He says, just finished first year of this league. Won the ship. Congratulations, dude. Trying to figure out where to take it from here. I don't have any 26s other than the third because I moved my first for Waddle, my second and fourth for Chase Brown to go content. You moved a second for Chase Brown. That's really impressive. So let's take a look at your team here. And again, you're going to get the full premium. What was the team name on this one? Show me your TDs. All right, here we go. Quarterback. Dak Prescott and Kyler. This is 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Domain rules, Dak and Kyler. 7 at quarterback. Kyron, Chase Brown, Monungai is probably like a 3. Kyron's going in the 6. Chase Brown's going in the 6, so not a ton of value there. JSN, Neighbors, Olave, BTJ, Waddle is a 9. You've got JSN and Neighbors and a Riser and Waddle. And Tyler Warren and AJ Barner. Tyler Warren's probably a 7 at this point. In terms of your picks, again, you mentioned you don't have any 26s, but you do have all your 27 picks. You have a third this year. His draft capital grade is going to be a 4. You have on your bench Parker Washington, Kyle Monungai, Tua Tagovailoa, Zach Charbonnet. That's going to be a 4 as well. Overall grade here is going to be a 6.8. And looking at your production share and value share, 11% production share. That's first in your league. Value share at 10%. That is second in your league. This is a standard value wide receiver factory contend team. Now let's get into your advanced analytics here. Okay. As a standard value wide receiver factory, this is going to be about 11% of the builds we look at. In terms of the percentile for you, I've got you right here, at the like 64th percentile of the blueprints that we look at. So an above average team here for sure. Looking specifically at your value share per different position, you only have a 3.2% value share at quarterback. But your production score at quarterback is a 6, so that's something to keep in mind. You own 8.7% of the running back value in your league. Here's where it gets crazy. You own 18.4% of all the wide receiver value in your league. 62.5% of your total team value is in wide receiver. I like that. It's a pretty ideal team build here as well, with like 62% in wide receiver and then 20% in running back, and then the remaining like 19% distributed between tight end and quarterback. And you still have a good tight end. So I honestly really like this build here. 11.3% value share at tight end. So again, pretty ideal build. You'll see on your value proportion graph that wide receiver is dominating here. Wide receiver is absolutely dominating this team. In terms of your age across your positions, you got old at quarterback. You're around 30 at each of your quarterback positions. Running back, 25. So not super young there. Wide receiver, 24. Plenty young. And then tight end, 23. So you get younger as you keep going. Your 3 factors here. Your installation score is great at every position beside quarterback. Quarterback is a 2. Every other position is an 8 or a 9. 7 overall for installation. Production score, same thing. In fact, if you take your installation, production, and situational score for each of these 3 positions, running back is 888, wide receiver is 9910, and tight end is 988. The only reason all of your scores aren't above 8, in between 8 and 9, is because your quarterback is a 2 at installation, 6 at production, 6 at situational. It's literally just bringing down the rest of your scores. But in terms of like hitting it hard where it counts, like running back and wide receiver, your 3 factors are great here. Overall, 7, 7.8, and 8 for installation, production, and situational, respectively there. In our league power rankings, we have you at second. So you are, again, very, very firmly, obviously Flocksite has you first. I think you are right there with Ace Snags. Who's that? Yeah, that's who they have second as well. Now looking at your roster makeup, you are, again, a bit, very deep roster here. So 21% of your rosters or your roster is JAG developmental players. Interestingly enough, 17% of the guys in your roster are upside shots. Okay, so you go down and you look at guys like Kyle Monungai, guys like Zach Charbonnet, guys like Woody Marks, guys like Braylon Allen, all upside shots in our player archetypes. So that's kind of interesting. And then, of course, followed by foundational and cornerstone. Your cornerstone rate's pretty low, but you've got a lot of foundational guys. You have 2 cornerstones in this team with Jason and Neighbors, and your foundationals obviously being Chris Olave, Brian Thomas Jr., and Tyler Warren. Your productive vet and Dak Prescott. Your mainstays and Jalen Waddle and Kyron Williams. So really good team build here. A little bit on the older side, I would say, and that I think is reflected in some of your 3-factor scores. And I'm honestly not worried about that at all because, your production share is first in your league, and that's ultimately what we're in it for him. So really nice team, really good advanced analytics, a good one to get a premium blueprint on. We're going to have quite a few moves for you here to just try to optimize this team. But honestly, just looking at this team, I think that you're already doing a really good job.
Yeah, and as far as moves are concerned here, first thing I see is that your running backs are definitely your weak link on this team. And I do think that we can improve that a bit. Now, how we are going to do that, first thing I would do is probably pivot off of Chase Brown to get a safer guy this offseason. We're going to go for Breece Hall, Judkins, Scatterby when we're pivoting off of Chase Brown. Honestly, you have so much wide receiver flexibility. Instead of flexing guys like BTJ and Waddle, I would probably move a guy like Waddle and try to get a flexible running back instead, or an RB3, like a Jacobs, a Saquon, a Harvey, whoever you get. Those people are more interested in giving up to get Waddle. Also see Tyler Warren. There's a down tier that I'm going to have you make here that's not Tyler Warren, but a down tier that I saw that makes me comfortable just pivoting off of Warren to another position. You can get a wide receiver like Garrett Wilson. You can try James Cook or a Bucky Irving instead at running back. But I would do a very small, I'm not going to go far this time, really small down tier from Neighbors to get some extra help where necessary. So if you were to move Tyler Warren for another position, what you could do is you could get Tet plus George Kittle if you down tier from Neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
So off your tight end, slight downgrade at wide receiver, but then you're getting a massive upgrade at a skill position at running back or wide receiver when you move off of Tyler Warren with no production difference in getting Kittle. Jefferson and Tyler Algier is also another down tier option there, maybe like a Drake London or a Devontae Adams. When we're looking at some lower end up tiers, I saw Marks and Swift. I don't really have any interest in having them on my team right now or on your team.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So I would package both of those guys. Try to get if you want to get a proven productive vet like a Derrick Henry, go for it. If you want to get a Javonte Williams type or an ETN, you can go for it. Henry not going to have a ton of value upside this offseason, but he will as we get closer to the start of the 2026 season. As most productive vets gain value in August. And then ETN and Javonte, we're a little bit interested in them depending on where they end up signing. If we up tier from Parker Washington and Braylon Allen, again, a lot smaller type of deal. But I would just be taking some upside shots in the range of hey, let's get a DJ Moore. Let's get a Terry. Let's try for maybe you already have a Zach Charbonnet. But I would probably be looking at a Wandell type or something like that. So those are kind of your trade moves trade ideas here for this team. I think with you not having picks in 2026 and you do have your first in 2027, we do want to go for it this season. I think these moves will help maximize your value upside, as well as potential production upside opportunity once you really start prepping your roster for production heading into the 2026 season and the summer. So name of the game is value right now. Make as many trades as possible to build small value wins. You've definitely got positional dominance at wide receiver. That's for sure your strength. And then everything else will kind of follow when you use that dominance and answer questions elsewhere. And then just avoid those volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft that would be negative and result in value losses for you. So you have any questions on them, man?
Yeah, Beastloss, what questions do you have? I know that was a lot of info, but that's what the premiums are. So
it's a lot of trades. So all those trades you're going to see, all those examples you're going to see, they're all going to be on that premium for you.
And again, guys, when you get the blueprints, the specific trades are just starting points. Work, kind of mend those trades to make it what works. But I like it. I think I could probably get even more than Tet and Kittle for Neighbors from that team. I think you probably could too, honestly. Anybody who's not freaking out on Neighbors will pay more than that. So
yeah,
I like it, man.
I agree.
Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for submitting. If you have any questions, let us know. Of course, we're here for you. And We're going to go to Iron Chair now, one of our new members. Iron Chair, we appreciate you, dude. Was third going into the playoffs. Lost the first round. Won the second round for a 5th place finish. Currently have a trade sent Lamar for Mahomes in the 101. Oh my gosh. Oh, you sent it. Okay, not expecting him to smash, but waiting on the reply to negotiate, and he's QB needy. Yeah, no, definitely try to work that in. Justin says if I do a blueprint now, will we get it in? The blueprints from this point on are going to be for Tuesday, Justin. So if you want to get to the front of the line Tuesday, or if you want to just jump back in the live stream Tuesday, we can take care of you. Appreciate you, dude. So Iron Chair, let's take a look at your team here. This is a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, 1 point tight end premium. At quarterback in a Superflex, you got Lamar Jackson and Kyler Murray. We'll give you a 6 there. Bucky, Breece Hall, Blake Corum, they're 6. Pickens, Waddle, and Flowers is probably a 4 from a value standpoint, even though I don't mind that wide receiver room. And then Laporta and Kittle is going to be an 8. You got a lot of good tight end value here. Where's that G Stuffy team at? 9th, it looks like.
This is a full point tight end premium.
So I wonder where that first is this year, because this is a full point tight end premium. That's a good point, actually. So just looking for some ideas to get in a better position. I'm a little bit worried about this team, Nate.
Yeah, I am too.
So we're going to reload then.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to reload this team. I don't want to contend next year. I think you've got a good team, and your value share is 7%, which is 8th in your league. So you're really kind of falling down the value ranks here. 8.5% production share, which is 7th in your league as well. Reload contend outlook for you here. With an overall grade of 6.2, I'm just more comfortable running it back. I'm looking at, your version of what the premium would be, and you've got 3 foundational pieces and a cornerstone, but then it drops off pretty quickly after that.
I would sell the crap out of Laporta. The reason I'm not super attracted to Laporta, even in a full point tight end premium, is he doesn't get a ton of target volume.
He's not like a full point tight end premium merchant.
No. Now Kittle, you'll want to move in season, but Laporta, I would move right now.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and sell off Laporta. I would hold Flowers. I would hold Waddle. I would be fine pivoting from Pickens if you wanted to. I'm fine holding Pickens. I'm holding Breece for now. As you know, we have Bucky Irving as a potential pivot candidate.
Let's down tier from Bucky.
Yeah, I think you can. It just depends on what you can get. But like Judkins, Judkins Plus is a great one. Scattaboo Plus is a great one, buying on injured players there. And then we'll give you Cook Plus to see if you can get anything on top of Cook.
That's more of a pivot.
So yeah, it is more of a pivot. So 6.2. And then, what are you doing with Lamar? I would shop Lamar. If you can sell him for a first-round price, I would take a first-round wide receiver over Lamar.
This is a super flex.
I know. If you can't...
I would definitely down tier because he says Lamar.
Yeah, you're right. You should down tier in a super flex like this. I like down tier from Lamar. I said, worried about Laporta coming off the back injury too, so it makes sense. Yeah, and hopefully the person you sell to isn't too... Don't sell for cheap because, again, he's valuable in this format, but I think you could still get pretty good market value for him.
We'll try Dart, Herbert, and like Bo Nix as your down tier candidates from Lamar. You could try Mahomes as well.
Yeah.
You want to find down tier candidates there.
For Lamar?
Yep.
Yeah. We could down tier to... Let's say... Let's go lower than that. Let's do Purdy. I want to do a far down tier here. Purdy, you'd probably get a James Cook or Travis Hunter on top, or Garrett Wilson.
Okay.
If we're down tiering to Dart, probably my favorite down tier candidate right now for you, Dart and Nix. Let's do both of these.
A Garrett Wilson on top of who?
That would be on top of Purdy.
Okay. And who are you looking for next?
Dart. Probably go like Javonte. It'd have to be Javonte.
What about Scott?
Scattaboo would be great on that trade.
Okay.
I don't think there's anybody for Bo Nix here, so give me another one. Lawrence?
Herbert.
For Herbie, you would probably be wanting BTJ, Luther Burden, Josh Jacobs, Quinshawn.
Do BTJ?
Yeah.
Quinshawn.
Upside. I like upside there.
Yep.
Reloading upside, just guys that can go up in value, if that makes sense. So again, that's a down tier from Lamar. We gave you 3 down tier options and some pluses on top. And again, if
should be getting a haul for your QBs when you're trading them, by the way, and for your top QBs.
And if you don't, make sure you're not getting 100 pace for Lamar right now, because that's happening in some places. And the other thing here is, heck was I gonna say? My mind just went blank. It's 10:40. I was going to tell you something. What was it? You could take some of your lower end assets like Ja'Cory Crosskey Merritt, plus
Dobbs has value right now.
You just up tier from those as well. I think that's a good move.
Yep.
With that 106, I would probably. It's right on the cusp, man. I would probably hold for now.
Hold it right
you
now.
need a quarterback. You could probably get Mendoza there. Again, just spitballing. You might get a running back there. You might get a wide receiver there. But I would hold that 106. You could probably get a value follower there. So. Appreciate you, Jack. Thanks for jumping in, man. All right, Iron Chair, what questions do you have, man? I like this roster. I don't think you're dead in the water by any means, but again, like I kind of want to get ahead of it. Reload this year. We can contend in 2027. You can get your value more insulated. You can get some more foundational pieces. Man, I wonder if you get ejected for targeting in the fourth quarter of this game if you're out for the championship or if you're out for 3/4 of the championship.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
They just lost a DB.
Wow.
He said, my draft sucks, so I worked several trades to get where I am. This is year one. I was contending, so I was hoping I had a chance still. Yeah, you're not even in a rebuild, so like you're still in fine shape, man. We're just going to get ahead of it. And you've honestly recovered really well for saying that your draft sucked, so.
Yep.
All right, Ryan Knows Sports. Appreciate you. This is a 12-team IDP league. You finished 8-6 in the regular season. Lost in semis to the eventual champ. The injuries killed me. I'm very iffy on my depth outside of old wide receivers and wide receivers outside of Puka and London. Yeah, that'll do it in the championship or even in the semis. You didn't even make it there. Don't have a first or second this year. Is able to trade Vidal for a second midseason. Awesome. So they're about to take the lead.
Yeah.
This game's gonna be good.
This is good.
Appreciate you, Iron Chair. Again, go on the Discord. Make sure your roles are synced. Add Nathan and I as friends. Your team review is the first part, but then we also kind of help you go through this as well. Let's grade out the team here for. Let's grade out the team here. For Ryan Knows Sports. Thank you for your username. Brain's going. Hey Ryan, say hey in the chat by the way. All right, at quarterback you've got Jaden Daniels. And then this is a 1 QB, I think.
And then we got Brissett and Willis on our bench. So Daniels.
It's just Daniels. He's an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8.
Bucky, Warren on your bench. Pacheco, Davis. It's really just Bucky and Warren.
That's like a 3.
Yeah. How many teams in this league, by the way?
12.
12 team? Okay. Egbuka, London, Puka, Rome. That's probably
Our guys down here.
That's probably an 8.
Yep.
An 8 at wide receiver, and then Trey McBride, 10 at tight end.
Yep.
Very nice. Your depth score here, your top depth guys here are going to be like, let's say your depth is probably a 2. Your draft capital is going to be a 4. I think you have your 27 picks, but none of your 26 ones. You were 9-7 this year, obviously. Yeah, this one's tough.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
It's a 1 QB. It's really an elite QB tight end build.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be wide receiver factory as well.
I think he could still contend. I think.
For sure.
You go standard value elite QB tight end
for sure.
And then we'll do contend. Overall grade here is going to be a 7.7.
Okay. Are we moving? Daniels for a running back?
In a 1 QB, I would.
Yeah.
And who's his other quarterback that he's rostered? It's Brissett, right?
Yeah.
And then Malik Willis. So you have to get another quarterback.
You'll just get a cheap guy.
He's got Anthony Richardson and Shedeur Sanders. You've got the all-pro team right here.
Yeah. But looking at running back, you really can get, if you move Daniels, I would gun for Brees or Quinshawn or no lower than Saquon, but I would still be okay with Saquon as well. Those are probably who I'd be gunning for. I don't think you could get much higher than that. I mean, if you could get James Cook, that would be my dream. That would be awesome. You could definitely go for that. But what I would plan on is with your second move, I'm definitely moving off of Ibuka. You have 4 wide receivers to mess with here. Okay. So I'm going to take Ibuka and I'm going to pivot off of him for a running back that I feel more confident in. And this is where I would go ahead and move him for your choice of whether it be James Cook, Henderson, or JT. Any one of those 3 guys you can move Ibuka for. My third move is definitely Rome Odunze. Like Puka and London, I want to hold. McBride, I want to hold on this team. Bucky, you kind of got to stick with right now. But Rome, let's move him for just a wide receiver that we feel a little bit better about in that value range. If you could swing Garrett Wilson, I would try that. If you could do Marvin Harrison, I would also go for that. George Pickens is another option as well.
Mm-hmm.
So any three of those wide receivers, manual. Yeah. So as far as your production and value share is concerned, we're going to get that to you when we send this blueprint to you. We have to do non-sleepers a little bit differently. But with your comments on this team, again, build primarily through running back and wide receiver. Like, this is why we're having you move off of Jaden Daniels.
You have the wide receivers. You just need the running back
I think what really killed you, outside of there being disappointing production in the semifinals, is we didn't have reliable enough running back play.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And we need to get better there. So wide receiver value-wise is taken care of. You're good there with your core 3, core 2. And then you can kind of mess around with your other assets there. Trey McBride is productive enough where you probably just want to stick with him. But when you're making trades, make sure that you're going for guys that have high value upside in the offseason, not guys that necessarily have a chance to move down a ton heading into the NFL draft. So avoid those volatile situations in the NFL draft. And if you end up looking at potential up tiers, because you do have some depth guys here that you could mess with where you're like, yo, I'm going to take, say like Jalen Warren, I didn't mention, but you could take Jalen Warren and Jalen Coker and you could up tier there and try to get a guy that has a little bit higher upside opportunity as well. Rebuilds and reloads will be your best bet when you're looking to make a potential up tier move. So,
yeah, and you know, I think for this roster, like, again, you've got the wide receiver value. If you just, you know, reinvest a little bit, one thing I would definitely do is hold your 27 and 28 picks, but specifically your 27s. I wouldn't move your 27 first until if you're in next season, you have a very solid winning record and you can use it to win your league. Outside of that, you got to hold that 27 pick. Make sure you still have the flexibility if you need to reload in the middle of next year to do it, because you just never know with these guys. Like if Puka gets injured on this team, like you're going to find yourself in a really tough spot. And so keep your picks to kind of maintain that flexibility. And I think that's really going to help. So if I move off of Daniels, who's a good quarterback to target to replace him with, I think the main thing here is like we're going to go as cheap as we can while also staying as productive as we possibly can. Right. So in Dynasty, you know, looking at some of the cheapest productive quarterbacks, Matt Stafford this year would be a perfect example. If you could have gotten Stafford to be your quarterback this year in this league, I love that. Jared Goff's not a bad option. Guys like Purdy and Trevor Lawrence averaging like 19 points per game each are both great. And then you get into like the Justin Herbert. So, I mean, really, it's like Knicks, Purdy, Lawrence, Dak, like that tier of guys. And then Goff, and then Matt Stafford. Those are the main guys. Again, if it were me, like I'd be getting Stafford. So if he stays around, he's going to be an easy starting guy for you next year. So,
yep. All right.
All right. Any questions, Ryan? Appreciate you, dude. Thank you again, and welcome. And make sure you send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. And yeah, if you need anything else, he said the James Cook manager also has Stafford, so you could cook some. There you go. Yeah, and in a 1QB league, Stafford doesn't have much value, and you can just get him cheap and start him, and he gets just as much production as most. So. All right. Appreciate you, dude. Again, see you on Discord. If you need anything, let us know. All right, y'all. Great stream. 5 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. But we will be live again Tuesday. Appreciate you, Ryan. Thank you, man. Thanks for your support. Tomorrow, Rookie Rankings 2026 version 2 hit the YouTube algo. When you see it, drop a like on it for us. Okay. And make sure you got those noties on. You'll see when it drops. And let us know what you think. I think we got them pretty dialed in right now. Like, I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at with our rookie analysis this year. So, of course, that probably means everything will be wrong. But you guys are the best. And the nice thing about you guys is you don't hold it against us when we're wrong that much. You know that we're
that much.
Not that much. All right. Nathan and I are leaving for Atlanta in 8 hours. Peace out. Peace and love. We'll see you here on the stream next Tuesday. See you guys.